30-second stream delay, so I am 30 seconds in the future. Let's see here. Let's check the details of this tournament. Registrations. There's 97 registrations. We're gonna be just under. It looks like we'll be at 6 rounds, right? Oh wait, maybe over 64. Maybe we'll be at 7 rounds. I forgot the numbers. Anyway, hello everybody. Let me go to Twitter. Tell everybody that I'm live now. Oh, wait, I have to go live. Oh, maybe there'll be like 40-second delay. Okay. Alrighty, that's that. Let's check the details of this tournament. Wolf. Not now, buddy. Did this regulation change, or are we still in the one with the legendary ban? We are still in the one with the legendary ban until January 1st. Until January 1st. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I was ready, so I figured I may as well just start early so we can talk, because this tournament also starts an hour earlier than normal. I did do the thing where I was so afraid I was going to oversleep that I woke up at like 7. I wanted to wake up at 9:30 because all I had to do to get ready was, you know, normal morning stuff, brush my teeth, eat breakfast, etc., etc. However, I was nervous that I was going to oversleep and then not be able to play, so like my body woke me up at 7:30, and then I was like, oh, I gotta get up. And then I looked at the time, and it was 7:30, and I was like, okay, back to bed. But then I like woke up at like 8, and I was like, oh, I overslept. I checked my phone, it was like 8. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna set like 4 alarms so that when this happens again, I know that I didn't oversleep. So then I woke up at 8:30, and I was like, oh, I gotta get up. I overslept. And then I checked my phone, it was like, yeah, 8:30. So I was like, okay, fine. Like next time I'll wake up at 9:30 for sure. So then I woke up at 9, and I was like, oh, I overslept. I gotta get up. And then I was like, you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna get up anyway. So now I'm ready early. I'm here for Blaziken. Ooh, I wonder which starter Pokemon are on the team. I wonder which one. Oh, I should heal. Whatever comes up. I've already built the team. Oh yeah. The tournament starts in 3 minutes. Team's built. How many badges do you have cumulatively? I don't know. When's the first game starting? It should start in 3 minutes. 11 p.m. in the Philippines. I can't sleep. I hope you're able to fall asleep. Not being able to sleep sucks. I wish official tournaments let you use nickname Pokemon. Yeah, it's crazy that they don't, right? That's crazy. They totally, yeah. Wonder why they don't let you use them. That's weird. Anyway, I will say I took Incineroar off the team at one point, and then I played against Porygon 2, and it set Trigger up, and I was like, I need Incineroar on this team. So it's back. But I did try taking it off because I was pissed because the team it's what was I saying? I forgot. Did y'all enjoy the Baltimore video? I'm really happy with how it turned out. Personally, I prefer the air. Whoa, too many messages. Greninja? No, I don't like Greninja. 6 is about to go crazy. How's it going, John? Let's see. Tournament should be starting in 1 minute, so we will see. We will see. Your team got me to Master Ball. I'm happy to hear that. I haven't been to laddered in a while. I think my ranking is beginner tier 1. If I had to guess. Glad you all like the Baltimore video. We're going to start now, actually. Any second. Any second now. This team only has one water type starter. There are 3 fire, 2 grass, 1 water. I thought about doing Raichu, and I thought about doing an evolution, but I decided not to in the end. For the record, this is hard, and by hard I mean winning games is extremely hard. Like this is gonna be tough because when every Pokemon on your team is fire, water, or grass, there are some major issues. Okay, round 1 is against Flamigo Ursaluna stuff. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hang on, I gotta check my download stuff because I was like, Porygon 2 is less popular, I won't have to play against it. Is my Incineroar, it's only 9 points higher? Okay, so I can deny the download boost. Oh god, what have I done? I am a pink pony girl, and I fear that I dance at the club, mama. All right, chat, here's how I can still win this. Sub Ursaluna, no Earthquake. I think that's probably better for me. No Protectamungus. Hold on, pause champion. Oh, clear Smogamungus. Oh, Gavolt. Okay, my opponent is here, so I don't get the free win. Okay, okay, let me check my Blaziken stats. Okay, Blaziken's fine, Primarine is fine, Superior's fine, Rillaboom's not. Wait, 10-point differential? 9-point differential. I messed that up, and so I can't lead Rillaboom or Skeletor's then. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Oh, I missed a dono. Hold on. Thank you very much, Philip. Appreciate that. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, Y. What's your favorite starter? I always like Chikorita was one of my favorite Pokemon growing up. So like not competitively, but just like in general, I really like Chikorita. This is not an official tournament. This is a community tournament. So the only thing on the line here is pride and content. They're fighting Porygon 2. Okay, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be really tough. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off. Okay. Let's jump into it then. I gotta change to random because you all don't like when I just put the same music all the time. No, I do it for me. Okay. Alrighty, everybody, here we are. This is gonna be difficult. There are a lot of really scary Pokemon on this team, and yeah, I don't really have much more to say beyond that. I only have so many tools here, and they're not all good. I at one point had a plan versus this. However, I seem to have forgotten just what exactly that plan was. Can you Superior Blaziken? That's one option. That gives them the special attack boost. I can do Incineroar Superior. I think I want to try Incineroar Superior here. The Flamigo's last move is... but that's so bad against certain things. Okay, which Pokemon am I not bringing here? Honestly, there's nothing that I definitely shouldn't bring. Skeledirge. I feel like maybe this is not a match for Skeledirge because it's not very good against a lot of the... Like, it needs to set up. It's really good versus Porygon 2, though. Okay, I need to figure something out. I think I'm going to try 1, 2. I think I do want Primarina here because... it's really good out of Trick Room. So if I can stall out the Trick Room, then it becomes very powerful. So then the question is, what do I want my last Pokemon to be? It could be Rillaboom, which gives me another Spore immunity. I'm running out of time. This relies a lot on Incineroar and Primarina to stall out the Trick Room. I'm expecting Porygon 2 and Amoonguss lead. But I'm not like convinced that's what's gonna happen. The thing is that this is worse for stalling out Trick Room. Well, then go Flamigo actually. Okay. Flamigo's Terra is Ghost. So interesting lead. Okay, so here's what's going on. I could Fake Out, but that risks Terra Ghost. But if they Terra Ghost, then they're really weak to Blaziken. So I could Fake Out here. I could also go for the Pledges if I wanted and try and just smack the Goldengo now. Most curious. They both have Protect. This is not smart. Protect. Oh, it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Okay, well that wasn't my best idea, was it? Nasty plot? Okay, it's fine. I got the boost. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so the way that Serperior's ability works contrary is that whenever it would get a stat drop, it instead gets a stat boost. And that's a big deal here because I can go into Blaziken. The problem is I needed to hit Flamigo with a move there. That's a really cheeky move that I'm not PP mapped. Oh boy. Okay, that's actually a problem because I do spam Leaf Storm. I gotta fix that after this match. Okay, let's bait out stuff. This could be bad. I think I need to slow down because I think that playing like this is not smart. Okay, they didn't. I was worried about them switching in Incineroar, honestly. They didn't Terra either, which is kind of crazy. Okay, their Goldengo's max speed. That's good to know. Brave Bird comes out. Okay. Into my Serperior. That's okay. I know this looks bad. However, it's actually not the end of the world. I'm threatening a KO on Goldengo here if I want it. But I don't think that I do. So, I mean, I could just Flare Blitz here and Leaf Storm as well. The problem is the Goldengo's Terra Dragon, right? I'm going to Flare Blitz here, and I'm going to Terra Stellar, Terra Blast. So here's the thing. Terra Stellar Terra Blast does two things. It's different than regular Terra Blast for a couple of reasons. First, instead of being 80 base power, it's actually 100. And there's no way to resist it. That's the other thing. But the second thing is that after you use it, it lowers both of your offensive stats by 1. Because it's such a powerful move, yeah, it lowers both your offensive stats by 1. So because I'm behind in this game, I'm choosing to make a prediction here that the Goldengo, in pressure of the pressure of the Flare Blitz, and because it's set up, and because Dragon resists both of my stab moves here, right? Like both Fire and Grass. I think that this Goldengo really wants to Terra into Dragon type, right? And the thing about Terra Dragon is that it is weak to Terra Stellar because all Terra types are weak to Stellar. They didn't go for it. I lose the game on the spot. Okay. Well, I'm really surprised by that. I could have actually doubled this slot if I wanted, but I really thought that they were going to Terra. Oh, I got the burn. Okay. This is not going to KO because it's not that strong, although this thing has no bulk on it, and I am +2. Yeah, this person really, I think I just expected them to do different things than they did. I'm going to see how much this does, though, because I am curious. Yeah, it does a lot. Now, because of Contrary, instead of losing stats, I actually gain them here. If they go for, like, Brave Bird into Blaziken... Okay. Now, I don't think I have the juice left in the tank, unfortunately, to win this one. Because I just took too much damage, and the burn didn't even matter in the end because they Brave Birded. I'm really surprised by this, honestly, because if I'd gone for Terra Stellar, Terra Blast plus... Okay, there is maybe still a way to win this.
if you can believe it. I know it sounds silly, but there actually is genuinely a way to win this. If the last Pokemon is Ursaluna Porygon 2, or Ursaluna, if it's, wait, hang on a second. If it's Incineroar, because everything left on this team is slower than my Pokemon. It's Incin, P2, Ursaluna, and Amoonguss. If it's Amoonguss, I'm probably hosed here, unfortunately. Probably. Because it's Incineroar. Wait, hang on a second. If the Incineroar is... Wait, hang on a second. Hold on just a second here. Is it possible? The Incineroar is Terra Grass, right? I think I have to get this turn correct. Otherwise, I think it's over. I'm going to go for Hyper Voice and... Oh, wait, hang on. If I protect both, then next turn we end up in a spot where... I'm gonna go for Hyper Voice here. This is not a safe move, and it's not guaranteed to work. I need to get a call right. Otherwise, they switched. Oh, really smart move. Oh, it's a Amoonguss. Huh. That was a really good move. I needed to attack with Serperior this turn. I didn't think about that. Although, wait. If they protect... No, they went for Make It Rain. Okay. Yeah, they should win this now, unless... There's a lot of damage. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because, okay. I can't believe they didn't Terra, honestly. Serperior could have run away with this game. They didn't Terra in front of the Fake Out, and they didn't Terra in front of the Flare Blitz. I'm really, really surprised by all this. Is there any way that I can still win this? Probably not, is my fear. Because I just don't have the health left anymore. My Serperior has like 5 attack boosts. Never mind. It has 3. Oh, right, because I didn't get the Leaf Storm on it. Okay. I mean, I go for the double protect, and if I get it, then Serperior survives for a turn. Maybe they won't Terra again. Yeah, they Terra now. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I lost game 1, but this is 2 out of 3. And I played really aggressively. So, and I still, like, he made it kind of close. Yeah, okay, that's okay. I wasn't, even if I got the double, I wasn't going to win here. That's okay. Okay, that's all right. So he doesn't have the speed interaction. Maybe they'll spore me, which would be good. Nice. Okay, that's good. Okay. So we learned a lot here. We learned a ton. Even though I lost this game, I do think that I have a chance to win this, but I now need to win 2 in a row if I'm going to pull this off. There's no sound? Oh, is it too quiet? Can you all hear the sound, or is it just too quiet? Let me turn it up a little. Loud. Okay. So I lost, which isn't super ideal, but I think this is a tough matchup for sure. Goldengo is a little bit difficult because it's Dragon Terra. The Flamigo honestly was a big problem because I have to hit it twice with something, right, to get rid of it. But I think that really the main problem here was that I just over-predicted a lot. Not to say that it won't happen again, because it very well might. But more to say that it's something to be aware of, right? So I need to make sure that I don't like walk into just a total mode shift loss, right? Blaziken was good, honestly. Against Goldengo Flamigo lead. I'm pretty sure they're going to switch it up. I think these type of players tend to switch up their leads. in my experience. Players who play this type of team, I mean. So I expect P2 Instant or P2 Amoonguss here. I'm going to do the same 4 again. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to do the same 4 again because I think they're going to switch it up. I forgot to say good luck, have fun, but I've said it now. Okay, they just switch it up. Let me go instant. That's a clever lead because oh, they're faster than me too? Dang, they're fast. Okay. This is tricky because I do have Ghost Terra, but they do too. I kind of want to like the thing is that because they're faster, they're in the driver's seat here, which is a big problem. I could switch into Primarina here if I wanted. However, that doesn't help me that much. I wonder if it's the problem is if I take the fake out, I lose my sash, which is a big deal. This is actually a really good lead against what I brought. If I switch and protect, this Flamigo is just a huge problem. Let me play safe. I don't want to lose the game just yet. Okay. So they're going for Ghost Terra here, most likely, to cover for the fake out, which is a good play from them. Yeah. So it's not the worst turn in the world, basically. It could have gone worse. This is probably going to be fake out plus close combat if I had to guess. Fake out into superior. They didn't fake out? Oh, they didn't need to fake out because they knew that I wasn't going to. Okay, that makes sense. That actually does a lot of damage. Knock off my life orb as well. Okay, that doesn't really matter, but what a risky play. Honestly, what a risky play. Their Incineroar just have Flare Blitz. So, okay, let's go for some speed control here, I think. Because I'm going to lose Primarina this turn, which is okay, but I do think I need to get something out of it. They've Terra'd now, which means that because they've Terra'd now, Blaziken is now very strong. Okay, no Wide Guard, no Protect. Here's Grass Pledge. So here's my first instance of the Pledge moves. This turns into a combined move, Grass Pledge plus Water Pledge. It'll become a Grass type attack. It will bring Flamigo to Focus Sash, and it sets up the Swamp. So now all of their Pokemon speed is cut to a quarter of what it would be otherwise. If they go for Brave Bird, we're trading here. Here's the Swamp. I have 4 turns now where their Pokemon are extremely slow. It's close combat. Nice play. I don't get the KO, though. And Incineroar can't Terra or Protect. Hang on a second. Knock off. Okay. I'm actually a little surprised that KO'd because they were -1, but it must have been close. Okay, so this is bad. I have lost one of my main Pokemon here. But it's not the end of the world. I get to go into Blaziken now. The speed advantage is heavily in my favor. And now I have a choice to make. Because what's in the back, right? The thing is, this Flamigo does have Wide Guard. So I might have to worry about Wide Guard here. I kind of want to go for Fire and Water makes the Rainbow, which is a water type move, actually. So that's pretty. The thing is, and I don't have Life Orb either. I got to keep that in mind. I need to take a KO this turn, right? I'm going to make a little bit of a risk here. I'm going to go for... Do I need to, though? I have close combat pressure. Okay, I'm expecting Goldengo or Moongus to switch in here. Okay. I need to make sure I make these turns count is the thing. No Wide Guard. Okay, excellent. So here's Flare Blitz. This should KO. Okay, that's the end of Amoonguss. Take some recoil here, but they're not Rocky Helmet, so I'll still have enough health left. Here's Hyper Voice. Okay, I'm now up 3-2. I'm able to make this kind of play, by the way, because of the Swamp. Because the Swamp has cut their speed so significantly, it's completely possible for me to do stuff like this. I still have my Terra available, which is important because I have... Okay, it is Goldengo in. So let's think this through. My last Pokemon is Incin. So I'm in pretty good shape, honestly. I don't have any drops yet, and I have clear Amulet Blaziken. I also have a speed boost already. So thanks to the clear Amulet and the speed boost, I'm in decent shape here. The problem is that this turn is a guessing game, right? Because if I were to go for... I have full HP Instant in the back, though. Like, I could go for Ghost Terra Flare Blitz into Gholdengo, but I risk losing it, right? How many turns of Swampert left? Still 2, right? Alternatively, what I could do here is go for Ghost Terra Close Combat to KO the Instant. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to Hyper Voice and Ghost Terra Close Combat to get the KO on the Instant, because if they go for Shadow Ball or Make It Rain here, they should lose the 1 versus 1 against my Incineroar in the end. So even though it's a little risky, this is the advantage of Blaziken, by the way. I actually added it on this, like, specifically because of teams like this, because it's really strong offensively. Here's the Fake Out. It's a great play by them, honestly. I could have KO'd the Gholdengo here. I just don't think that Incineroar is surviving this, number 1, and I also don't think that Gholdengo wins a 1 versus 1. Even, like, what they actually know, because it can't Terra. It has to Make It Rain this turn if it wants to keep itself in the game. Flinch. Nasty Plot. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Because they can't Terra anymore. A lot of this comes down to the fact that they can't Terra. If they could, it would be a lot scarier. Like, I wouldn't have been able to play like that. But I still have Blaziken around. There's no way they survive a Flare Blitz. I don't even need to switch here. I'll go for Hyper Voice and Flare Blitz. Okay, Flare Blitz comes out. They do have Protect. I just don't want to use it. Okay, and Blaziken actually takes 3 of the 4 KOs. But it was all thanks to the swamp that Primarina set up is the thing. This is why I thought they would set up Trick Room, because it seems kind of valuable against me, but also I understand why they didn't. So let's think this through, because I've started off both games very behind, like extremely behind, and I don't really want that to happen again, right? So what are my options? I can lead with Blaziken. The problem with leading with Blaziken is that if they lead with Porygon 2, I'm in some danger, right? But I can maybe get through it still. I could lead with Blaziken. So they're going to do one of two things. They're either going to go back to their game 1 lead, I think, of Gholdengo Flamigo, or they're going to go with a Porygon 2 lead. I can do Blaziken. I think I don't want to lead with Incineroar, because I've led with it both games. I've had to switch it out both games. And the thing is that I'm just on the back foot immediately against Flamigo, which they've led twice. And they have Ghost Terra, they have Gholdengo, and they have the faster Fake Out. So I don't think I want to lead with Incin here. Primarina was pretty good here because of the swamp. I think I'm bringing the right Pokemon. The question is the order, right? So my options are either Primarina, Serperior. I think I always lead Serperior here, right? And then it's either Primarina or Blaziken. My instinct is Blaziken here because it threatens so much offensively. Maybe it can buy time. The problem with this is that it gives Porygon 2 the special attack boost. Alternatively, Primarina is not bad here either, though I'm going to do Blaziken up front this time. I think it's a little bit risky. I just hope that they don't lead with Porygon 2, basically, is where I'm at. The thing is, against what I've been leading, I don't think Porygon 2 is super good, but also they could switch it up because they're their last thing. Like, because I beat them with the swamp, it makes sense to me that they would bring Porygon 2. Amoonguss also hasn't done a ton, so they could leave it behind. But also, the thing is that their Pokemon are fast. Okay. So I like my lead against this, I think. What's nice about this is that they can't have Gholdengo, Amoonguss, and Porygon 2 in the back, right? So let's just make a safe play turn 1. I could also protect Terra Ghost here if I wanted, but the thing about Terra Ghost Close Combat, they also haven't been using Fake Out. I could Leaf Storm Close Combat here if I wanted. Okay, I think they're going to make I don't think they're going to Fake Out here, honestly. I'm going to protect both, I think. There's no need to make an aggressive play here. I think at least. I don't think there's a reason to make an aggressive play. Switching into Amoonguss doesn't help them. Switching into Goldango doesn't really help them. I feel like I've been punished this game for making really aggressive plays. Okay, there's no need to do it, right? Because now I have Speed Boost active, which is a huge deal. They go for close combat. That makes sense. They didn't go for fake out, so my instinct was correct. They're not going to parting shot themselves. It doesn't make any sense. They do parting shot into, presumably, I'm clear amulet, so that was really risky, honestly. If I just attacked into Flamigo, they would have probably lost the game on the spot, but I don't need to make risky plays here. Last time I really punished them by hitting the Amoonguss switch in. This game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and cover for multiple options. I'm going to use my Terra early, which isn't amazing. I'm going to go for Terra Stellar, Terra Blast, and Close Combat. What this does is it covers for Incineroar Terra terrestrializing. It gives me a boost even if they switch. Alternatively, I could double the Flamigo. The thing is that the Flamigo can't protect itself. They also can't parting shot me. Hang on, maybe I should just go after the Flamigo here. Because they can't parting shot, right? They could Flare Blitz. I'm going to double the Flamigo. Okay. So the thing is, Leaf Storm's only 90% accurate, so we are not out of the woods yet. The thing is, though, that if Incineroar wants to parting shot, it has to give me a boost. Okay, I hit. That's a big deal. Here's Leaf Storm. So Flamigo's been a huge thorn on my side this whole match. Getting rid of it while getting a special attack boost is big. Also, denying parting shot or like keeping Incineroar locked on the field here now that I have +2 Superior is a big deal. They parting shot into Blaziken. That's the clear amulet. It's not going to work. They're stuck on the field. Blaziken gets another boost, and now things are looking kind of scary because now I have +2 Superior and Blaziken's still alive. Here's Porygon 2. Okay. So I have a pin here. They're going to get the special attack boost. However, Porygon 2 cannot protect. And the reason that's important is because, like I said, Terra Stellar, Terra Blast is always super effective against terrestrialized Pokemon, no matter the type. And I'm already +2. So what I can do here is go for Terra Stellar, Terra Blast at +2 and Close Combat. I do not know if this will KO. Superior's base special attack is pretty low. However, this is a pin because if they don't Terra, they have to take super effective Close Combat. And if they do Terra, then they have to take super effective Terra Blast. So we'll have to see. I really do not know if this is going to KO. I'm not doing YouTuber stuff. Like, it's a 100 base power Terra Stellar boosted move, but I don't think it gets the stab boost. I actually don't know how Terra Stellar, Terra Blast works. I've never used it before. Here's the Terra. It is Terra Fighting. I used the best move that I had, honestly. I genuinely believe that. I did the best that I could here. Terra Fighting. Is it going to be enough? The alternative here was to just KO the Incineroar. That's maybe what I could have. Like, I could have gone for Close Combat and Leaf Storm here if I wanted, but I really wanted to get rid of this Porygon 2. We need this to do like 30%, 40%. Oh, God. It might not KO. This is 2 times effective, and I'm +2, and I'm boosted by Terra Stellar. Please KO. Porygon 2 is so tanky. Superior is not very powerful. Is it enough? Oh, that's so big. That is so big. That's the benefit of Terra Stellar. It hits all terrestrialized Pokemon for super effective damage. Porygon 2 goes down, and to add insult to injury, Superior gets another special attack boost. It's now +3. If Incineroar wants to switch out here, doesn't. Here's Flare Blitz. Brings us down to 1 HP on Superior. Do I get burned? If I don't get burned, we're in really good shape. I just had to say something. I couldn't keep my big mouth shut, could I? It's okay. We're probably still all right here because I have Incineroar in the back, and because they've already terrestrialized now. Because they've already terrestrialized, they can't save their Incineroar from Close Combat, and because I have Incineroar, I have Fake Out pressure. So, if their last Pokemon's Amoonguss, I get to go for Fake Out Close Combat, then my Fire types win. If it's Ursaluna, I get to go for Fake Out Close Combat, and then Close Combat wins. Incineroar comes out. Let's see what they go into. They go into Ursaluna. Okay. Cool adjustment from them. However, because they've already terrestrialized, Blaziken is just out of control. If they could still terrestrialize, this would be a lot scarier, but because they can't, I can just go for a very safe Fake Out into Ursaluna, Close Combat into the Incineroar. It's also not PP maxed. I need to fix that. Fake Out, no Protect. Incineroar goes down. There was no way around that. They don't have Protect. They don't have Terra available. Another speed boost. They also don't have Earthquake. So this game should be over now because with Earthquake, if they were faster than Incineroar, this could be a little scary. But because they don't have Earthquake, they can only KO one Pokemon at a time. So I'll go for, I don't have Flare Blitz, I'll go for Knockoff. In close combat. I'm almost at close combat. Close combat comes out. Probably not gonna be enough. Oh, it is. I always underestimate how strong Blaziken is. All right. So despite a pretty disastrous game one, I feel like I wasn't so warmed up. I was able to turn that around, and it was not an easy matchup. Okay. Loss game one, win game two, win game three. All right, let's fix the PP on my Pokemon. K-Neil, thank you very much for the dono. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Superior and Blaziken. I think these should be the only ones. Let's check the... There should be nothing else here that can matter, right? Everything else is, yeah, fine. I don't have that many. Do I have any PP-ups on me? Do I need to go buy some? I only have 3 PP-ups. Okay, let's go buy more. Is it? It's Delibird supply, right? No, it's not. It's Chansey? Chansey supply. I'm pretty sure. Blaziken was the 6th Pokemon on this team. I added it, not really knowing how much I was going to bring it, so I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about having it on the team now that I saw that match, because I think that if I had another Pokemon, that would have been really, really difficult. Also, Clear Amulet was good. Like, I wasn't sure about Clear Amulet because I think Blaziken kind of wants Focus Sash. Excuse me, but in that match, Clear Amulet was really good. Not that much money is the problem. Oh, I sold all my stuff, so I have more now. Not that much. Alright, let's fix these two. How do you farm money? The way I'm supposed to do it is I have a lot of resources. Like I have a lot of in-game ingredients. What's the official term for it? Like because I EV train manually is the thing. It's everybody thinks I'm crazy because I do it the old-fashioned way. Like I make a sandwich and then I go to the route by Iono's gym and then I like KO Tauros and I KO Tauros there. I KO Cyclizar there. That's attack and speed. I KO Meryl there for HP. Defense I do in the desert with Stonejourner. Special attack, I do Girafarig on the Lighthouse route, and then special defense, I do Gothorita by the woman who makes you play. I think it's by Alfanada, the one who makes you play the stupid Medicham game. Anyway, I do it the old-fashioned way, so I have a lot of resources, so I can put them in the item printer and get items that way, and I can sell those. But it takes forever. Because you can only do like one. Sometimes you get double odds, but you can only do one at a time. Anyway, we won game one. That was surprising, no? After set one, after game one of that set, I was like, this might not be a very fun stream for me. But then I won. When comes to the World Championships video, should be out December 21st. That's the goal. We have about 20 minutes of it done right now. 23 minutes done. This banana's too far gone. It's not good. This is where I go to EV train. How do you have that much time for manual EV train, bro? It doesn't take very long. To EV train a full team, it takes around an hour and a half because you can EV train all 6 Pokemon at once. Like you'd give them all the HP weight and then you just have to keep track of them. You just have to keep track of them. Like as long as you don't lose track of where you're at, it's not that hard. In my opinion. Why is the camera so pale? So I have gamer lights. I will show them to you now. Jarvis, the lights. These are my gamer lights. They make me look better lit. But I mostly use them because otherwise the green screen gets weird. But because of the natural lighting in my room today, I don't need to use them. and these are like spotlights shining on my face, so I prefer not to have them on if I don't have to. So as long as you don't mind me looking a little less shiny. Yeah. Abdullah, thank you very much for the gift sub. I canceled the NIST video. I felt too far behind. Sorry. Battle Stadium. TV trading is not so confusing, honestly. Rental teams. Is there anything that I can remove here? That's not what I wanted. I need this one. This is Baltimore. This is Worlds. This is Louisville. I guess I can take this one down. The problem is the video's only been up for a week. Okay. I'm not gonna take it down. I'll show you the team in the box. This is the star of the show, baby. Serporier. Wait, its special attack is 127? Oh, I'm shocked it KO'd Porygon too. I am that's max special attack and his base set. I didn't realize it was that low. That's crazy. That's nuts. 75 base? Who hurt this Pokemon? I'll post the full export on Patreon after the tournament is over. Who do you main in Smash Bros? In Melee, I play Gengar. I don't really play Ultimate enough to have a main. Why Stellar Terra? Stellar Terra, Terra Blast always hits Terra Pokemon for super effective damage. It's stronger than regular Terra Blast. And it lowers your attack and special attack by 1, which then combos with Contrary. And so instead of lowering it, it actually raises it. So it's like slightly worse Leaf Storm in terms of getting boosts, but it hits everything for neutral. .127 special attack. 127 in special attack is not mid. It's actively bad. I brought Tinkaton into a tournament. I think it was viable in past formats. In the current format, maybe. It was pretty good when Fluttermane was like the most popular Pokemon and Urshifu wasn't around and Incineroar wasn't around. I don't know about now. I mean, you could probably still use it. It has like the best typing in the game, right? So it could be used. I'll be right back. I gotta throw out my banana peel. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, when you get boosted Serperior, it's hard, but getting that first boost is really hard, especially because Leaf Storm can miss. 7 matches left, so we'll probably be ready in the next, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I like Serperior, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't like Serperior. I'm just saying that the stats aren't very good. Like, the speed stat is good, the bulk is fine, the special attack stat is really, really what hurts it. If it had like just 20 more special attack, it would feel so much better. 20 is a lot, don't get me wrong, but going from 75 to 95 is still bad. 100 special attack is bad. Like 110 is where you start getting okay. And it's 75. If it was even 95, it would feel so much better.
Mega Superior against Grass Dragon and Draco Meteor. Yeah, you know how I know you're full of crap? Because the Megas that turn into Mega, the Megas that turn into Dragons don't learn Draco Meteor. Oh, that's awesome, Michael. Congratulations on your newborn. The team using Hisuian Electrode is from the Auction Invitational, which we are behind on because I was behind on the Worlds video, so we haven't been able to start that one yet. But hopefully we'll start it soon, making the video on it. What other starters did you consider? I had Empoleon over Blaziken for a while. I considered Raichu, but figured people would kind of give me crap for it, so I decided not to use it. I could have thought about Prinplup if I wanted over Blaziken as well. Skeletor's just supposed to be Skeletor's and Superior are supposed to be the stars of the show here, but yeah, it's kind of hard. What else did I consider? I could have considered Meganium, but I didn't. The Porygon 2 was likely very physically bulky because Close Combat should have done a lot more than it did. So it was probably almost max physical bulk, which is makes sense. But yeah, that's probably why. Because Close Combat should have done like 30 to 40. You know what I mean? What's Blaziken's attack stat? It's stronger than it's Adamant, right? Or is it Jolly? It should have done more. It should have done a lot more than it did. So they must have been nearly max defense, I think, and bold. Can I get a high five? I do not know how to give that to you right now. Unless you are in my house, in which case the answer is no. Beamstorm's accuracy is 90%. When does it start? It already started. I won round 1. We're just waiting for round 2. It'll be up soon. Will you ever use Metagross in a tournament? Maybe if Mega Metagross comes back. I don't know why people spam. You're just going to never be able to post on the channel again. Congratulations. No NAIC video, sorry. Yeah, the thing is, at this point, it was so long ago that, yeah, like, I made the choice to cut it because I was just too far behind. And because it's really similar to the Worlds team, I figured that, like, I wanted to do something similar to the EUIC Orlando combo, where, like, it's part 1, part 2. But, like, I fell too far behind. The thing is that, like, I think most people don't understand how much work goes into these tournament videos. Like, however much you think it is, it's likely a lot more. And like, not just on my end, but across the board. Like, these are the videos that I care the most about, and so I'm not willing to kind of just pump them out, even though, like, I could just come home from Worlds, like, kind of ramble at the camera for an hour or two and turn that into a video. That would be something that I totally could do, but the quality is really important to me. Like, these videos really mean a lot to me. And so because of that, like, I'm not really willing to compromise on the quality. And so what ends up happening then is that they take a long time to make. Like, the Worlds video will come out in December. Worlds was in August. And that's, like, in part because, I would say it's largely in part because we're not willing to rush. We're not willing to, we're not willing to kind of make, what's the word I want? Concessions there, because the videos are so important. Like, important maybe isn't, they're important to us, to the people who work on the channel, myself included. So yeah, basically that's the situation, is that, like, of course we could knock out the Worlds video faster, but, like, I want to make it feel really special. I want the quality of the script to be really good. Like, I want to make sure that, like, the editors have, well, as much time as they can, like, to really make sure that they put their flair in. We're talking to somebody to potentially commission custom music, like a composer to commission custom music for the video. If you watched Baltimore, you noticed that, like, there are some really great illustrations, animations, like, that are hand drawn by one of the members of our team. Those are not fast, right? Like, because there's, like, they put a ton of care into them. I think actually a lot of not a lot, but, like, there are things that the illustrator puts into those drawings that I think a lot of people miss. Like, oftentimes, like, there's little Easter eggs hidden in the drawings, but because, like, they go on the screen so fast that I think a lot of people don't notice them. Anyway, there's a lot of care and love in these videos, and they take a while. They just take a while, and I'm trying to do my best to make them faster. And I am the big roadblock, honestly, but, like, yeah, I can only do what I can do. You know what I mean? And it's a work in progress, because also you have to keep in mind that there's no template for these. I didn't look at somebody else's video and be like, oh, I want to do that, but for Pokemon. Or I didn't look at somebody within Pokemon and be like, I want to do that. Like, we figured out how to make these types of videos, and we're not basing them on anything. Like, there's no inspiration for these videos, because frankly, I'm not aware of any content that is similar to them, of a YouTuber with like the resources to hire a really big team of very, very talented people, who is not only a big YouTuber, but also one of the top players in their game competitively. I don't know any other content like that personally. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just not familiar with it. I think that maybe chess, but I don't know if they're making the same type of videos. Anyway, so because of that, because there's no inspiration, because we're figuring it all out as we go, there's like, we can't, like, there's no shortcuts. We have to kind of learn via doing all the time. And that's especially true of the process. But the good news is that when it's done, hopefully you all feel like it's worth the wait. The Worlds video is scheduled for whatever that Saturday is, December 21st, I think. I appreciate No Tango Dinero. Thank you very much. Four matches left in the round. Pelipper Politoad next tournament? No. I don't like, somebody says that they would like to see similar content in other games. Totally agree. The thing is though, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. Like, think about making a 2-hour video. You know what I mean? Think about making a 2-hour video where you care about every, you know, I don't know about every second, but every, you know, you care very deeply about the quality of every single part. Like, you don't want any fluff in there. You don't want anything to like be not up to par. Just think about, okay, here's for context. A 2-hour video is roughly 40 to 50 pages for me in Google Docs. Like, think about writing a 40 to 50 page, and they're fully scripted, obviously. Like, everything in there is, I've written out. Some of you are probably in school, and some of you are probably out of school recently enough to think about writing a 40 to 50 page single space, by the way. I don't use double spacing, single spaced essay. Think about doing that multiple times per year based on experience. Like, I don't know, it's hard. It's a lot of writing. Like, the writing alone, 40 to 50 pages. And that's just the scripting part of it. Think about that, but then with the editing, with the illustrations, it's a lot of work. People are like, why is the Worlds video not out? It's like, it takes time. It's hard. It's really hard. And then think about my poor editor who has to edit 40 to 50 pages of script. Think about it. There's no way to record battles in tournament. There's none. Not a single one, unless you're on stream. Thank you very much, Jeremy. I appreciate that. There was no competitive play in Legends Arceus, so there's likely not going to be any in Legends ZA. I don't have any information on Platinum Kaizo. I don't know anything about it. I probably know less than the average person who's involved in Nuzlocking. I mean, I could break the videos into smaller videos, but then that would be a worse product, so I'm not going to do that. Roughly how many words? I don't know. I want to say around like 30,000. Should we look at? Let's look at EUIC. I think that was a longer one. Google Drive. Should we see? Let's see. You're up. All right. The EUIC video, for example, which was part one of a 2-part video, may I say? May I just add? Was 40 pages long. That's not right. Control Shift C. 24,000 words. 132,000 characters. Yeah, that's how long the EUIC video, which was part one of a 2-part video. Like, I wrote that at the same time as Orlando. That's how long it was. Like, yeah, it was a lot. But
I use those throat spray Skeleturge. I don't have throat spray on this team. I think it's kind of win more because like the difference between +1 and +2 Skeleturge isn't that big, but surviving for an extra like bit is important. Wolf, as a business owner, what is your one piece of advice for anyone in life? One Piece. The One Piece is real. If you're asking me as a business owner, my advice is make sure that you have the resource. Like, don't hire people as a gamble. That's something that I feel really strongly about. Like, if you're gonna hire somebody, make sure that you can like don't hire them with the assumption that you're gonna be able to make enough money to cover it for it. Like, make sure you have the money in advance. I actually at one point, when I wanted to bring one of my editors on full time, the first editor, my primary editor, my producer, when I wanted to bring him on full time, I was like scared that, like, you know, hiring a full-time employee is a big commitment. I wanted to make sure, like, I was, you know, I didn't take it lightly that somebody else's livelihood was going to depend on me. And so what I did was I worked with a company called, I don't need to name them. It's not a problem. But I don't see a reason to name them. Anyway, there are companies that are willing to buy your YouTube backlog. And what that means is that basically they bought all of my inventory, all of it. Like every video that I had on my channel, they paid for 5 years like ownership of. So if you watch a video prior to, when did we do this? I feel like it was the year before Scarlet and Violet, maybe. So like fall of 21, maybe. I don't remember exactly when it was, but somewhere around there. Basically, if you watch a video from before then, I don't earn any money on that because I sold the rights to it. I sold the rights to it to this company. And the reason that I did that was because I wanted to make sure that even if like the channel tanked, I would still have enough of a backlog built up so that I could pay my main editor no matter what happened. Anyway, round 2 is up. Oh god. Oh god. Folks, it's looking kind of tough. Zard. Oh god. What have I done? Scarf Ape, Zard. It's 8th. Okay, who's faster between Whimsicott and Superior? I think Whimsicott's like 1 point fast. Wait, maybe it's through their speed tie. Copium. Whimsicott's 1 point. No, it's 3 points faster. Never mind. Okay, this looks. Chat, it's kind of cooked. Loaded Dice Dragonite with Scale Shot, Extreme Speed, Haze Protect, Misty Terrain Whimsicott, so it's down a move. It is Focus Sash, which means I can fake it out. I can fake it out, if you know what I'm saying. Miracle Seed Rillaboom. Jarvis the Moon. Blow it up. Are you allowed to disclose that? I hope so. I don't even know what you're talking about because there's a 30-second delay. But I hope I am because I did, right? Are you Indian? No. I'm white guy. Behold. Just regular white guy. I think. Ominous. Ah, they've got Life Orb Ceruledge. Ceruledge? Okay, the good news is that I'm not even gonna say it. It's not doomed. I just have to watch it. I gotta get the thing up. I gotta set up properly or else it really is doomed. They're not checking in. Maybe they're not going to show up. Oh, yeah, we'll get the free win. Oh, it's Terra. Okay, sorry. It's Life Orb Terra fighting Ceruledge. Wait. I don't have anything that can beat that. Oh, I have one Pokemon that can beat that, but I was planning on using it up front. Chat, I'm cooked.
Okay, this is so tough. However, I might win because my opponent might not show. But I want them to show. I don't want... I want a proper... If I'm going to win, I want a proper victory. Otherwise, I want a defeat. Well, I guess I want a proper victory, a proper loss, an improper victory, and improper loss. That's my priority list. No, it's not weak armor. It's flash fire, which means it's immune to half my team. Stupid. Stupid Pokemon. Okay, they're here. Okay, this is gonna be tough. You look so tired? It's just because I don't have my gamer lights on. Trust. Okay, I need to make sure I really pay a lot of respect to this Cerulege. So Cerulege 100% walls my Blaziken and my Skeleturge. Like 100%. Meaning, and it also mostly walls my Rillaboom as well. Oh, that's not good. Oh, did I hit the coding wrong? I did. That's why. Go. Stream snipers are going to be moldy. Okay. It also mostly walls my Cerulege. Basically, the Cerulege walls my entire team because half of it's fire types and half of it is grass types. This actually like everything on this team is a threat, but the Cerulege is like almost untenable. And they have Sunny Day, which takes away the only weakness that I like have, which is water, which is my one water type. So let's think this through. Let's not make like Chapel Roan. Let's think this through. Okay. So, I mean, first of all, huh? Second of all, what? Third of all, huh? So, I mean, who do I bring here? What are my win conditions? I mean, I know what the most important Pokemon is here, right? I always have to bring something that doesn't beat Cerulege, basically, right? Fire water makes the water pledge. Okay, the Dragonite's a threat, the Annihilape's a threat, the Charizard's a threat, the Cerulege is a threat, and the Whimsicott is a threat because it has Tailwind. The Whimsicott's a threat because it's so fast. Okay, I think I always bring these three. The question is who's the fourth. Blaziken cannot touch Cerulege, neither can Skeleturge. The thing about Blaziken is it opens up Fire Pledge, Water Pledge, so I think I'm gonna do this. The problem is that there's so many problems. There's genuinely so many problems. I just can't touch Cerulege with like literally any of my Pokemon. Heat Wave, Overheat. It doesn't have Solar Beam on the Charizard. It's Heat Wave, Overheat, Weather Ball, Air Slash. This is going to be so tough, honestly. Ape Dragonite. Okay, so this could be coaching. It could also be Final Gambit. I can't do anything here. They could coaching Scale Shot, or they could... Final Gambit me. I would lose in both cases. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do here, right? Do I have a safe move? They're gonna Final Gambit, I'm pretty sure. They're gonna miss Scale Shot. They're gonna miss Scale Shot. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, Dragonite's a problem if they have... The Annihilape's genuinely a real threat. I guess what I could have done here is actually... I could have gone for Leaf Storm into the Annihilate here if I wanted. And Protect.
because the Dragonite can't very easily damage. I should have checked if Serperior even lives a scale shot a neutral. I'm giving them the attack boost here because I don't think they're going for close combat. Their moves are U-turn, coaching, final gambit. Yeah, I'm just trading instant here for their offensive, actually. Okay, interesting. Final gambit doesn't get the KO. So they have what? Wait, 170. Wait, what's 202 minus? Did I miss? Please hit, please hit, please hit. Okay, that's a big deal. I need to break multi-scale. This doesn't look like super effective, obviously, but I do break the multi-scale, which is important. Please miss. Okay, that's fine. Their -1 will still survive. Okay, I was living at neutral too. Let's see, only 4 hits. Doesn't matter anymore. Okay, that's fine. I got 5 as well. Okay, so I've basically lost 2 Pokemon here, which is pretty bad. I get +1 speed. The Dragonite also has Protect. There's so many ways this could go badly now. The good news is that my Primarina is pretty well positioned against Dragonite, at least, because it only has Scale Shot, Extreme Speed, and Terra Steel. Protect Leaf Storm would have been pretty good there, honestly, because I would have had to. I think I made the wrong turn 1, but it's maybe okay. I don't want to lose Instant here, though, right? I also don't want to Terra. Ceruledge, okay. Go for a Leaf Storm here and a switch out into Primarina. A Fire Pledge, Water Pledge available as an option. I need to get rid of this Dragonite. Primarina is the most important Pokemon here. So I don't. Oh, they have Poltergeist. Ah, shoot. I didn't think about Poltergeist. Oh, it doesn't have Shadow Sneak, actually. This was a mistake, I think. I think I needed to... the thing is, though, it wasn't really a mistake because I need to get Instant off the field because otherwise Ceruledge is just going to kill me. They don't have Shadow Sneak, though. Bitterblade, Close Combat, Poltergeist. Yeah, the issue is this Ceruledge. I can't touch it. E-Speed, yeah, okay. The crit ends up mattering a lot there, actually, as you can see here. Hopefully it's just Close Combat. Okay, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's certainly not bad either. Oh my god, that's strong. Okay. I go into Instant again. I have an idea that could work. It's probably not going to work here, right? Switch to Blaziken here. Do they have Tailwind? They do not. I don't really need to protect here. We switch Dragonite out, actually. Okay. Into what? Oh, I shouldn't have protected. Oh, that was bad. Okay, hang on. Wait, I can still do this. I'm Terra Poison, though, right? So like, I forgot I was Terra Poison for a second. Okay. Okay, so I could have gone for Hyper Voice, but actually maybe this is slightly more optimal. Fake out Ceruledge. The Rillaboom doesn't have hang on a second. Wait, hang on. Let's think this through. What are my options? I have Terra Poison available on Primarina, which will then mean that I'm having more trouble versus the... If I go for Terra Poison, I end up having a lot more trouble versus the Dragonite, right? Because I don't have a way to get the Speed Control Pledge. I only have Rainbow Pledge active as an option. If I go for Flare Blitz, Terra Poison here, it's one option. Hang on. Right on time. Okay. Oh, I timed out and I didn't Terra. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, they didn't Terra either. Oh, Blaziken, you're the greatest Pokemon of all time. Oh, how much is it gonna do? How much is it gonna do? How much is it gonna do? Infinite damage. I think I'm actually still losing this, right? Because all my Pokemon are too low. Okay, how much is Blaziken is going to take from Grassy Glide here? That's like the #1 question that the chat has. Oh, it has extreme speed too. Hold on a second. I'm actually in danger. Oh, but I have Ghost Terra. Is there a way to do this? They can't KO both, right? So what I could do is protect both here. How many turns of grass are left? 3? Hang on. If I protect both here, because they're burnt, right? So I just need to get... Wait, they're burnt Dragonite. So all I need to do to win is... Wait, hang on. Protect both here. And they're Miracle Seed Rillaboom. So what I can do is protect to stall a turn. They're burn Dragonite. The burn matters a lot here. This is still really close. I think that if I were more familiar with this team, I could probably find a guaranteed win here. But I'm not more familiar with this team, so I'm not sure I'll be able to. Incineroar is very low HP, right? I hate. There was no... My speed boost. But I got back again, so it's fine. Okay, so I could have won this turn. Okay. If I go for Flare Blitz into Rillaboom, they are forced to attack me to get the kill. And then I go for Terra, Poison, Hyper Voice, because this way they can't KO both. This then puts me in a 2 versus 1 against the non-assault this Rillaboom without Protect, which lets me go for Fake Out Moonblast. And then I can go for knock off Moonblast for the win. Assuming that Dragonite goes down against Hyper Voice here. Maybe I should just Moonblast it for safety, but they have to... They could Grassy Glide and get the KO that way, which would be really bad. This was not a guaranteed win. I messed it up. Especially with Life Orb Recoil. And again, Grassy Terrain's helping me here. Have they Terra'd already? They have. No, they haven't. Oh, it's Terra Fire Rillaboom. They survived. I messed this up so badly, I fear. Wait, do I even survive this? This is Miracle Seed. I actually think I messed this up incredibly badly. I barely survive. They take some recoil. Oh god, this is gonna be really close. Have they Terra'd already? Am I forgetting? Cerulege didn't Terra. Oh, I'm down to another... Wait, I go down to another one. To another attack. I actually managed to throw this. That's actually crazy. I had a safe-ish win condition, and I didn't find it. So now what? That's the question, right? Now I have to call whether or not they're going to Terra. And if I get it wrong, I lose. It's a 50. It's a true 50-50. Are they going to Terra or are they not going to Terra? They haven't Terra'd yet. They should Terra. I always get these wrong. I'll go for the Terra. Okay. Well. A little bit too close to for comfort there. Okay. Okay. Well, we won. It was extremely scuffed, but we did win. I think this is going to be tough to win a second game in, based on how this game one went. Yeah, I think this is gonna be really tough. Okay. Well, we got a win on the board, which is good. How am I gonna beat the Sterilage a second time? Actually, how am I gonna beat the Sterilage a second time? Everything was a problem. All of the I wanted to get the swamp up, but I couldn't do it in the face of the 8th escape. But what am I supposed to do about that? They're Annihilate about speed my Blaziken even at +1, right? Okay. I mean, against that lead, what are my best options? Skeletorge cannot, in any circumstance, damage their Ceruledge. And it's also not very good versus Charizard. I guess the question is, should I bring Rillaboom here, right? Rillaboom gives me second Fake Out, which can be valuable, but it's... Hang on. I think I lead the same. I definitely need Instant in this matchup. So the question is, would I rather bring Rillaboom here, who isn't necessarily good on paper? Rillaboom gives me a bit more. It gives me a second chance to get the pledges up if Serperior goes down. It also gives me a second form of Fake Out, which is pretty valuable, but it can't... I mean, Blaziken literally cannot touch Ceruledge. I'm going to go for second form of Fake Out because neither Charizard or Whimsicott has Protect. And Drum Beating can potentially cheese me a... Yeah, I'm going to bring Rillaboom because it's better at... I guess Blaziken also provides support in that way. I need to get the Swamp up, I think, to have a chance at this. This is gonna be so tough. Okay, Annihilate Ceruledge. Interesting. They don't have any priority as a thing. It left Instant with 16 HP, right? So 202 minus 16 is... I think I genuinely survive a hit. Is that wrong? I want to get the pledge up. That would be... Because plus 16 is 203. It was 16, right? I'm pretty sure. Go for Leaf Storm and Protect here. It might go for Coaching, which is kind of okay. I actually think I prefer Coaching here over anything else. They also could go for U-turn. Oh, they're probably going for U-turn, actually. I forgot about U-turn. Okay, that might have been this was probably a mistake on my part. No Terra. I mean, they're really open against Primarina. They go for Coaching. Okay, this is actually genuinely okay. They get to +1, which is definitely bad. Oh, wait, it's not okay. Because they can go for... it's okay. Crap off. That's Superior impression. Yeah, they go for Poltergeist. Okay, interesting. So I have two options here. Number one, I can go for a second Leaf Storm if I want. Number two, I can go for Pledges. The thing is that they actually don't have... They don't have any priority. So... Like, okay, they can get a ton of boosts up, but, like, who cares? I could stack Primarina here. I could also save it. I think I should save it, right? Go for Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm can miss, though. Terra Stellar, Terra Blast. Go for another Leaf Storm. Oh, wait, but they could just Bitter Blade me, right? Do you know what you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna Leaf Storm and Hyper Voice. I'm gonna force them to kill Primarina here. Okay, it didn't work. I should have gone for Pledges. If I got Pledges up that turn, I was actually so lit. I don't want to KO here. Like, I actually don't. Okay, that's really good. It's really, really good. I don't have Grassy Glide, though. I think let's just swamp him. This looks bad, right? Because they're getting all set up. However... yeah, the Annihilape is stuck on the field here. Because the Ceruledge does not have... it doesn't have priority. And so what this allows me to do basically is I'm stealing speed control here. Right? I'm using the Swamp now to do this. What? How strong is that move? What? Anyway, I have speed control now. Poltergeist can miss. It didn't miss. Bad. Okay, that's into Primarina, which is bad. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely bad. However, now they've got Ceruledge, okay? I go into Instant here. I drop them by 1 stage. Okay. The problem now is the Dragonite, because I did just give up my best Dragonite answer. But it's not so bad, right? Ghost doesn't resist grass. So what I can do here is go for Leaf Storm here and just leave the Annihilape on the field, right? Leaf Storm and side Parting Shot here to get another boost. And that gives me Fake Out Pressure next turn, which then allows me to KO the Ceruledge. So I traded basically... I just want to make sure I'm getting used to the swamp turns, right? The thing is, they might not want to switch, because if I read the switch and they switch into, like, pretty much anything, they can be in real trouble. It's base 150? I mean, I know it's base 150. I thought, okay, actually, I thought it was base 160. Fine, you got me. I thought it was base 160. But still, it's a resisted move, and it's grass type, so you would think it wouldn't do that much damage. The Annihilape switches, okay. Into what? Rillaboom? Yep, here's Rillaboom. That's fine, because now... this is going to be Protect, most likely, which is okay. Because I'm still setting up. They didn't protect! Grassy Terrain's active! This is +4 sorry. Currently it's +4. However, I Parting Shotted myself, which normally you don't want to do. However, because of Contrary, this is now +5 Superior. And I have Fake Out Pressure active, and importantly, the Swamp is still up. And also importantly, they cannot protect this turn. +5 Superior. Now, this game is not over yet at all. Because the last Pokemon's most likely Dragonite, who I do not have good answers for with my double grass. Shoot, I clicked the wrong button. It is Dragonite, okay. So, the question is, how many turns of Swamp are left? Is there 2 or 1? Sorry, 1. 2 turns of Swamp left. Okay, so what I can do here is... I think I can win this. I'm going to Terra Stellar, Terra Blast here, because I don't need my Terra for anything else, and Fake Out into the Rillaboom. Wait, the Rillaboom is Fire Terra. This, I didn't run the calc, but this should KO. And what this allows me to do, basically, is force the Annihilape in next turn when Swamp is still active. Right, this gets the KO. There's 2, I checked, I did everything right. There's 2 turns of Swamp left. So I get to go for Terra Stellar, Terra Blast. I ignore the Dragonite for a turn, and I Fake Out the Rillaboom. Then they go into Annihilape, but there's still 1 turn of Swamp left. And because there's 1 turn of Swamp left, my Rillaboom outspeeds their Annihilape, which then lets me play a 2 versus 1. And I can use Knockoff to remove the loaded dice, which is basically all of Dragonite's damage output. I Fake Out to force them to go down this turn. Here's Terra Blast. Okay, this is +5. Gets the KO. +6 Superior. I couldn't go after Dragonite here because it could protect. And it also has multi-scale, so I couldn't split the targets. Go for Haze, so that's all of my boosts removed. However, it's too little too late here. Because... Annihilape comes back in, but the Swamp is still active. So even though I don't have Grassy Terrain, this Annihilape, even though it's Choice Scarf, is actually slower than even my Rillaboom. So I can attack either Pokemon here. I'm going to Terra Stellar, Blaster to get the guaranteed KO. And I'm going to Drum Beating here. Lower their speed by 1. This is the power of Serperior. If you allow it to get a couple boosts, it becomes really, really threatening. My opponent was smart to take out the Primarina. It was the main threat last game. However, in doing so, they allowed Serperior to get just 1 Leaf Storm boost. But with that boost, because they were so focused on Primarina, we were able to get Swamp Up and then just run away with the game. We get another boost here, get the KO on Annihilate. Here's Drum Beating. I'm doing this for 2 reasons. One, lowers the speed, so that Incineroar should outspeed even after if they get the KO this turn. It also will cancel out any boost from Scale Shot, which is good. Here's 1, 2. I guess we'll find out if I survive for 5. I should survive. Yeah, it did 30, under 30. Yeah. Okay, I survived 5 hits. That's great. Even without yeah, whatever. Still +1 Serperior. They're -1 defense now and their neutral speed. So I'm just going to keep hitting this thing with Drum Beating and Terra Blast. Swamp is gone, but Swamp more than did its job. We were able to use those Swamp turns to turn this game around. So let's go for Terra Blast and Drum Beating. They're -1 defense now. We're just going to try keeping them at -1 speed, or at least at neutral speed. And if they want to go for a KO, they have to let me drop their speed, or they have to take a +1 Terra Blast, which isn't that strong, but still, it's better than nothing, because eventually the goal is to win this with Incineroar with all their defense drops. +1/+1. There's Drum Beating. Actually adding up. Dragonite, yeah, with the amount of health the Dragonite has left, it's going to be very difficult for it to beat Incineroar in the end. They go for Scale Shot into Rillaboom. That's a good move, in my opinion. Three, 4 times. I had no idea Terra Stellar Terra Blast boost. It doesn't. It drops both your stats. But the reason why Serperior can use it is because of the interaction that Contrary has with stat drops, giving me stat boosts instead. I may as well just make the same play again. If they let me hit both, I win. And if they Extreme Speed to KO Serperior, then I get Incineroar in. Here's the Terra. Steal, okay. I expect this to be Extreme Speed into Serperior, although they actually just made themselves more weak to... Oh. Okay. They made themselves more weak to, I think they've given up, honestly. They're -2 defense as well, so I could probably just take the KO with Woodhammer, but I have a funny idea. Grass is gone. I could just win this with Woodhammer, but I could do a lot of things to win this. But I'm gonna go for Terra Blast and Drum Beating. Did they go for Extreme Speed? Okay. Awesome. Okay. I want to take the KO with a specific move. I hope I don't get the KO here. Oh yeah, I could Drum Beating my Serperior. I never thought about that. KO? Okay, never mind. I wanted to KO with Fire Pledge and Incineroar, but that's okay. All right, that's the end of Dragonite. And we somehow win against this truly nightmare matchup. Like a Ceruledge that literally 3 of the Pokemon it was completely immune to. With Skeleturge, Ceruledge. It was completely immune to 2, and it very, very matched up well into 3, and it outsped Primarina. Yeah, I don't know how we won that. That's crazy. Yeah, but the Swamp is so strong. If you get the Swamp, the Swamp is so strong, and Serperior is so strong. If it gets boosted, it's just so hard to let it get set up. Oh, they tear to get the Grassy Terrain healing. That makes sense. Yeah, Serperior really popped off there. Yeah, we're really seeing the interactions of Stellar Serperior here with Contrary. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how we won that. Oh, but that was a long, even though it was only it was a 2-0, it still took a while. So there's only 6 matches. The next round will start soon, basically. Don't go anywhere. Record 2-0. How many rounds are there, by the way? How do I check? Hang on, wait. Schedule? 7 rounds. Okay, 7 rounds and then top cut. Excuse me. 5 matches left in this round. So Swamp is really interesting because normally in the current competitive Pokemon like system, basically, most moves that interact with speed do one of 2 things. They either make it half as fast or make you twice as fast, doubling or halving, or they affect the speed stat. -1 speed is basically 2/3 of your original speed value. So like basically +1 speed is 1.5 times as fast. So basically most ways that affect speed, at least in you know 1 drop, and 2 drops is +2, -2. So most moves that affect speed do it with a multiplier of +2 or -2, which is 2 times as fast or half as slow. However, it used to be that Thunder Wave would set a Pokemon speed to 1/4 of what it was. Now that was obviously broken, so it was nerfed and changed to 1/2, which is how it currently works. But the pledges were introduced prior to Thunder Wave's nerf, and when Thunder Wave changed, the pledges didn't change. And so that's relevant here because if you use Grass Pledge and then Water Pledge, or Water Pledge and then Grass Pledge, if you use Grass and Water Pledge together, you create something called the Swamp. And what the Swamp does is if you hit a Pokemon with Grass Pledge plus Water Pledge, you actually have to hit something. Attacking it to protect doesn't count. But if you hit something with it, then it will cause the Pokemon, all of your opponent's Pokemon speed to be set to 1/4, which is the equivalent of -6 speed for the next 4 turns, which effectively is 3 turns because you don't get any value out of it in the first turn. But yeah. The Fire and Water pledges. Whoa, Vi, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Wow, that's really, really generous. Thank you very much. Super, super, super generous. Thanks so much. The Fire and Water pledge on this team is the worst one. It's the one with the most potential, I think. It creates the rainbow. And what the rainbow does is it doubles the odds of all secondary effects. So you can do really mean stuff like this with this, like Rock Slide or like Serene Grace Togekiss, for example, which would have double flinch chance. But on this team, I almost ran Rock Slide on Blaziken, but I figured it was just so niche that it wasn't really worth it. The reason Blaziken is Fire Pledge is to enable a boosted Superior and to allow like basically the other thing about the pledges is that they skip speed order. So once the first Pokemon uses the pledge, the second Pokemon will ready the pledge right away. We actually saw this versus the Ceruledge last round, where the speed order was Annihilate, Superior, Ceruledge, Primarina. The turn started. I think Annihilate switched out. No, it used Coaching. Superior used Grass Pledge, and even though Ceruledge was faster than Primarina, I was able to then use Water Pledge right away onto the Ceruledge for a ton of damage. And I was able to use that to basically skip the turn order, and that's part of the reason why Blaziken's on this team, and part of the reason why it says Fire Pledge is to enable Pokemon that are slower than Blaziken but faster than the other Pokemon like Primarina and Superior. And the third thing is the Burning Field, which doesn't affect fire types. The Burning Field, I gotta look this up. Bulbapedia. Fire. Because I get it confused. Like I used to know how it worked 100%, but it was similar. It's similar to Gmax Wildfire. Fire Pledge and Grass. All non-fire type. Okay, so it's basically a worse version of Gmax Wildfire. Because it does 1/8 of their HP. When in the how do they make Gmax Wildfire legal? That thing did 1/6. Anyway, it's good to like break focus hashes basically. But my fire attackers is basically can only be used as like a superior attack here since the other Pokemon are all physical. And you need it has to be like, in order for it to be really scary, it has to be Blaziken and Superior, because the slower Pokemon always uses the combined move basically. Sorry, I'm texting because my friend's playing in a tournament. And I'm trying to support, but I'm also live. So I'm trying to do two things at once. Whoa, huge donut from Just a Corgi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Whoa, that is so generous. Yeah, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's really, really, really generous. I hope you're having a great day, and I really appreciate the support. I appreciate everybody just hanging out with me while I do this too. Just yeah, really, really grateful to have such a great community. What's the next tournament you're going to? Undecided. I've booked Toronto, but I booked it with cancelable flights, so we'll see how I'm feeling. I had a really, really hectic fall. Like just it was a lot. I was out of town 11 out of 12 consecutive weekends, and the weekend that I was in town, that was the weekend where there was a global challenge. I was also hosting the auction invitational, and I was hosting a Halloween party with my partner, and yeah, it was just like, it was all, that was the one weekend I was here. Every other weekend for the last 12 weeks, well, not the last 12 weeks, but 12 weeks following Worlds, more or less, I was out of town. So anyway, I'm trying to actually rest up. Four matches left in the round. The Electro team is from the auction invitational. Grass plus grass pledge doesn't do anything. Like, you have to use different pledges, otherwise they just work as individual moves. Does defog remove the pledge terrains? I don't know, because they're never, defog is not relevant in doubles and pledges aren't relevant in singles, so I actually have no idea. Next match will probably start, the next match will start when the current round ends. There are currently 4 matches left in the round, so I would expect $5 or 5 minutes. What starters are you running? You can see the 6 on the screen. It's this row with Superior. Yeah, I played a bit of the new TFT set actually, even though I'm supposed to be quitting. But I didn't like it very much. Hello, YouTube. Is you still playing TFT these days? Oh, that's funny. If so, are you liking the new set? Wow. I actually didn't like it. I've been playing a fair bit actually. Just honestly, it's not good for me. I shouldn't be playing, but I've kind of just been so wiped that I've been, yeah, like not being very disciplined. So I have been playing. But I actually don't like the new set very much. I don't think it's, I really liked the last set, but I am not having a lot of fun with this one. So I think I'm going to stop playing. Yeah, 4 matches left still. Defog does not remove pledges. Cool. Justin, thank you for the 5 gifts as well. People are being really generous today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you very, very much. $5 to start the next round right now. Dog, I can't. It's not. I'm not the host of this tournament. I have to wait till the round finishes. There's only 3 matches left, so it should hopefully be soon. Luigi is not very good. But you can use it. Like, it's not unusable. I haven't played TCG Pocket. I'm not really interested in it, I think. I'm not very interested in League of Legends either. Sorry. Thank you, Justin. Really appreciate it. All Pokemon in competitive play are set to level 50 automatically, so you can have your Pokemon be level 1 or level 100. It doesn't matter. I haven't watched Arcane, but it's on my list. I am intending to. I'm not sure there's going to be an Orlando Regionals this year. I don't think all the events are announced, but I don't think it's currently announced. Why Skeleturge over Hisuian Typhlosion? In order for Hisuian Typhlosion to be good, you need to have support for it, and I don't have the support for it. I am using all starters on purpose. It is, the other players will not have all starters. You can pause a live stream. You can do it on YouTube. You can. It's one of the things I like about watching. Well, I don't really watch many streams, but I was watching the Sacramento Regionals, and I was watching on YouTube, so I could pause if I wanted, and then like it's easier to go back. I interested in Marvel? I don't know. I really liked, I was watching during the like Infinity War. I watched all the movies up through Endgame, and like at the end of the pandemic, like I watched like some of the shows, a lot of the shows. I was at one point into it, but I haven't watched in a long time. I think the last one I saw was the Spider-Man movie, the most recent one, and I haven't watched a lot. I hadn't watched a couple, like a bit before then. I haven't watched since. Falcon, thanks for joining the channel. By the way, if y'all want to support, I do recommend the Patreon. You get 2 to 3 bonus videos a month there, as well as like all my team reports, and so it's better bang for your buck, in my opinion, if you do want to support. Of course, I'm grateful for support on all platforms, but yeah, that's my recommendation, because yeah, it's like a bunch of extra videos. It has a more focus on competitive play, but there is still, obviously, it's still entertaining, of course, but it's like more a focus on like education and teaching, and like talking about high level content, like content that you can't really get elsewhere. Oh my gosh, Vi, $100 Canadian dollars, thank you so much. I've loved Pokemon for 25 years now, but your videos actually made me in the battling side of it for the first time. Thanks for the great content. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Those are very kind words. And yeah, like Pokemon, especially competitive Pokemon, has had such a huge impact on my life that it's really meaningful to me to be able to share that with other people. I've met such incredible people through this game, and I mean, it's really, even if it wasn't my job, which, you know, I'm very lucky that it is, it's really shaped my life in so many ways. Like even before I, you know, did YouTube or quit my job to do this full time, it just had such a huge impact on me, and it really means a lot to me that I can at least give other people the opportunity to get into that and see if it's something that will be meaningful for them as well. Of course, it's not for everybody, and I, you know, have been very fortunate, but yeah, no, I really appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Hey Wolf, is there a way to send you viewers teams and you maybe grade them or give your opinion on them? I have the top tier in my Patreon. Once a month I will review my viewers teams. I recommend giving me 3 weeks in advance, basically, because I don't offload it, obviously, but that means that I have to go, like, it takes me a while because I have to, like, it's not easy to give good feedback when you haven't used a team, right? So I have to really think things through pretty like intentionally. Three matches left still. What was my job before YouTube? I worked as a consultant for a little over about a year and a half at a big consulting company for the government. I didn't like it very much, and I wasn't a very good employee. Two matches left. Are you looking forward to VGC going back to Rig G next year? Or wish it was something different? My opinion is that like I don't really think about what I want the format to be, because wishing it was something else it's useless, right? It doesn't do anything. It's going to be what it's going to be. Like for me, VGC is a game about accepting things as they are, not wanting them to be a different way. That's just Pokemon in general. In my opinion, at least. So like it's just part of my mentality that yeah, that like wishing it was different isn't actually gonna do anything. That's just my opinion, though. Like obviously other people feel differently. I'm not saying that this is like the right way of doing things. It's just my way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? Huh? Let's see how many matches are left. 2 matches left. Getting close. I go lurk. Oh, you'll see next weekend. Thoughts on big Pikachu banning Incineroar again? It doesn't seem to be happening. Daily hair routine. I was showered last night, and then I comb my hair back, and I comb it straight back like this. And then I let it dry sometimes, and then I go to bed. Sometimes I don't let it dry. Heidi, so first off, I love your content. I've been wanting to try tournaments. How would you recommend starting and finding online tournaments? So the website that I use, if you look up hang on, what's the one that I'm using? It's Play Limitless Sorry, it's play.limitlesstcg.com. If you look up Limitless Pokemon, it might come up. There's kind of two versions. There's like the archive version, and then there's like the tournament version. They have a pretty easy to use filter. It's like you put in your game, TCG or VGC, your rules, like if you want to play online, etc. That's how I find tournaments. Limitless is really, really great for online tournaments. There is also something different for locals, but you didn't ask about that. What is this bang for your buck package for Patreon? I pay the $10 pack, but always wondered if the more expensive ones are worth it. I set it up so that the best bang for your buck is the $10 tier, where for $5 you get, well, maybe it's technically I think the $10 tier. $5 gets you 2 extra videos a month. $10 gets you the ability, it gets you 3 extra videos a month. You get the metagame breakdown in addition to the reaction video and the monthly video that's voted on. And then you also get all the team reports, and you also get abilities to vote on the month's videos. The higher tiers are for people who want specific things. Like, for example, if you want a team review, then the only way you can get that is the top tier. But the thing that made the most sense for me is that the best value is in the $10 tier, and then the higher tiers are for people who want more. The $25 tier allows you to submit your topics for videos for the month, as well as you get some behind the scenes stuff and a couple other things. And then the top tier, you get everything below, plus the ability to submit your teams for feedback every month. But the way that I set it up was that I wanted to be like I wanted people to be like, holy cow, for just $10 I get all this. So I set it up that way. But for $5 you also get like a fair bit as well. Like you get 2 videos a month, and yeah, occasional other things as well. I forget. Anyway, so that was my idea for setting it up. Like I didn't want anybody to feel dissatisfied with how much they were, like with what they were getting for what they were paying. Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, welcome back to the game. How's score so far? You can kind of see it in the top left. We're 2-0. Are you looking forward to ZA? I am as a fan, not necessarily as a content creator. If you could add a restricted mod to your Toad Scroll Weezing team, who would you add? Calyrex Shadow. Assuming nobody else can use restricteds, that is. But probably Calyrex Shadow regardless. Thoughts on Incineroar winning more regionals than you? It's not fair. Not a fair comparison. I don't know if Incineroar's rate of winning regionals is better than... yeah, it definitely is. Never mind. Thanks very much, Nat. I really appreciate the kind words. 1 match left. So if you have tabbed out, get ready, go refill your water, go use the bathroom, because next round is going to be starting soon, baby. Thanks. Thank you for the kind words, Fraggle. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Am I Sigma? I don't know. Am I Sigma? Does it matter? I haven't played Pokemon Go since 2016. Is Gardevoir any good in Martin VGC? Not right now. The only ROM hack that I might play is Platinum Kaizo if it ever comes out. I do not play Minecraft. But I recently became friends with some like people who are like streamers. Well, specifically Miyoung. She's so sweet. But I guess as streamers you play a lot of video games, right? And so she was like, "Do you want to play Minecraft?" And I was like, I don't really like Minecraft. But I would like, it's good to have an like an activity to do with your friends, you know what I mean? So I might maybe I'll be playing some Minecraft, but I'm really bad in it. Also, all the matches are done, so actually it's gonna be starting any second. Do you still have Buggy? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Am I going to Toronto? TBDB. I have a flight booked, but it's cancelable. How many people are on your team for making content? Oh, like 20 ish, and it grows pretty regularly. Where do you buy your wigs? I'm going bald. Look at me. I'm balding. Well, I'm not balding. I'm going bald. Just taking a while. Thank you very much, Andy. I appreciate the kind words in the dono. Yeah, it wasn't a Minecraft tour. I actually won a Minecraft tournament, though. I think I is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Did you get to play on Alphared's Minecraft server a couple years ago? I did not. All right, next round is up. This person's name is Swamp. I think this is a sub. Oh, man. Wait, what is this? Wait, I can't tell the gender signs apart. Oh, it's okay. It's indeed female. Specs Goldango. Man, this guy hates Specs Goldango. Life Over Selena Blood Moon. This game is 8th. I can't do anything here. Sash and Sneasler. Wait, this is Yuki's team. Wait, this is Yuki's team. I know this team. Wait, I helped build this team. Wait, I'm gonna lose to the team that I helped build. Wait, hang on, but I know how it works. Does that help? No. I need to get the swamp up. Okay, chat. Here's how I can still win this. It's Covert Cloak, Talonflame, Terra Grass, Gravebird, Talonflame, Ellen, Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah, I literally helped build this team with taunts. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. This is really tough. I do have a way to do it. Problem is the stupid mod. There's actually a lot of problems here. Okay. Okay. In order to pull this one off, I am going to need a miracle. Right? Well, probably, right? Oh, there's no way to do this. Oh, no, I can do it. I can do it. Trust, trust, trust. 1, 2. Do I need this thing? 3. The 4th. They're not going to bring in DD, right? So I don't need to worry about that. You know what? I'll just try this. Triple fire type. You don't know anything with fire types, right? Oh! All right. Who says you can't win? Who says you can't just win a game with 3 fire types and Rillaboom? Who says that? let him talk to me. I'll show you. Let's go then go max speed. 84. I'm 85. Please. Sneasler! Oh, Sneasler, my friend! Okay, I can't do anything. Jarvis, blow up the moon. This doesn't help me, right? I gotta do something here. Oh, wait, I didn't bring an answer to Talonflame. Gigathunk. The Sneasler switched out! Who's coming in? Ursaluna! Okay. Tailwind, okay, that's okay, that's alright, that's okay, it's alright, it's okay, it's alright. Ursaluna! Hello! That did a lot of damage. That thing has no bulk. Give me the burn. That burn doesn't matter. I'll save my luck for later. All right. Behold, my protect move. I should have thought that through more. There's ways to punish this. Okay, switchy, switchy. What's coming in here? Goldango? Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all, baby. Okay. I definitely feel like Chapel Roan. Oh, Blood Moon came out. Okay, I know all the Pokemon. Ugh, the problem is Earth Power, right? Do I even KO Ursaluna? I don't think I do. I really don't want to Terra Skeletors here. The thing is, though, if I don't Terra, then I think I'm just posed. Do I didn't have time to check. It'll KO. The problem now is that I lose to Sneasler. Do I KO here? I don't think I do. I had base 110. I don't KO. I should have hit Ursaluna. Or I should have hit the other Ursaluna here. Ah, they really played me here. Talon Flame, okay. Yeah, I actually, this was a bad play. They're tearing to Electric, which is, I guess, okay. They're +1 now. Doesn't really matter at all. The +1 isn't a threatening thing, right? The threatening thing is a stupid taunt thing. Yeah, I'm in a lot of danger here because I tear it to grass. Because I don't have a good answer to Sneasler on this team. It's not impossible, it's just like really difficult. Not. Isn't a Rillaboom most likely. I mean, either way, it's okay. It's just kind of bad in both cases. The item at least. Yeah, Rillaboom. God, that's strong. What on earth? Problem. Yeah, I can't really beat this Talonflame very easily yet. Is it still winnable even? There's one turn of Tailwind left, right? I think I might be able to do it with a read here. I'm calling out Arcalon on Protect here. I was wrong. Oh wow, I had so many better options than what I did. Interesting. I could have just switched, actually. I overthought this one, it seems. Plus is fine. The issue is the Sneasler, basically. Well, the issue is the second Tailwind. And the fact that I Terra'd. Yeah, this is looking kind of doomered, honestly. But I was so close is the thing. Okay, I'm +2. I mean, I need to find a way of stalling the Tailwind, right? That's the real thing. I think this is the wrong play. I think what I should have done here is... What are they doing? They have Covert Cloaks. I'm a little surprised with this. I'm going to KO Ursaluna here, actually. If they protect Arcalon on this turn, I might be okay. Okay, I'm definitely not okay. Sorry. In no circumstance am I okay. Electroshock. Interesting. Okay. Do you think my Skeletor tanks Sneasler here? No. No, doesn't. The Sneasler. Okay. Sneasler comes in. Is it Unburden or is it it's Unburden, right? It's Team Sheet Error! Team Sheet Error! I don't know what ability is. It actually matters. I don't know what ability is. That actually changes my play. Hang on. Okay, well, I guess what I do is protect. Should I KO the Archaludon with +3 Torch Song, or should I burn the Sneasler? Or should I don't know. It depends on what the ability is, right? Because oh, they CC'd? Hang on, let me finish this game and then I'll report an issue. Okay. So, I burned the Sneasler. It's +2 Archaludon, and I'm +3 Skeletor. Do I KO here? I'm gonna play the. I don't know what's gonna happen, so we should just finish this game because. Does this KO? Wait, hang on. Wait, I might win this the old-fashioned way. Wait, I actually might win this the old-fashioned way. Because, here's the thing. Skeletor's ability is Unburden. And Unburden ignores all changes to the opponent's stats. Now, the bad news is that that does mean that I actually am affected by... Like, my Intimidate doesn't do anything, right? However... I won! I won this! Wait, I actually win now! Because I still have Instant Alive. Huh? Wait, how? I was losing this whole game. How did I win? Part of the reason is because I'm ignoring all their stat changes. So all the special attack boost that the Archaludon has is as if it has +0 and -0, unfortunately, for this Talonflame. But I can just go for knockoff and Torch Song. Alrighty. Well, I don't know what is going on now. We've called a judge. Unaware, sorry. The Sneasler's Unburden. I guess we have to wait for a judge. Okay, they want to disconnect. They're going to change it to pressure. This is probably just one person running the tournament is my guess, so it might take a second for a judge to come. So we're just hanging out for a sec. I mean, somebody's... So we've reconnected here. However, we're gonna see what we're gonna give him the judge a couple minutes, and if not, I guess we'll just play it. Well, I'm gonna give him another 2.5 minutes, and then if they're not here, we'll just play it out. My opponent had misreported the Sneasler item, so I didn't know what it was. It was on the sheet, it was pressure, but it didn't have pressure in the game. We probably should just wait for the judge. The problem is I also don't wanna, like, I don't mind it. But I also, like, it's not my tournament. Yeah. We can just play it, it's better content. Okay, that means that if I'm not trying to wait for the judge, then I need to find another way of winning this. So now it is pressure Sneasler, which is, I guess, better for me. Well, I mean, it's definitely better. So that game they led with Talonflame and Sneasler, and I led with Blaziken and what did I lead with? I must have led Blaziken instant, right? Okay. So the Talonflame's a problem, obviously. I guess one thing that I could do is... And they're not going to bring... I could force the Terra, right? With these two. Skeletor is good here. But do I need it? Is it mandatory? I don't think so. Although it did kind of carry me through game 1. Oh, right. The reason I want Skeletor is because it's my only answer to Sneasler. How about Blaziken? Is Blaziken needed here? Blaziken's really good here. I definitely need Blaziken. Am I going to leave Skeletors behind? I'm going to have 0 answers to Sneasler. Could I leave Rillaboom behind? I need Skeletors, right? What about Rillaboom? Do I need Rillaboom? It's so good here. I'm going to leave Blaziken behind. What is Rillaboom doing? It's a switch in. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Jarvis, Blaziken. No defensive switches is what this means. Fine, I'll just Terra Skeletor. And then I won't have a Sneasler answer. Okay, it's 8th. Yeah, I need to... If I could bring 5 Pokemon and they can only have 4, then that would be good. I probably needed to not bring Primarina here, but the problem is I couldn't touch the Talonflame. I had to beat it with like 4 things. Did I leave Rillaboom behind? I left Rillaboom behind, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that I left Rillaboom behind this game, which is the Pokemon I need the most. Turn duty's faster. I mean, I just lose on the spot, right? Because I get to go for Blood Moon. Okay, here's my plan. They're gonna go for Helping Hand Hyper Voice here. And I'm going to try and snipe the Ursaluna with Fire Pledge. But the Ursaluna is probably faster than me. They're going to go for Helping Hand Hyper Voice. I'm going to survive somehow. They're going to be slower. They're going to be slower, Ursaluna. They're fast. Okay, here's Terra Normal. All right, Incineroar, please be faster. I should have made it faster. I should have made Incineroar faster. I knew I should have made Incineroar faster. I actually messed up. Big time, maybe. Yep, here's Helping Hand. It's gonna be Helping Hand Hyper Voice. Maybe I'll survive. Instant, please move first. Uh-oh. Cat. It's 8th. If I was faster, I actually would have had I had the call right. I just didn't execute properly. Barely not enough. Okay. Can I still win this? Probably not, right? Okay, well, the Ursaluna is fast, right? They're Ingenious Psyshock. I have to make a call right this turn or I'm losing for sure. They've already Terra'd. They're either going for Hyper Voice here or Protect and something, right? I don't even know what this KOs, honestly. Basically, I'm trying to use the speed of Blaziken to skip the fact that their NDD's faster than my Primarina. Okay, hang on, I'm back in this. I have the rainbow! I'm rainbowed out of my mind, baby! It's a rainbow! I've never seen this animation. Okay, I called the protect correctly, which is really big. Now, of course, the rainbow doesn't help me even a little bit, if I can be honest with everybody. However, Blaziken now has a speed boost, which is really important because this Talonflame, if it wants to Tailwind up, it's Arc. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I could just KO this if I wanted, right? I have the rainbow. What do I do with the rainbow? Fire plus water is fire type, right? Wait, does this thing survive a close combat? I'm gonna go Moonblast and Fire Pledge here. Right? Should I Flare Blitz? The recoil. Oh, they can't Terra. Wait, I can probably survive an Electro Shot. Oh, wait, I can Terra Primarina because I don't think I'm going down to one hit. Fire Pledge. I don't need my Terra elsewhere. I'm gonna try and survive an Electro Shot. I should have Hyper Voiced here. Oh, okay, this is a better play. Never mind. I assume that because they can't Terra, I survive a hit. This might be winnable, honestly, because I got the Rainbow up. Oh, wait, I have double odds of Moonblast special attack drop. So even if they survive... Okay, that's the end of... I did this because this is the only move I have with no drawback. Ursulin is down, so in a worst case, it's a 2 versus 2. And the last Pokemon can't be Talonflame and Sneasler. If it's Goldengo... Okay, you're Electric Shot. If it's Goldengo now... If it KOs Blaziken, I don't think it will, though. This is non-stab. Blaziken doesn't have good bulk, but it's not the worst bulk of all time. It's into Blaziken, so I Terra'd for no reason. No! No! Seriously? That kills? Okay, Primarina, you're gonna get the KO here, right? Moonblast! Okay, it all comes down to what their last Pokemon is. If it's Goldengo, I thought I was winning. Now I think I'm losing. If it's Sneasler, I win. If it's Talonflame, I win. It just depends on if it's Goldengo. Surely they didn't bring Goldengo here, right? Like, I brought 3 fire types. Surely they didn't bring Goldengo, right? Sneasler! There's... not no way. I was gonna say there's no way for Sneasler to beat these two, but there is a way. Okay, Torch Song! Hyper Voice is my strongest move. Wait, no. Moonblast. Is there neutral? Moonblast. Okay, they're going for sleep. They don't get it. Torch Song comes out. Doesn't do very much. Doesn't need to. Here's Moonblast. Life Orb Primarina picks up the KO. I don't really know how, but we won via the power of the rainbow. I don't know how we won that. That's ridiculous. Okay, Primarina popped off here. Yeah, there was a team sheet error, so they changed it to they changed it to match the team sheet. I don't know how we won that. That's crazy. After that turn 1. Oh, the rainbow was so good. The rainbow was so good because the thing is the rainbow was the only thing that was going to get me out of that position because Protect Psyshock was going to KO my Blaziken. So the only way that I could get around it was to KO and D before it moved, but it lived a Flare Blitz. So I was literally only the rainbow that could get me out of that. Okay, I feel smart for putting, I was like, oh, am I ever going to click Fire Pledge on Blaziken? Like, yeah, probably not. But I clicked it and it worked. Yeah, rainbow diff. It was actually a rainbow diff. I don't know how we won that. That was a really bad... Okay, they've all been bad matchups. they've all been bad matchups, but that one felt really hard because like Talonflame plus Ursaluna felt like nothing I could do. So I really don't know how we pulled that one off. Yeah, not Pride Month, but Rainbow's still popping off. The Rainbow doubles the odds of all secondary moves. So like Moonblast hit a double. Moonblast killed everything, but if it hadn't, it would have had twice the odds of lowering special attack. It hits so hard. It actually hits so hard. You should do a forehead tattoo. Yeah, that's a good idea. No, the swamp is definitely the best pledge, but I'm not complaining about the rainbow. That thing is hard. That is one hard hitting move. Yeah, rainbow. That's a good way of putting it. Rainbow gives your entire team Serene Grace. And the pledges become. I thought it was 160 base power, but I guess it's 150. What does a good matchup look like for this team? You know, that's actually a great question. That is a very poignant question. Wait, okay, I thought it was 160. Then the chat said 150. Now somebody says 140 non-stab. They are definitely stab. They are 100% stab. Why 3 fire types? Well, I had Empoleon over Blaziken. But here's the thing. If you look at my team, Instant Rillaboom, Primarina, Superior, I wanted to use all these, and they're all weak to Sneasler. So I needed something that I could do versus Sneasler. So I chose Skeledirge. And then I added Blaziken because it's at least okay versus Sneasler because of speed boost. Sneasel boost. Sneasel boost. The B in LGBT means Blaziken. Bleh. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Sneasler's a problem. Skeledirge is pretty good against it if it doesn't have Throat Chop, though. It does feel kind of bad to intimidate the opponent and then have them ignore the intimidate like altogether. Can I have this team? I will post it on the Patreon after the tournament is over. That's the plan. There's still 12 matches left in the round, so we probably have a little bit of time. 150? Okay, yeah, 150 sounds right, but they're 80 on their own, so it's almost double. Almost double, baby. Okay, so we have some time. Do you all want to know that? You want to hear the story about? Do you want to hear the story about when I got my license? Because we have time for a longer story. Anyway, there's a 30-second delay, so I'm going to assume the answer is yes. So, okay, this story takes place when I was in high school. In Virginia, you can get your learner's permit, I think at 15, and then you have to wait 9 months after getting your learner's permit before you can get your driver's license. Okay. Now, what you have to understand if you're not from the US is that the way that people get driver's licenses in the US varies state by state. There's not one federal thing that you have to do. What you need to do depends on the state. This is going to be relevant in a little bit. I gotta update my record. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't remember exactly why, but I didn't want to get my license. Like I got my permit early-ish, like around my birthday. Like I probably waited a couple months, but then I was eligible for my license for a while and I didn't get it. I think part of the reason was, I don't think I had a good reason, honestly. I think it's that I was lazy and I didn't want to do the work to get the license, I think. So, basically the thing is that when I was a freshman, I was friends with people who were older and so they could drive me around, and then they graduated. But then when I was a sophomore, I became with people who got their license like early. Okay. So then I like my friends could always drive me everywhere. So there wasn't like such a big need. And the town where I grew up wasn't like super big. So it wasn't like a huge deal. Like you could get most places in the town within 10 minutes drive. So it wasn't like such a big deal to have people pick me up, and I could walk to school, and I didn't like have a car. So I would only be driving my mom's car and only like occasionally when I was allowed to. So, it wasn't like super pressing that I get my license. However, after a time, it like I was like okay, I should get it. It was my junior year of high school. Now, part of the reason I think I actually know why I didn't get my license, because it's relevant to the story. So part of the reason why I didn't get my license is that the way that Virginia works is that you don't get you don't go to take a test. Okay, like I think the way that people think that license tests work in general is you like do some prerequisite and then you go to the DMV, the Department of Motor Vehicles, and then they give you like, you take a test and they say either like, it's like SpongeBob, right? You go in the car with an instructor, they say like you pass or you fail and you get your license, right? That's not how it works in Virginia. In Virginia, the way that what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to get 40 hours behind the wheel when you have your permit with a parent or guardian. Okay, you're supposed to do 40 hours behind the wheel, and then and only after you've done 40 hours and you have to have a parent sign off on it, then you're supposed to do something called, I think it was called behind the wheel. I think that's what it was called. Basically, this is like a bunch of independent contractors who run driving schools. Okay, and the way that it works is that in order to get your license in Virginia, you have to do your 40 hours signed by a parent or guardian, and then you have to go to a week of like driving school behind the wheel. And then at the end of it, if you like do a good job, then the driving instructor signs off on it and you get in, like you get your license. So there's no like standardized state test. Okay, this is relevant for two reasons. Number one, I did not do 40 hours behind the wheel. I did not do 2 hours behind the wheel before signing up for this course. I didn't want to do it. I like, my parents didn't really want to drive with me. Maybe they wanted to, I don't remember exactly what, like why, but like either like there was a combination of them not really I think my mom was freaked out and my dad didn't want to do it. So neither of them like really wanted to drive with me to do the practice, and I also didn't want to do it. And so I went to them and I was like, okay, I need to get my license, but like I don't like, you're supposed to do the 40 hours over time, right? But I was like, we're not driving 40 hours, and they're like, no, you have to do it. But I was like, no. Okay. And so eventually they were like, fine, we'll sign. I think I bullied my mom into signing, because it was clear that I wasn't going to do the 40 hours. Like I just wasn't going to do it, which because she also wasn't going to do the 40 hours at that point, right? So she was like, fine. So she signed off on me having done 40 hours, which I didn't do. Anyway, so then I was able to sign up for driver's school. And the thing is, because I did it late, like a bunch of my friends had already done it. Okay, like they'd already done driver's school, and there was one guy who was known to be eccentric. Spoiler alert, I really like him. He's like really funny. But the first thing he did when I got in the car with him, I'm not gonna say his real name, let's call him Bob. Okay, so Bob, my instructor, I think yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, basically when I got in the car with him for the first time, I was like, hey, nice to meet you. He's like, hey. And he was like, I want to play you a radio clip. And I was like, okay. And he takes out a cassette and he puts it into the thing, okay, into the cassette player, because that's the cars had that when I was in high school. Not all cars, but some of them did. Okay. And it's a recording of a radio show. And they're like, hey, we're here with, Jim and Jim, and we're the host of this radio show. We have a call from Bob. Bob is a driving instructor. Or like, Bob, how are you doing? And Bob's like, hello. And the guys are like, oh, Bob, what do you do? And he's like, I'm a driving instructor. And the guys are like, oh, like, Bob, have you ever been in an accident with while a student was in the car? And he goes, 17 times. And this is my first introduction to this guy. Now, the other thing that you need to know about Bob is that when you do these like courses with a driving instructor, many of them, they sit in the passenger seat, and many of them have a brake pedal. Okay, because because like, you're in a car, a new experienced driver, they might panic and hit the gas. This way they have a brake pedal that they can use to stop the car. Okay, now Bob had a brake pedal. Okay, but Bob also had a gas pedal. So it's my like third time ever driving, and I'm nervous. And keep in mind, I've never gone above like 30 miles an hour, right? But Bob is like, I want Chick-fil-A. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, we're going in order to get to Chick-fil-A, we're going on the highway. Go turn onto the highway. And I was like scared, right? I got I'm like white knuckling the wheel, okay? And I'm like really nervous because I'm going 55 miles an hour, right? And I've never gone above 30. And like I know that I do not have a lot of experience in the car. Okay. And so I'm really nervous, right? And Bob's like, hey. I'm like, hey, what's up? And he's like, you see that guy over there? And I like look to my right, and I'm like, I see him. It's like a big SUV, right? And he's like, we're gonna race him. And I'm like, no, like I don't feel comfortable with that. Like it's really not the good idea. But Bob has a gas pedal, so he floors it, and I'm now going 70, 80 miles an hour. My third time ever driving on the highway. Anyway, at the end, you might get the. He used to call me. He would call me. He was like, "You are a BTK," and I was like, "What does that mean?" And I later found out it stood for big time killer. Anyway, at the end, he gave me my license, and that's how I learned to drive. Anyway, I was a pretty bad driver for a while for obvious reasons. But eventually, because I knew the thing is that I knew that I was a bad driver. Like I knew that I was a bad driver. I wasn't delusional. Like I was so sure that I was bad at driving, that I drove super safe and super defensively. Like everybody was always yelling. All my friends would always yell at me because, I would drive too slow. So now the thing is I'm a good driver because I have tons more experience. But I still have my defensive driving habits. So let me just say I've never been in an accident. I have driven into a couple poles, but like at slow speeds, like 5 miles an hour. I don't have good. I'm not so good at parking. Actually, I'm really bad at parking. 55 miles an hour is roughly 80 kilometers. Yeah, we're probably between 80 and 100 is what we were going. Anyway, that's the story of how I learned to drive. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe. I really liked him. I really liked him. He was a nice guy. Driving driving school, like, okay, I don't know what you're supposed to do, but what we did is we just drove around with him on his errands. Like we went to get things like printed at like the printing store. And we'd go to Chick-fil-A a lot. He was really nice though. I actually genuinely really liked him. He didn't give everybody their license. There was a girl who was in driving class with me, or maybe she was right after me, who was like apparently really bad. And he didn't give her license at the end. Oh yeah, parallel parking I don't do. I'm terrible at parking. But also I don't have a backup camera. Now I don't think that's the root of the issue, if I can be honest with you. But it would be. I keep getting roasted for my car. My friends, especially Brendan. Brendan's been on me about my car. Because it's like a little old. It's not the nicest. I almost got a car with roll down windows. My dad still makes fun of me to this day. I haven't played Dragon Rampa or Rain Cody. Let's see here. And we have 6 matches left in the round, so we have some time. What car do you have? I'm not telling you. I'm sure that you're asking innocently, but I'm not telling you. Anyway, Brennan keeps roasting me for it. It's a little beat up. It's not that beat up. The thing is that it doesn't break down, and that's the thing that I care about the most in a car. But it's definitely like not. Nobody looking at my car would think that this is. Nobody looking at my car is jealous. Like genuinely, I don't play D&D. I don't have an issue with it. It's just like you have to find a group and you have to run the right people or whatever. Maybe I should use Quilladin. Oh, I forgot about Rillaboom. Or sorry, I forgot about what's the ugly guy? Big Quilladin. Chestnut. Maybe I should have used Chestnut on this. I could have done like Belly Drum Grassy Glide. Maybe I should have thought about that. But over who? It had to be over like Skeleturge or Superior, right? And those are both necessary, I think. The Gen 10 gimmick is that every Pokemon rides on top of Calyrex. That's the gimmick. Some Pokemon can ride on other Pokemon too. Like there's gonna be more horses, and also some Pokemon can ride on top of Pikachu. No, I'm overselling it. My car's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just not nice. Wolf drives a 2022 Revavroom. Why isn't Volt Absorb and Discharge strategy viable? Because it's not that it's not viable, but like Volt Absorb heals you for 25%. So if you're at full HP, it doesn't do anything. And if you're going to get KO'd by more than 25%, it doesn't do anything. And Discharge is really weak. Like it's not a very powerful move. So I don't know. It's not bad. Discharge is really threatening because of the high para chance, but it's hard to like get the opportunity to spam it a bunch. Because you really need a fast, strong, special attacking electric type and a Pokemon that's immune to it. And you like also need like them to have good synergy together. Like Zapdos, Garchomp were really good back in the day, but the power creep has gotten stronger. You have a dream car? No, I don't dream of automobiles. Sorry. Why is Reller in the box? I had to start getting rid of my in-game playthrough mons because I've filled up because I have so many marked Pokemon that I don't want to get rid of. So I'm starting to trade away Pokemon I caught during the main playthrough. Three matches left. The judge saw the ruling after the match was already finished, so nothing happened. Do you think Primarina is viable? It was used a little bit. It's viable in this format for sure. Once Miraidon comes back, I'm not so sure. Kilowattrel Garchomp is okay, but Kilowattrel doesn't have like incredible stats. It's not bad. Like that's probably your best bet in the current format if you want to use Disquake. But they're both bad into Rillaboom is also a problem. Like it was better when grass types were not as good. It's not an electric vehicle. I didn't bother with the Meloetta because it's not ever going to be VGC legal most likely, so I didn't care about it. I don't care about mythicals. Sorry, gamers. That's my truth. Was a shiny hunting challenge going? I got 5. Can you believe it? Little old me got 5 shinies. I got a marked shiny Corphish. But I didn't get the Poliwag that I wanted, so that's sad. But I got 3 shiny Magikarps, so if I ever want shiny Gyarados, I can use it. And what was the other one I got? Corphish. Wait, I can... Wooper. I think it's my second shiny Wooper. Is Hisuian Arcanine viable? That's viable. Viable and good aren't necessarily the same thing. It's not meta, but it's viable. Hey, Wolfwire, 2 of the matches showing up as no one having won a game yet. The players likely just aren't reporting until the end of the set. Which is what I often don't report till the end of the set, personally. Like, some people update it mid set, and some people wait till the end, but they're likely in game 2 or 3. They're likely in game 3. Amoonguss existed when Disquake was good? Yeah, but Amoonguss is neutral to ground, so it was different. Also, Disquake was mostly good in, like... It was really good with, like, Gen 4, right? That's when it was at its peak, before Amoonguss existed. In my onion. The tournament already end? No, we're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through Swiss. So there's 7 rounds. We've won 3 in a row. We need to win 5 to make it to top cut, and then at that point it's single Elem. So we have, there's lots of Pokemon left to be played today, at least 4 more rounds, and if we win 2 of them, we make it to top cut. I'm not asking any more questions about viability. It's the worst questions to answer, because it's just everybody being like, is this Pokemon viable? I'm sorry for answering them before. I forgot my rule. No more questions about viability. No more questions about viability. No more. I'm not answering any more. Don't forget it. And if you disguise them as what do I think about this Pokemon in this context, I'm still not answering. Because it's not fun and it's not good content. You want me to, maybe at one point I'll make a video. I'll go through all 1 billion Pokemon. Abdullah, thank you for the gift sub. How does the team feel? Precarious. It feels precarious, okay? It does not feel easy to use. I think Top Cut must be today, yeah. I talked about Sheer Force Life for No King in a video I filmed this week. 1 match left. All right, folks, if you were off having fun, time to get back to business. Back to business, baby. Is there a Pokemon I haven't brought yet? No, I brought them all. And they've all done work. Literally all of them have done work. Incineroar's been good. Rillaboom was really good in that game where I killed the Ceruledge. Primarina was great that last set and also in other sets. Skeleturge was good for game 1 that set. Serperior was been good consistently, and Blaziken's actually been really good as well. So, okay, all the Pokemon are pulling their weight. That's good. It doesn't mean I'm going to necessarily make top cut, but it does mean that it's at least a decent start. What was her botched food order story from Baltimore? That's a good question. It's not super exciting. Basically, what I wanted was to order was paneer tikka masala, but I was really tired. And so I saw paneer tikka on the menu and I assumed it was the same thing, and it's not. Like, what I ordered was like basically skewers of vegetables and some cheese, but I wanted the like saucy thing. You know what I mean? The thing, the saucy dish. It's like, yeah. So then I was, yeah, not satisfied. And then both Aaron and I had like, how do I say this? How do I say this demurely? We had some issues with our stomachs after that, and maybe unrelated, but yeah, we did eat dinner together. And then the next, like, it was Aaron the next day and it was me the next week. I was like, oh, I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. But that was months ago, so I feel better now. So all's well that ends well, I guess. Lol. I'm starting to see that this team is held together by duct tape and glue. Correct. Where's my boy Venusaur? Venusaur really shines when you have sun up and there's no sun setting starter. Did you pronounce Tika that badly? Well, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, I don't got the sauce. My bad. Damn. Shellbell's not very good because it heals like no percentage, right? It's like a 16th or an 8th. Leftovers or citrus are almost all, like if you're doing enough damage for Shellbell to actually be meaningful healing, you're just winning the game. So you're better off with leftovers or citrus, which are more consistent. When was the last time you didn't top cut or day 2 a tournament? Top cut was NAIC in June. And the only time I haven't made day 2 at a tournament in Scarlet and Violet was at Worlds 2023. But I'm on a streak of top cuts, I think, because I top cut spoiler alert, I top cut Worlds, then I top cut Baltimore, then I top cut Louisville. So I'm on a streak of 3, which is pretty good because it's hard to top cut. It's actually really hard to top cut. That's actually really good. Streak of 3? Dang. How do you start? You can catch starters in this game. You can catch them in any ball. Like they're in the place, the Indigo Disc, the place. me when I'm in the place. Is the One Piece real? The One Piece is real. Shell Smash, Water Spout, Blastoise. Yeah, there were other sets here. Like I could have done Prinplup. I could have done Chesnaught. I could have done Empoleon. I tried Empoleon. It didn't work. I could have done Shell Smash, Blastoise. I could have done. There were more mons. I could have let myself use an Evolution or Raichu. I could have done Meganium, like Leech Seed healing or like Light Screen Reflect stuff. If I really wanted, I might have been able to do a Sun setup with like Charizard, Typhlosion. Like if I could like have another Pokemon set Sunny Day and then try and win with those two. There were other options. Same thing with Venusaur. Like I could have done doing like Charizard, Typhlosion, Venusaur, and some Pokemon that sets this, like some starter that sets the sun. If I let myself use Jolteon, I could have done like Sunny Day Jolteon, for example. I don't even know if it gets Sunny Day, but it gets Rain Dance, so it probably does. I could have done no Feraligatr, no Swampert, no Sceptile, no Torterra. I'm using, I tried Empoleon. I could have done Infernape maybe, Gen 5, Emboar, no. Superior, yes. Samurott. I could have tried Hisui and Samurott. There were other options, but this is what I came up with. It's not like, it's kind of hard. Because you're using all fire, water, and grass types, right? If I let myself use Sylveon, then that would have been a big difference because all fire, water, and grass is resisted by Dragon, if you haven't figured that out yet. One match left, and then we're starting next round. World's video is coming out in hopefully less than a month. Well, it's too late now. I've already built the team. I'm not using any of those mons. Is Raichu better than Pikachu? They're different. Raichu's better at supporting, Pikachu's better at damaging. Is there a reason you decided to go with 3 fire types and only 1 water? Well, initially I had Empoleon over Blaziken, but I basically chose the Pokemon for their roles rather than their typing. Because the typing was going to wind up bad anyway. Like, initially I did have 2-2-2. But, like, there's not that many good starter Pokemon, and Empoleon wasn't cutting it. I felt like I needed more speed, so I chose Blaziken. I really thought the Blaziken was going to be bad because I couldn't give it the Focus Sash. But it's been pretty good, honestly. And the Clear Amulet came up around 1. Why is no one using Entry Hazards? They're not very good in doubles. I think it's Light Ball, John. But yeah, Pikachu's a signature item. Yeah, I have Primarina for Dragon types, but it's really frail. So, it's kind of hard. Which of your 3 shiny Magikarps is your favorite? Not the first one. One of these two. I think this one is my favorite. This one's my favorite. It's Adamant. Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, this one's my favorite. The Adamant one. Why not Team Sheet View? Because I'm full of rental teams already. Yeah, if I had Mega Rayquaza on this team, it would be easier. You can change your Pokemon's Terra type. It's just expensive. I have Life Orb on Primarina for immediate burst because I didn't think it was going to stick around that long. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Did you all like the Dunsparce joke? I put that one in for my editor, but it seemed like the comments liked it. There are 7 rounds in the tournament, and then there's Top Cut in the same day. So we have a while left, basically. Each round will take about an hour, so we're at about 4 hours left minimum, and if I win 2 more games, then it will be at least 4 to 5 hours, I guess. How's it going, John? John, it's tough out here. It's so hard. Go Volt. Matthew, if you quarter speed and then double, it's the associative property, right, of math, where it doesn't matter which order you do it in. Like, dividing by 4 and then multiplying by 2 is the same as multiplying by 2 and then dividing by 4, so it doesn't matter which happens first, I think. Maybe you're asking because you're just curious, but the result's the same. Is your merch delivered to the UK? I believe so. I have not played. Oh, I did play Poker Rogue because Jacob showed it to me because he really liked it. Yeah. What's your current score? It's in the top left. It's a little hard to see, but we're currently 3-0. You go to the cafe in Larrytown to change the Terra type. When will you wear wigs? I watched all of Sacramento yesterday, but I obviously am streaming today, so I can't watch. I guess I could be co-streaming it. Still one match left. I don't know if there is Orlando Regionals this year, right? I don't think it's announced yet. How can I use Spiritomb in doubles? If you really wanted to use it, you'd use like Trick Room, Will-O-Wisp, Snarl and make it like a really annoying, maybe Pain Split as the last move or Foul Play and just make it like a really annoying supporting Pokemon, probably. Commutative? I don't know. Commutative? Oh, okay. Listen, it's been a while since I've been in school. It's been a while. I don't remember Bob. Can you use 0.2 Incineroar? I don't know. I don't know how to do 0.2 Incineroar. Disagree, Rasab. Any teams you think are going to be tough? Every team. All of them. There's no easy. This is not. Here's the problem with my content is that I make things look easier than they are. Like, this is not like, because I'm able to get wins, people are like, oh, it's not that bad. It's that bad. It really is that bad. It just doesn't look that way, but I don't know how to explain it. It's really that bad. Like if your friend was like, oh dude, I'm gonna enter a tournament, I'm gonna use 6 starter Pokemon, they would probably get 0 wins. 0. How do I have 3? That's crazy. Like this should not be working. 1 win is a goal with this team. I have 3. Huh? What? What? Huh? And then you see me win, so you're like, oh, okay, like, it must not be that hard. It is. It's so hard. It's so hard. Basically, okay, here's the thing. If my opponents play optimally, I think I should almost never win, ever. Like, in every set that's happened so far, I've had to get, like, hard reads correct to be even close to in it. Like, remember the set I won because I clicked Hyper Voice in the front of the Rillaboom and it terrored? What happened using only good Pokemon? That was last year and it was only in official tournaments. I was always doing content is whatever. Content I'll use whatever. It's for content. Two minutes left in the round, so it'll be done one way or another soon. Serperior is not OP. Listen, you get Serperior to +6 with full HP, then it's OP. I agree. But until that point, this thing is not OP because the first Leaf Storm doesn't do anything. And the second Leaf Storm doesn't do anything. You need the third Leaf Storm before it actually starts doing something. Or you need to hit something with like super effective Terra Blast. How strong is Terra Blast, by the way, on Serperior? Like, I actually don't know. Is it stronger than Leaf Storm and Terra? No, it's not even. It's weaker than Leaf. This move sucks. Okay, wait. What's like a neutral Pokemon to Grass in the format? Porygon 2. Why did I say it was? It's weaker. Super effective Terra Blast is weaker than neutral Leaf Storm. This move sucks. Why is this move? This move is that? Oh no. It's sorry. It's not. It's only weaker. Oh, the round's up. It's weaker if they both have Stellar. Okay. Alolan Ninetales, Scarf, Basculegion, Magmar, Rillaboom, Vital Spirit, Magmar, Follow Me, Kingambit, Sneasler. Okay. The good news is that no good news. No good news. Okay. Well, it's not, I think it's going to be hard, but I don't think it's unwinnable. I think out of all the matches we've played, this one's not the worst, is my instinct at the moment. I gotta watch out for the stupid Terra fighting Basculesian with flip turn, though. Oh, well, it's not easy. That's what I'll say about it, is it's not easy, is it? Oh, it's high horsepower on the Gorilla Boom as well. I guess that means it's worse versus... Okay. Okay, so I have to watch out for the Sneasler, which is obviously a problem. It's protect, no coaching. You gotta watch out for the Ninetales. Never melt ice Ninetales. Okay. Let's see here. The good news is that they can only bring 4 Pokemon, but the bad news is that the reason that's good news is because they're all really threatening. Protect, Blizzard, Freeze Dry, Encore. So it's obviously offensive Ninetales here. Yup. Freeze Dry is also... Freeze Dry hits 4 of my Pokemon for super effective. So, I mean, Blaziken's pretty nice here. It's not that nice. Okay. Incineroar. How good is Incineroar here? Not that good. Like, okay, it's really good versus Magmar. It's not great versus Kingambit. It's not terrible, though. It's okay versus Basculesian, but it doesn't help versus... Like, it doesn't help Skeledirge there. And it's okay versus Sneasler, but also not great. So... How about Rillaboom? Rillaboom is decent here. I don't think I bring it, though, because Rillaboom is bad versus both Ninetales and Sneasler. I think I lead with these two, and I always bring Skeledirge in the back, right? Because I need something for Sneasler, which means my last Pokemon has to either be Incin or Blaziken, I think. Blaziken is better versus Ninetales. It's good. Blaziken's really good here. I'm gonna do Blaziken. This makes me... What's the Sneasler ability? It's Poison Touch, so I can bring it down to Sash without too much worry. I need to get the Swamp up. I think the only chance I have at this game is Swamp time. Maybe. There are leads that just completely boom me for what it's worth. Adaptability, Choice Scarf, Terra Fighting, Terra Blast, Basculesian. What is that for? I guess Archelodon, right? Okay, Magmar, Basculesian is the lead. That's okay. So this thing's gonna flip turn, obviously. I need to get the pledges up, but do I want to risk losing my superior here? Not really, right? Oh, Magmar's Heat Wave, Clear Smog, follow me. Okay, I made the right play here. Check the Magmar. They flipped. Okay, great play by me. That's huge damage. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be something like this. That's a lot of damage. You know what? Do I want to hit Magmar here? This move is not that powerful is the thing. Sorry, this move is powerful, but you know what? I think this might put Magmar in range of... I need to get the pledges up. It's the only way. I gotta get the pledges up. And I don't have another chance because I didn't bring Rillaboom. So I just have to be content with the damage I got in the Basculesian there. Follow me! Oh, whoa! Wait, this is good. Flip turn, maybe. Okay, I lose my Sash, which is bad. But I get the Swamp Up, which is really, really, really good. Rillaboom. Oh, they just gave me the boost. They gave me the boost, baby. Behold. Okay, so this is a grass type move, and it's also being boosted by the grassy terrain, and it's being boosted by the life orb, and it's being boosted by same type attack bonus for some reason. It's not going to KO, but for a grass type attack to do that much to Magmar of all things, pretty impressive, right? So we know 3 of the 4 Pokemon here. The question is, what do I do, right? Because the Magmar's still healthy. They could fake out here if they wanted. Why don't I switch to Skeledirge and Protect? This is a little bit slow play-y, but I think it's okay. I'm not in any danger of anything, right? Here. Hang on, I should think this through. The thing is, this is a... I need to KO the Magmar, right? Basically. I only have 3 more turns of pledges left, but I can still do something with that. Because the Basculegion's single target, so I should try to maintain my Pokemon lead. What's the last mon? Sneasler or Alola Ninetales or Kingambit? It's probably not Kingambit, I think, based on how they played this thus far. Heat Wave comes out. Yeah, it's probably Heat Wave and Woodhammer, right? Nice miss. Doesn't really matter. Horsepower into Primarina. They predicted the Terra. Okay. So the last mon could be anything here, really. 2 turns of Swamp left. I think I Will-O-Wisp and Terra Poison Hyper Voice, because this either gets me a burn or a KO, right? I think. Woodhammer, high horsepower, Grassy Glide, fake out. I am using my Terra a bit early here, but I don't think I need it on Blaziken here or Skeledirge. Like Skeledirge, you might need help versus Basculegion, but yeah. What we really want to see here is what do we want to see here? Magmar doesn't really have anything to do, so I guess it's going to either protect or follow me. Okay, good play. Yeah, I went for... My speed order's wrong here, unfortunately. Not wrong. I mean, I did what I did on purpose, but I could have gotten a +1 here, but I thought that the opportunity to burn them Rillaboom was more valuable. I get the KO, though, which is really important. Because I need to take KOs to force them into either Sneasler or, more importantly, Basculegion. Nice read. Oh, they didn't read. Okay, that doesn't even do that much. I'm okay, honestly. They're gonna, if their last Pokemon is Sneasler, their answers to Skeledirge are dwindling. Like they only have Basculegion, and actually, even if it's Ninetales, their answers to Skeledirge are really kind of falling off here. Sneasler, okay. So they really don't have much for my Skeledirge here, honestly. Who should I burn? The Sneasler could protect itself, right? It's the last turn of Swamp, unfortunately. Go Will-O-Wisp Hyper Voice here, I think. I still have my Citrus available. Yeah, good play. They're probably going for Fake Out this turn. Yeah, good play. I didn't quite think this through. Maybe they'll miss high horsepower Copium. Yeah, this is now a big problem, actually. I didn't think this through properly. Yeah, really good play by them. I actually just messed this up big ways. If I'd burned the Sneasler here, I would have been in a much better shape, because now this high horsepower Rillaboom is a problem. 132 down to 34, so it did about 100 damage, right? Okay, I can take another one. Not a double up. How do I win this? Swamp is gone. Mission to Grass are left. 1. They're gonna go after Primarina this turn, surely, right? Go for Will-O-Wisp and Hyper Voice here, I think. Because I think what I can do here is try and win with Primarina in the end. Do I even want a Will-O-Wisp here? Like, I want to... What's my win condition? I could also slack off. Does the Basculegion have Aqua Jet? It does not. Okay. Maybe Slack Off is better here. No, I need to burn the Sneasler. Okay. Sleep would be bad here. That's okay. They're probably going to double it, right? Yeah, they are. I should survive. I was wrong. Okay, if I get parried here, it's actually quite bad. Okay, that's big. It's a really important chip. Because my last Pokemon is Blaziken. Yeah, because my last Pokemon is Blaziken here. It's gonna be this is gonna be down to the wire. Actually, you know what I can do here? I can make this less down to the wire by going for close combat into. Oh wait, I'm faster. Close combat into Rillaboom and then another Hyper Voice here. I'm worried about Basculegion switching in here basically. So I think that I want to go for close combat and Hyper Voice. This could backfire. Like, the better play here is to protect both Pokemon. Yeah, but if they switch, I need to not protect this turn basically if they switch out, which is what they did. Because I need to be able to get Blaziken with 2 speed boosts before it comes in. So I make the read, I get it right. Close combat comes out. This is not over yet because of the para. Let's see if Hyper Voice connects, then we win. But I could get parried here as well, which would be quite bad. Hyper Voice comes out. This should KO. The Life Orb and single target. Okay, we get the KO. Nice. And now this is over. Terra, Poison, and Primarina putting in a lot of work here, keeping it alive against these powerful Pokemon. Yeah, Blaziken was a really good last Pokemon here. But this is tough. Sneasler comes out. The Swamp was really good, and the turn one went really well. Okay, Sneasler's out. I may as well just protect again, right? Because of... This is stronger. Fake out. Like, I don't think they can do it. Their only options here are... Oh, it's Poison Touch. Yeah, I didn't want to, like, fake out into Poison Touch into... You know what I mean? This also might make it look like I'm slower than I am. Like, maybe I'm not confident that I outspeed at +1. Actually, now that I say that, do I outspeed at +1? I didn't actually check. Oh, yeah. FO. Okay. We won game 1, but this is a tough matchup. And we... Like, the early turns went really well for us, and it was still kind of close. Then again, my mid game was kind of bad, so... Yeah. Blaziken was really good here, though. I'm glad I brought Blaziken instead of Rillaboom. The Rillaboom could be good. No, I think I want Blaziken here. It's really good against a lot of these mons. Okay. Okay. I hate Sneasler. I hate Sneasler so much. I could lead with Skeleturge here if I wanted. Like Superior Skeleturge. Try and catch Sneasler. Ah, it's so bad versus Magmar. I need to get rid of Magmar first, right? I could always switch it in if I need to. I could lead with Blaziken here. Nah, that's also bad. I'm gonna do the same ones again. The same order. I normally like to switch things up, but I think here I want to see how they counter it first before I adjust. Okay. AV high horsepower Rillaboom is a problem. Gambit Sneasler. Okay. That's not ideal. Is it now? Okay, take out here. This is probably Swords Dance. Hit Leaf Storm, which is really important. Swords Dance is fine. So it's not ideal, obviously. However, what you have to keep in mind is that I ignore all attack boosts with Skeleturge. The question is, I now have +2 Superior against Sneasler. If I were to tear to Stellar here, I might be able to get KO, but I also might not. Okay, I'm just going to assume that it doesn't KO then. Leaf Storm again. And Will-O-Wisp. Because if they were to Sucker Punch me for the KO, I think Magmar might come in here, basically, is what I'm thinking. In which case I want another attack boost. Oh, interesting. Into my Skeleturge. 1 HP. They have Poison Touch. So the odds of me dying here are pretty high. Okay. I mean, I'm not dead. It's not the end of the world. Let's see if I hit Will-O-Wisp. That's the important thing here. Missing Leaf Storm is actually pretty massive, unfortunately. This is the more important one, honestly. I guess I don't really need to hit it again, right? Because I can just go into Blaziken after this. Yeah, I can just go into Blaziken after this and finish it off that way. What's Leaf Storm? I should have Terra Blasted because Leaf Storm can miss. So now I'll Terra Blast because now it's just... Honestly, I'll just hit the Kingambit here because I'm planning on going to Blaziken to finish this thing off, right? Interesting. Terra Water? Or Stellar? It's gotta be Water. That's okay. I mean, it is burnt, right? Okay, let's see the Superior. This is going to be problem versus the Basculegion later, I think. However, it's not the end of the world. It's kind of bad. It's kind of... The Basculegion is going to be a problem now, I fear. Kowtow. Oh, it's faster. Oh, that's a problem. I didn't realize it was faster. Ow. The heck? I'm almost wondering if I should just Wrath Terra preemptively. I'm +1. Yeah, this thing could be a problem. I don't need to Doom yet. It's definitely not awful. It's just not easy. Could protect both here. I could also protect Slack off here. They could switch out Sneasler as the thing. I'll just protect both. Is that fine? I don't want to let Basculegion come in for free. I also don't want to take a Dire Claw, though. I'll protect both. I kind of punished them last time for switching out. Okay, cool. That's my Skeleturge impression. What I'm afraid of here is Swords Dance, I think. Yeah, I think they were doubling this slot. I think. Okay, Kowtow, yep. Sense. I need to make sure that my health is high, though. I'm +1. Gambit is point. Flare Blitz here and Slack off, I think. I could Terra this turn if I wanted. However, that could make it difficult to deal with. What? Ninetales? I don't necessarily want to Terra yet, I think. Interesting. Into Blaziken. Oh, that did a lot, actually. Was not sure it was gonna do that much. Okay, yeah, that's gonna make my life a bit more difficult, I think. And the Kingambit's also faster than my Primarina, most likely, because this thing is clearly very fast. I also might be in range of another attack, so I'm down. Or it's 3-3, but because my Blaziken took so much damage there, I think that actually the advantage is to them, especially because this Basculegion is kind of looking like a nightmare. Magmar. Always Magmar, isn't it? This thing can clear smog away my boosts. I need to KO this Magmar, right? Maybe I should save my thing here. I need to KO this Magmar. I think if the last Pokemon is Primarina, I'm kind of screwed here, honestly. Wait, are we speed tying? Didn't they Kowtow Cleave before I attacked before? I thought they Kowtow Cleave before I attacked. Jesus, okay. This is tough. They didn't protect. You go for Sucker Punch into Premier. They're probably going for Clear Smog here, right? Yeah, into Preem. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's could be worth. It depends on if the last Pokemon is Magmar or is Rillaboom or Basculegion. Because if it's Basculegion, I'm just in a lot of trouble. Now to 3 boosts. They're on 1 life here. Right. So the question here is, how much is Clear Smog going to do to Primarina? Right. Primarina versus Magmar. What isn't it? Clear Smog does 20% pops. And how much is Kingambit Sucker to do? What's the item on this thing? Black glasses. I'm gonna call that I survive. They're only +2, right? I'm not crazy. I'm gonna go for Water Pledge here and Torch Song here. I hope that it works out. Please survive. If Primarina survives here. Okay. I need Water Pledge to KO. If Water Pledge doesn't KO, I should have Torch Songed the other mon here. I want to, yeah, I didn't fully think this through, I guess. It's Life Orb. Oh, wait. Hyper Voice also would have been stronger. This play is wrong for like multiple reasons, unfortunately. Here's Water Pledge. Okay, I got the KO. Hang on a second. It's 3 versus 1. But I might genuinely still lose this. That's not good. That is not good for me. I basically have to call it, right? Like Moonblast always. The thing is, if I Moonblast and Protect, right? You know what? I'm gonna Moonblast Terragrass Will-O-Wisp. Skeletor is really tanky, so there's a chance that I survive a Last Respects. There's also a chance they attack wrong here, and even if both happen, I might KO with Moonblast plus Flare Blitz. If I'm like, Blaziken might be faster after a speed boost. So here's Last Respects. It's into Skeledirge. They crit me. I was gonna survive. Okay. Okay. Life Orb's gonna take me out is the problem. Oh boy, special attack drop. Very daring. Okay, it just comes down to who's faster then. So here's the thing. Blaziken can be faster. It depends on if they are plus attack or plus speed. Now, the reason I made this play is because if they are plus speed, then Skeledirge always survives. If they're plus attack, Skeledirge probably survives anyway. And so my thought process was either Skeledirge will survive, in which case I'll win, or they'll be plus attack and I'll get the low roll and die, in which case Blaziken will win. That was my thought process. The problem is because of the critical hit, my perfect plan had one tiny little issue. Now, for this kind of team, it normally makes sense to be plus attack, not plus speed, but I don't know for sure. Come on, Blaziken! Let's go. Plus attack. Alrighty. Okay. Wow. That was a close one. I do not know how we turned this one around, honestly. That was really close. Woo. Kind of nuts. That was really close. Blaziken honestly has been surprise MVP here. I was not I thought Blaziken was going to be the weakest Pokemon on this team, and it really has been pulling its weight. Also, I should have made my Pokemon a little faster, I think, in hindsight. Yeah, I should have made my all my Pokemon a little fast. Like my Instant and Primarina specifically. I should have made them a little faster. Oh boy. All right, we're 4-0. 4 wins, 0 losses. If we win 1 of the next 3, we make it to top cut. Oh boy. Oh, it's named I'm Just because I'm just Ken, but I'm just Blaziken. Oh, I get it now. All right, real quick, let me run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, gamers. 10 matches left in the room, in the round. By the way, y'all, we are just over 5,000 subscribers away from 1.5 million. 1.5 million. That's pretty crazy, right? For a competitive Pokemon channel. 1.5 million subscribers. 5,000 away. We're gonna hopefully get there in maybe within a week. Maybe. That's pretty crazy. I mean, my goal was always 100K, and I didn't think that was possible for a long time. So to be at, you know, 1.5 million, I'm really grateful. And also, it's a little surreal. It's hard to even wrap my head around. Anyway, if you're watching and you aren't subscribed for some reason, yeah, now's a good time to do it. You could be just here before 1.5 mil. I think the goal will be to get to 2 million by the end of 2025. I think that's what we'll aim for, I think. And if we don't hit it, not a big deal, but that's, I think, what we'll aim for. We're going to hit 1.5 million this year, and then we'll aim for 2 million next year. It's a lot. It'll be tough, but that'll be the goal. Just subscribe just now. Thank you very much. How do you choose which streams make it into a video? Almost all. If I'm streaming, it's with the goal of making it into a video. I don't stream unless I want to make it into a video, basically. And here since YouTube's intro. Wow, thank you for the support. That's a long time. Here before 200K, dang. Here before 2016 Worlds, dang. That was like, I mean, I started in 2016. You're a long time fan. Yeah, we don't want to ask people to get their friends to subscribe because then it's actually, you don't want dead subscribers. If people are subscribing, you want them to actually watch the videos, I think. That's what I heard, at least. We're back to the 1 hour intro. That was a good one. Is 2 million a possibility? I think we're going to aim for it. You remember Locked Out? Oh, Locked Out's one of my all-time favorite videos. It's funny because you would think looking back that it would like kind of lose its charm because it's like 8 years old, but I really love it. It's one of my favorite videos. Or 40k. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. If you've been here for a while, the channel's changed a lot too, so I'm really grateful to people who've kind of stuck around through the different eras. I mean, I remember, some of you remember when there was no editing on this channel, when the whole thing was that everything was scuffed, right? Are you planning on doing a video about Charizard at LIC? Oh yeah, wait, we should tell Scarlet to do a short on that. We're really behind on shorts because you can't upload right now. YouTube isn't letting you upload shorts that are longer than a minute, or like you can upload them, but they're behaving weird. So I'm waiting for that to be fixed before we post more because we have a ton of shorts backed up. I actually recorded best ground types this week. It's ice types then ground types. Worlds video December 21st, whatever that weekend is. Yeah, I won almost every draft league I played. I think I won all of them except for maybe one or maybe two. I think I won them all except one that I played in a bunch of different formats too. I like draft league, but it's really time intensive, so I'm not looking to play right now. Bagel video on Bonus Wolf. I like that one too. Yeah, that was a good one. There's your stream on Twitch. I used to, not anymore. I feel like because I'm not really a streamer, like you would think that YouTuber and streamer are like similar skill sets, but actually I think that they're pretty different. Having, at least for me, like having tried both, I think I'm much better at making YouTube videos than I am at live streaming. I really admire people who are streamers because it is super time intensive. Like it's exhausting. I mean, even like streams like this take a lot out of me. Like not like in a way that you should be concerned, but just like it's a lot of energy, right? Because basically I'm alone in my apartment, right? And I'm talking for this stream will like, it's been 3.5 hours, right? And I'm just talking and interacting with chat, but I'm also trying to play the game in a way that like is good. And I'm like an introvert, you know, probably you don't know, I probably seem extroverted, but I am an introvert. So it's pretty draining to kind of just be like on for, you know, this stream could go for 8 hours. You know, oftentimes these streams do go for 8 hours. It's not a problem. It's nothing wrong with it, but it's not something that comes naturally to me, I think. And I find it pretty, yeah, I find it really tiring. So I really admire people who do this like, you know, 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, sometimes even more, 8, 10, 12 hours a day. Yeah, I have a lot of admiration and respect for that because for me, it's so difficult. I much prefer being able to step away for, you know, an hour at a time if I need to. Eggy, YouTube called me out as top 1%. I can't imagine how that happened. Maybe normal watching as every video came out plus rewatching videos I fell asleep to, but I remember when real YouTubers anyway subscribe. Thank you very much, Eggy. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. I feel very lucky to have such a great fan base. I think that like being a content creator would be a lot less fun if I didn't like my fans. I feel really lucky that like given how big my audience has gotten, it's pretty ridiculous that like I almost never have even like have bad interactions with people. Like yeah, like everyone's always very nice and respectful, which I really appreciate. So I'm really grateful for that, because I imagine if my fan base like was toxic or I don't know, like not kind, or I don't know, just like there's lots of ways in which a fan base can be not great to interact with. I think it would make me feel a lot more isolated. So anyway, I'm glad that you all seem to be really nice, good people. Thank you very much, Tobias. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Miss Filecat. I appreciate that. Streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I don't think that that's a statement that I would make, because first of all, what a 9 to 5 could be any job, right? I think that it is there are unique challenges in streaming that you don't encounter in many traditional jobs. But there's also many like things you don't have to deal with as a streamer that you do have to deal with in your regular jobs. For example, like as a streamer, you don't really have a boss. Your audience is kind of your boss, but like if you have a bad boss in a regular job, like a traditional 9 to 5, it can make it really miserable.
or even not a traditional 9 to 5, like if you're a service industry worker, right? If you're working at a restaurant, or if you're working at like a fast food place, right? Yeah, then there's nothing you can do about that, right? It's just something you have to deal with, and that's something you don't really have to worry about as a streamer. But also, I think that like being the product and the worker at the same time is also difficult in a way that I think doesn't really make sense until you've experienced it. You know what I mean? Because like normally if you're doing a job, you can kind of like maybe you listen to music, maybe you just do whatever, you just to focus on doing the job. But here, you need to like, you're both the product and you're the person kind of like selling the product in a way. This makes it sound cynical and capitalist. Like I'm not a streamer, so this is just my interpretation. You know what I mean? But that's how it seems to me. I would not say that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I would say that if I had to stream for 8 hours a day, I would find that more difficult than the 9 to 5 that I worked, but that's because I was goofing off the whole time. And that was hard in its own way as well, like not having a satisfying job that I enjoyed doing. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think you need to compare it. I think that you know, like most streamers would probably are choosing to do streaming over doing a 9 to 5, so that's kind of data in itself, right? Thanks for stopping by, Gliscor. I've got a friend that wants to get into VGC in April. What advice would you have to help him succeed? You have to play a bunch. You have to watch a bunch. You have to do something a bunch. The thing is that when you're starting VGC, you just have to learn what the Pokemon do. So you just got to get a bunch of experience somehow, whether you watch or you play. That's the best. That's the first thing you got to do. Sin, thank you very much for the dono. And thanks for being top 0.5%. That's really awesome. Thank you for the support. I'm not playing TCG Pocket. 6 matches left in the round. Superior's been pretty solid. It's mostly here to set the pledge, the swamp up. It's really good if you let it get going, but smart opponents don't give you multiple turns to get Leaf Storm off. You should have a team to support with streaming and content ideas. Oh, I have a team, buddy. Believe me, I got a lot of people. I got support. Why only 1 water, 3 fire? Because it's less about the typing and more about the roles of Pokemon fill. Yeah, we're in between rounds right now. Sorry, I have a friend playing in a tournament. We're just offering advice and support. 4 matches left in the round. So, yeah. How did you decide which starters to use? I just built the team with the restriction that I could only use starters and kind of went from there. I really like Terra. I think it's the best mechanic that we've gotten so far. Colossal probably won't be good again until Gigantamax comes back. If it ever comes back. When are you playing? Probably 10 minutes or less. 4 matches left in the round, and then we can start. I've heard you speak French before in one of your videos, but I'm curious as to which other languages you can. I can't speak French. I can speak nonsense of a couple different languages, like just little phrases that don't mean anything. but I can't actually speak French. I can say Je m'appelle les œufs de la chienne rouge, which means I am the eggs of the red dog. And I can say le visage d'ange bébé, which means the face of the baby angel. That's just about it. How many wins do I need? I need 5, and there are 3 rounds left. So 1 more win gets me into top cut, and then, yeah, I don't actually know what happens from there. Like, yeah, basically, we want to win at least 1 more. Reg E, we already have Reg E. Reg E was, I just remember, in my head, the association I have with Reg E is Ogerpon. Three matches left. We're waiting because the way that this tournament works is you can't start the next round until the current round is over. Like, everybody's finished the current round, so there's still 3 matches left. 3 matches should wrap up soon, hopefully. Blastoise is not super good, but you could use it if you really wanted. Yeah, tournaments are a lot of waiting around, but yeah, we're just hanging out, so no worries. Cloth is funny. 2 matches left. Do you think the fact that... Oh, hang on. I moved too fast. Do you think the fact... Come back. Wait, what the heck? Do you think the fact that competitive Pokemon split between 2 large communities, VGC and singles, is healthy or harmful overall? I think it's okay that people can play however they want. I mean, yeah. I think it's okay, personally. Because both are pretty big, right? So it's okay. Hey Wolf, I'm planning on running a crash course on VGC for my local gaming club with the intention of running an amateur tournament. Do you have any suggestions on what to cover for an introduction? I have an intro to competitive Pokemon video from Sword and Shield you could give a watch. But I think stuff like, you really want to cover all the basics first, I think, like typing, speed, abilities, moves, the Pokemon, etc. That's what I would recommend. But I think just like trying to break things down into digestible, bite-sized things and then letting people kind of experiment with them is the best advice that I can give. This stream might make it into a video. Next battle will hopefully be soon. That's my hope for myself. 2 matches left in the round. 1 match left in the round. So as soon as the last match finishes, we get to play. So it'll probably be 5 minutes or less, but it could be longer. It'll be between 1 minute and 15 minutes. It just depends on when the last people finish. Okay. Alrighty. One match left still. Why didn't you go to Sacramento Regionals? I'm tired and I've been really busy. Thank you very much, Eris. I appreciate the kind words. The Baltimore video is currently number 2 on trending for gaming. It's been out for a while and normally they don't. It's actually the fact that it's number 2 and it's been like over 24 hours is pretty nuts. But I was like, oh, it's so close to number 1. That'd be so cool. Arcalodon by definition is not a pseudo legendary, right? Because it has to be 3 stages. That's what I think, at least. I mean, that doesn't really matter to me one or the other. You're always so busy. Do you leave enough time for you to relax? No. I'm working on it. Went to first regional. Sad you weren't there. Congratulations on 4-4. That's awesome. I hope you had a good time. I don't choose the event, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't tell you why there is or isn't events in certain cities. I actually have no input or pull there at all. I've played 4 rounds so far. I'm 4-0. 3 rounds left. I don't think I'd ever go to be invited to GDQ because I'm not a speedrunner. Any unexpected surprises with your team? I'm surprised that I won any rounds so far. That's what I'm most surprised by. If you had to enter a monotype team into a tournament, what type do you think would be most viable? Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know. I thought about doing monotype for this tournament, actually, but I figured it was going to be better to do starters. But I would think about doing it at some point. Fire has a strong case because you can just overwhelm people with sun damage. One match left. I wish I could put Dracovish on this team. Though it's probably good that Dracovish isn't in the game, but I wish I could use Dracovish. That would be good. Yeah, definitely not ice. It kind of depends on what the good Pokemon are that are available, right? And this team is half mono. Duo. Still one match left. Yeah, water's a good one too, because you could do like Rain Setter, multiple swim users. Gastrodon, lose the game on the spot. Yeah, Dragon has high PS Team Hans. Fairy's like the best type in the game, but I don't think Fairy has enough good Pokemon to do 6. I like Steel, but I don't think it would work. Oh, my stream just crashed. Am I still live? Am I still alive? It just like fully crashed. Looks like I'm still alive. I think I'm still alive. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't think you could do Ghost because of Incineroar. There are good Ghost types, right? You have Goldengo. Who are the other good Ghost types? Yeah, I can't do that Ghost. All right, next round is up. Ursaluna, Porygon 2, oh god. Oh god. It's Ursaluna, Porygon 2, but to make matters worse, they also have Pelipper, Arcaludon. Oh, what a drag. Oh wait, yeah. I remember. I can't beat Arcaludon. I actually can't beat it. I tried so much. I can't beat Arcaludon. I actually tried so much. It's crazy. Like, I worked really hard, and everything that I did, I just lost to Arcaludon. Like, actually. Like, I actually can't beat it. It's so hard to beat. Hang on. Yeah, I can't win. This is probably not gonna happen realistically. This is like, because you saw how hard Trick Room was round 1, and this is like Trick Room but with Arcaludon. Alrighty, well, let's do our best. I added Blaziken in part because I couldn't beat Arcaludon otherwise. Electroshot, Draco Meteor. Yeah, I can't do anything. Oh wait, it quadruple resists grass. Okay, what are my options here? Let's think this through. The rain is a problem, obviously. So on my side, I can beat Arcaludon in one of 2 ways with the fire types, right? I can either do it with Skeleturge or I can do it with Blaziken. Blaziken is frankly pretty good here. It hits 5 of the 6 Pokemon for super effective damage. Of course, that's not considering rain. I have Clear Amulet as well. So one thing that I could do is I could try. Porygon 2 is really threatening. If I could bring all 6 of my Pokemon, I could probably do it. Who do I leave behind here? I don't think I can afford Rillaboom. Rillaboom's kind of good. Primarina. Primarina's food, right? Triple fire versus rain? There's no way that's right. I could leave Incin. Incin is mostly good because it denies the special attack boost, right? I didn't figure it out in time. I think I need to commit to one of these 2, not both, right? I can't bring both Skeleturge and Blaziken. Blaziken game 1. It's looking tough, folks. They can't lead Porygon 2 into this. Well, not well. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So, I mean... Oh. So the Pelipper is Sash Stellar Terra. I can just double the Arcaludon here. The Pelipper is probably going to protect, right? That being said, I think I need to actually get a lead here. So I'm gonna go drum beating a lead from both into Pelipper. I'm just gonna I need to my hope is that the fake out into Arcaludon is so obvious that I hope they I hope they don't go for protect here. This matchup is so bad that even though I know that this has obvious counterplay, and it's probably their most obvious move to just protect. Okay. Well, that's not great. Instant. Okay, hang on. Depends who they target here, in my opinion. Because if Superior really gets going, I guess I should have Wood Hammered here instead. Rather than Drum Beating. Okay, it doesn't do very much, does it? Oh, actually, I have an idea. Although it might backfire, right? This is Electroshot. Speed drop, nice. Electroshot. This is probably into Superior, unfortunately. The thing is that I can actually pin them if I want. If I get this next turn correct, that is. Incineroar is Will-O-Wisp. It doesn't have Flare Blitz, actually. Into Superior, so it's not going to do that much, but it doesn't do 0, as you can see. The thing is, I'm probably not in knockoff range yet, which is good. 97 up to 106, so I hear 9 HP, so I need like a bunch more aggressive to recover. I'm going to be aggressive here because now they're a little out of position. If they go for... I should have waited longer. I should have waited longer. What are they stream sniping? Please don't be stream sniping. Oh god, please don't be stream sniping. Please, 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 please. Okay, I don't think stream sniping. They wouldn't need to wait longer. Okay. So here... I need them to go for fake out. I need Blaziken to survive this turn. Or Parting Shot. Just not Electroshot into this slot. Draco? Okay, into the Protect? Okay, it's fine. Will-O-Wisp and Parting Shot both don't work here. Knockoff works. That's fine. That's okay. It's all right. I mean, that sucks. It's really bad, but it's okay. Because now they're in range of close combat. I think. Unfortunately, I'm not speed boosted, but that's okay. Close combat will surely KO, right? Surely. Yeah, it KOs. Probably. Getting my item removed sucks, but okay. All right, close combo will KO. I think. So we're just gonna go all in here. This is probably the most pivotal turn. I've got my offensive positioning. I need to get rid of this Archaludon. Also, they revealed 3 of their 4 Pokemon. They switch. Oh man, I didn't think about that. Porygon 2? Wait, I know all 4 of their Pokemon. And now they're not boosted anymore. I mean, Porygon 2 is boosted, but Porygon 2 is going bye-bye. So, I don't think I died a knockoff here. There's no way I died a knockoff, right? There's no way. I have 100 HP left. Yeah, no way. Actually, no way. I might even survive a crit, honestly. Not that I want to tempt fate. Okay, so I've used Terra Stellar, Terra Blast, which means that now my Terra Blast is no longer getting the Stellar boost. However, this move is so weak. Okay, it's fine though. Well, kind of. It's kind of fine. CC? Okay, I got Porygon 2. Good to know how little Terra Stellar, Terra Blast does. So we've gotten a KO here, which is good. This is probably Parting Shot, right? But the thing about Parting Shot is that it's not going to disturb. Hang on. Why did I have to tempt fate? Why did I have to tempt fate? What am I doing? Blaziken's still at neutral though, or at they haven't even terrored yet, right? Pelipper comes back out. So the question in my mind is, what do I do? I'm at drop defenses. Pelipper doesn't have Muddy Water, does it? And how many turns of Rain are left? Pelipper is Weather Ball. So close combat plus Terra Blast will KO the Incin here, right? One way or another, this will get me a KO regardless. The Incineroar's Terra is Ghost, so either Incin doesn't attack. Basically, this will trade 1 for 1, right? Okay, or even better, it will trade 1 for 2, 1 for 1.5. So here's another Terra Blast. This is +3, so it should bring it down to Sash, I think. They still have Terra available, though. Turn down to Sash. Let's see if they go for an attack or if they go for Tailwind. Tailwind, okay. Last turn of Rain, 4 turns of Tailwind. I'm +2 Blaziken. The question is, how fast is this Archaludon, right? Last turn of Grassy Terrain, last turn of Rain, and I'm +4, right? So I have an idea here. I'm going to protect with both my Pokemon. They're going to get an Electroshock boost up, which is definitely bad. I want to stall out this Tailwind somehow if possible. You know, there was a better play here. I could have attacked the Serperior here to let it go down. They are slower than me. Okay. Electroshock +1. Okay. So they're now at... Hang on. Let's think about this. This is... I think I messed up. I had safer moves. Doesn't do enough damage, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fire Pledge and Grass Pledge is a fire type attack. Here's Fire Pledge. Blaziken with 3 Spoon Boosts is the fastest Pokemon on the field. Here's +4 boosted. Terra Stellar boosted. Grass Pledge. You can see the little fire coming out. The Burning Field is up. And plus Assault Vest Archaludon goes down in a single hit. And the Sea of Fire enveloped the opponent's team. Look at that. You wouldn't think that Serperior was a counter to Archaludon, but it turns out with the Sea of Fire allowing it to use a fire type move that it normally cannot use, it's able to pick up the KO. And even though Pelipper's still alive, not for long, the Sea of Fire finishes it off. Pelipper was hurt by the Sea of Fire, and Serperior, with some help from Blaziken, able to KO Archaludon, a Pokemon that it really has no business beating. I totally forgot that Grass plus Fire made fire. I was like, oh, it's like quadruple resisted. It's not going to do any damage. The way the pledges work is they turn into whatever type, the dominant type. So fire plus grass, fire beats grass, that's fire. Grass plus water, grass beats water, that's grass. Water plus fire, water beats fire, that's water type. So it allows Serperior to use Blaziken's speed stat and Blaziken's typing to pick up a one-hit KO. By the way, if you're wondering how much that minimum damage was, it's 155%. Archaludon could have had 155%, yeah. Which is pretty nuts, if you, were unsure. So Blaziken was good there. I was thinking about maybe switching to Skeleturge, but honestly, having Blaziken was really nice. I think getting in at the right time was really helpful there. The question is, how do I beat this team a second time? That's the question, because yeah, that's the question, isn't it? I mean, okay, so there's a couple things they could do. They could go with Archaludon again. They could also go with P2 stuff. P2. I think I want to bring the same Pokemon in the same order again. Like, Skeleturge is good here, but it's not very good versus Amoonguss or Ursaluna, whereas Blaziken is, like, if it's faster than them, it could beat them. It's also not good versus Pelipper, so my plan would have to be to get rid of Pelipper first. Okay. Pelipper or Archaludon again. All right. Last time I doubled Pelipper, but they switched. The question is, what should I do this time? I kind of want to do the same thing again, but it's very risky. The problem here is that getting this turn wrong really screws me over. I have Fake Out. I could just go for it. The problem is if I get it wrong, right? I can split the targets. I could go for Fake Out. The problem with Fake Out Leaf Storm is that it's... Okay. I could have gone Fake Out Leaf Storm. If I'd done that, I would have been in really good shape. Among Us. I see. Yeah, that's a good switch. Doesn't do anything, does it? It's not the end of the world, though, actually. This is okay. Owie. Electro Shot again. It's definitely not ideal, but it's certainly not the end of the world. Into Rillaboom? Okay. Still full HP. Lit. The Amoonguss, it doesn't have really that much, right? It's +1. This Arcaludon is going to be a problem. However, since I have my Fake Out 4, I could Leaf Storm again. I'm going to though. I gotta get to +6. We're going +6 or bust, baby. See what this is. This might be another Electro Shot. Draco into Superior, okay. This is probably Spore if I had to guess. The Amoonguss has Protect, so I gotta watch out for that. Spore into Instant. This is the advantage of Safety Goggles. Let's go for Fake Out here and Leaf Storm here. Let's just continue raising our special attack stat. Let's get to +6. If we can, or just as many boosts as we can get. Because even at +4, Superior is just not strong enough to get KOs in Pokemon like Amoonguss, unfortunately. I don't think, at least. Just Fake Out. I'm going to give them a couple stamina boosts, but at this point, my plan is to beat them with Superior. Leaf Storm. It doesn't do 0 damage, honestly. +2 defense. This is Pollen Puff now. Into Arcaludon, okay. Interesting. So Superior is still at full HP, which is a big deal. Let's go for Parting Shot into Amoonguss here to reduce the damage from the thing. Protect. We're betting everything here on Superior. Here's another Electro Shot. It's going up to +2. That's fine. We're not even worried about our Arcaludon special attack stat, honestly. What we're worried about here... Into Instant. Nice play. Okay, they called it correctly. If I survive, it's really important to maintain my pieces here. Another Parting Shot coming out here. Into Among Us. Okay, here's Rillaboom again. Grassy Terrain will end eventually, and then we're going to be in some trouble. We're not going to be in trouble. We got to watch out for it. Here's Pollen Puff. This is the advantage of Parting Shotting Amoonguss and take a little less damage. And actually, without Pollen Puff there, I might have gone down to another one. They do need to break my thing at some point. We're going to once again double this Arcaludon with Fake Out and Leaf Storm. We need to get to +6 here in order to be able to pick up the KO with Terra Blast here. We're betting everything on Superior. We're sacrificing the health of our support pieces in order to have a chance, as good a chance as we can get, to KO this freaking Arcaludon. There's Fake Out. If we miss Leaf Storm, it's going to be disastrous. We do basically no damage. This is way better for them than it is for us with the defense boost. However, do we connect the third Leaf Storm? This is very important. We do. Does a little bit of damage. It's about 30%. See if they Pollen Puff themselves or if they try to break the thing. They need to Pollen Puff themselves or else... Yeah, they Pollen Puff themselves. Great play. So the thing is, now it's a roll, whether or not they're in range. And +6 Superior. I'm glad Rillaboom is still alive here, because I'll be able to reset Grassy Terrain. The rain is gone as well. So I think what I do is I switch back into instant. This is an obvious switch, yes. However, it ensures that I get fake out next turn. The idea here is that I just need to smack this Archaludon at least once, at least twice with Terra Blast. Because once Archaludon goes down, this -1 Amoonguss is not going to be well positioned to clean up the rest of the game. The problem though is I do need to beat this Pelipper at some point as well. Yeah, good switch. They called me out. Instant. Oh, we don't know who's faster between the two of us, do we? And I just protected. We don't know who's faster. Oh, maybe look at the KO this turn. That would be good. Okay, Draco again. I'm gonna lose my Sash here most likely. They also got the... Oh man, yeah, that was a really great switch from them. We know all 4 of the Pokemon. If we KO this Archaludon, we're in really good shape to win the game. We have +6 here on our Superior. Is Terra Stellar or Terra Blast going to pick up the KO? That's like the big question that everybody wants to know. I just protected, so I have to go for this here. I need to fake out the Archaludon here. And just hope that it's not. Okay, let's see who fake outs first. It's me. Does that mean they're not going for fake out? Are they going for knockoff or are they going for fake out? Little Chip. They do fake out, so I could have gone after the other Mon here if I wanted. I'm gonna be... Oh, that's 2 HP. That's 1 HP away. It did 1 HP more than I needed it to. Because now I'm not in range of... 2 turns will not get me back to full HP, unfortunately, because I heal 9. Okay, let's slow down here because I have the Superior and they only have support pieces to deal with me. Let's get the Grassy Terrain back up. Pelipper's Terra Stellar. Should I make the read this turn? I'm taking a risk here. I've played so defensively all game. I'm going to step on the gas. I'm going to try and get rid of this Archaludon. This was a mistake. I have a safe play. I just ran out of time to finish thinking it through. Maybe this is KO. Fortunate. I needed this thing with a drum beating at some point, but I didn't have the chance. Attack. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, I lose Superior. I trade Superior for Archaludon. This was a mistake. I had a safer play. I could have gone for a switch out here with Parting Shot, but I got in my head about it. Now, all of a sudden, I think I'm actually in pretty big danger here because Pelipper's still alive. That being said, this is not over. It's just looking kind of tricky now. They still have their Terra available. I should not have given up Superior, though. I had the positioning that I needed. Parting Shot comes out as well. That's not good. It's Amoonguss, Incin, and Pelipper against Rillaboom, Incin, and Blaziken, but I've taken a lot of damage here. There's Pelipper again. So the thing is, Incin and Incineroar and Amoonguss, they can't really do anything to Blaziken. So here's Rillaboom. Incin comes back out. Now it's -2 on my Incin. Terra Stellar Pelipper, okay. They only have knockoff and Will-O-Wisp. Let's think this through. I can still win this, genuinely. I probably have to call this turn correct. Otherwise, I think it's over. Let's pick up this thing. Okay, Incin switches. Okay. Amoonguss comes out. Protect from Pelipper. All right, so what's going on here? What's all this then? This is the second turn of rain. If Pelipper goes down, I win the game. It's just a fact. So what do I do about that then? I'm -1 on the Blaziken, right? On the Rillaboom. I think this is probably looking pretty bad, right? I didn't figure it out in time. Wrong move. Yeah. What I wanted to do here was double the Pelipper. They're probably just rage powdering, right? Yeah. I think I locked into fake out here, unfortunately. They played well. I made a mistake. Yeah. I timed out. See if it's rage powder. Okay. Yeah, if I'd gone for Wood Hammer into the Pelipper here or Drum Beating, I might have been okay. I wanted to switch into Instant and take the Hurricane. Nothing. Oh, just way less than I thought. With the burn, okay. It doesn't matter. I've lost now. Yeah, they played well. I made a big mistake with Superior. Yeah. Ah, dang. Yeah. They played really well. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have let Superior go down. This is the I have a weakness in long drawn out games because this happens, where I just like kind of like get reckless and run out of steam. Is it still possible to win? Not with just my fire types, right? Because if I'd gotten some damage on the, if I'd brought the Pelipper to stash, I was trying to figure out if I should Drum Beating it to let Instant out speed, basically. I hit it with knockoff, but I think I got worried about the Spore potential. Anyway, ring turn left 2. Excuse me. Commented, I guess. Yeah, GG. Okay, I lost this one. I messed up. I needed to keep Superior alive. Okay, so what happened here? Let's think about how I can do better next game. Part of the problem is the stupid Archaludon, right? I think they're going to bring the same Pokemon again. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. So I think they're gonna bring the same Pokemon again in the same order. Question is, what do I do about that, right? I did all the setup I needed to. I just got reckless with the Superior in the end, right? Like, I think I should focus on Superior again here. I think it's got to be this. They're gonna bring Pelipper Archaludon again. They're relying on Archaludon pretty heavily. The question is, what do I do turn 1? Because it is a bit threatening, right? I'd like to do it so it's not a prediction, but feels like no matter what I do, it's gonna be a prediction. So, I mean, this, unlike last game, I'm actually threatening a KO on the Archaludon this time because I can go for Terra Blast plus Close Combat if I want. I'm not even sure this KO is actually, now that I look at it. Maybe I shouldn't bother with. Okay, this should be a Moongus. Yep. They could protect Pelipper here. That would be a good option. No, okay. Leaf Storm comes out. How much is this going to do? That's a lot of damage. Pelipper loses a ton of its health here. Here's Close Combat. Coming out from Blaziken into the Pelipper. Doubling into it. Pelipper goes down. That's a huge deal. That was one of my opponent's best answers to my Rillaboom and my Incineroar, who are now both going to be kind of difficult to get rid of. And Serperior's boosted and didn't take any damage this time, which is a massive deal. Blaziken's also now speed boosted, which means the Burning Field is online. So the question is, against a Moongus, how much is Fire plus Grass Pledge going to do in the rain? Oh, good switch. Okay, I got a little greedy here. And Sin comes in. Okay, I probably could have done something better here. Instead, I set up the Burning Field, which is, I think, good. Okay, Burning Field is active on +2. I tried to KO the Amoonguss. Good switch from them. I am threatening Close Combat now, though, right? Fire Pledge comes out. It's now a fire type move, so it's not going to do very much damage to the Incineroar. However, this is not going to do very much, unfortunately. However, the good news is that this actually doesn't do 0, and I've set up the Burning Field now. Oh, wait, I -1 defense. Hold on, or a special defense. Hang on a second. I might have made a mistake here. Yeah, wait, that's probably the end of my... Oh, I actually messed up, didn't I? If they KO Blaziken here, it's actually not so good for me. Oh, I forgot about the special defense drop. That's my fault. Yeah, I actually forgot about Close Combat turn 1, so I should have just gone after this thing here. Okay, Sea of Fire goes off. Damage on the Archaludon. I think I just try to rip down this Archaludon, honestly. The Instant hasn't Terra'd yet, so I gotta watch out for that. Oh, you know what I can do here? I can protect. Oh my god, I still have all my Terra types left because I used a fire move. And knock off, right? This covers for a lot of their options, though it could also backfire. This is close. This is really close. It depends on Serperior. I bet everything on Serperior here. Want the Sea of Fire to continue chipping down my opponent. They switch Incineroar out. Okay. That's actually good for me, I think, because switch Amoonguss in. Okay, Serperior at +2 versus Archaludon with no item. Draco into... Okay, Draco into Serp. It's fine, I think. Here's knockoff. It's not going to do that much damage. Does a lot, actually. That might be in range now of Terra Stellar, Terra Blast. Sea of Fire again. Okay. Yeah, that's under half health. I think that's in range because it doesn't have an item anymore. I'll close the animation twice. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to go for Terra Blast here into this. And I think I just knock off here as well because I can't let them Pollen Puff up. That's the way I lose, right? No item Archaludon. I'll just Terra Blast it again. Get another boost. Hey, here it comes. Here's +2 Terra Stellar Terra Blast versus no item Archaludon. How much is it going to do? It's enough. That's the end of Archaludon. Serperior is now +3. This Incin doesn't have a fire move. The Sea of Fire is still active. Moongus doesn't have an item anymore. A good amount of damage on a Moongus. Incineroar's doing a lot, actually. Here's Pollen Puff. It fails because the Archaludon didn't survive since it didn't have an Assault Vest. Sea of Fire again. One more turn. Doing a lot of chip damage over time. It was necessary to get rid of the Archaludon, I think. +3. +4, I think. Blaster and a Sea of Fire. I'm going to go for another Terra Blast into the Amoonguss. I'm going to Parting Shot the Incin. I don't want to protect and give them a free turn. Here's Terra Blast +3. Is it going to do enough? It does. Amoonguss goes down. Serperior, with all the support that has been given, boosting its special attack while taking KOs. Here's Parting Shot. Incineroar's attack falls. It only has knockoff. My Incineroar gets to get out of its Intimidate drop. Bring in Rillaboom, the final Pokemon here. Sea of Fire doing a lot of damage even when it's raining. Grassy Terrain gets set up, providing healing and increasing the damage of Serperior's Grass-type moves. Incineroar goes for a knockoff into Serperior. A -1 and only does about 50 damage. And down 3 against 1. I don't think that Incineroar is going to be able to turn this around. Sea of Fire goes away. Okay, interesting. They had Terra? Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's Ghost Terra, right? I actually don't think I've used a grass move yet, so I still have the Stellar Boost on Leaf Storm. This Fake Out doesn't work because they Terra'd. Here's Leaf Storm. Grassy Terrain boosted. Terra Stellar boosted. +2 boosted. Serperior KOs Incineroar. And with 5 wins and 0 losses, I'm advancing to top cut, which is kind of crazy. GG's. Oh boy, that was tough. That was really tough. Serperior popped off though. Yeah, I feel like if you have defensive Pokemon, you have to be really careful against Serperior. Because if it, like, it's not threatening at 1 Leaf Storm boost for most of the time, but if it has a good offensive partner, it can be really scary. Only 2 matches left. All right, so the next round will start soon. Now, at this point, I've made top cut, but winning another one would probably get me into... maybe I'm going to buy if there is one. I don't know. Like, we'll just keep trying to win, because why not? The Sea of Fire was good, right? Did you ever think you'd see Serperior one-hit KO a Archaludon with Grass Pledge? Assault Vest Archaludon? Because I didn't expect that. Yeah, Terra Stellar Terra Blast is pretty broken on Contrary, because like if there were actually good Contrary mons, it'd be insane, but yeah, so we have Serperior. But it is nice to be able, like, being able to do damage and get a boost in the same turn is kind of nuts. Yeah, we had Rain, Grassy Terrain, and Sea of Fire all at once. I gotta pee again because I've been staying hydrated. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. One match left, and then the next round starts. Oh man, it's hard to use this team. I'm gonna be real. It's really hard to use this team. Oh boy, that was tense. Oh, thanks very much for the dono, Beckworth. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I also hope that I have better sleep habits before future tournaments. Oh boy. Woo! That was a tough one. How's it going, Wise Pine? Who's the best member of the team? Honestly, Blaziken's been kind of popping off. Like, I thought it was going to be bad, but it's actually been popping off. Superior, though, is definitely doing well as well. But I feel like all the Pokemon have been pulling their weight. Like, Instant and Rillaboom did a good job that last game. Primarina's had some good games. I kind of thought Skeletor was going to be the carry, but I haven't been drawing matchups where it's like amazing. So, yeah. But they've all been, honestly, all the Pokemon have been good, or like as good as they can be given the restrictions. The Pledges are cool though, right? Like, they're really weird, but they're really cool. Next match will be any minute. We have to wait till the round finishes, but there's only one match left in the round. So as soon as it finishes, next round begins. Now, at this point, I am locked for top cut, but it could still be good to do my best to win. Like, I still should, yeah, obviously, I should still try to win. There's 2 other undefeated people left. Oh, we're playing against either, like, the kind of the original, I'll be either playing against Vivian or Saluna Porygon 2 stuff. Spanish player, or... these both look hard. Or I'll be playing... Oh, it could also be down paired. Or I'll be playing against, like, standard Magmar, Kingambit, Sneasler stuff. Drago. Yeah. Both teams look like maybe impossible. The whole tournament is today. That's correct. So we are going to be playing until I'm out of the tournament. That's the plan. Oh, okay. It's about to start. If you stepped away, all the matches have finished, and the next round will start momentarily. Maybe I am playing against the Oh, I got pared down. Okay, interesting. I'm playing against Porygon 2 Ursaluna, Scale Shot Dragonite, Cringe Gambit. They're fighting P2. Dragonite's kind of a pain, no, but it can't touch Primarina, which is nice. This is nice. Hello. I think it's probably a better matchup than either of the undefeated people, but yeah, I mean that doesn't mean it's a good matchup. Okay. They have to reboot their router. I wonder if it's faster Luna or slower. You can never be sure. Dark Cringe Gambit. This honestly isn't that bad of a matchup. Like, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a good matchup, but it could be so much worse. Honestly. Honestly, babes. Like, it's certainly not a good matchup, but out of everything I could have played against, it's not that bad. Like, I actually have tools here. Let me check something really quick while I'm waiting. Oh, yeah. No problem. Wait, the Gen 5 monkeys learn the pledges? I didn't know that. Wait, can you pledge yourself? Okay, let's say I read double protect. Okay, who knows? Wait, Trey! Somebody asked Trey. Don't ask Trey, don't bother him. But I wonder, okay, let's say I lead Premier and Superior, and I'm like, they're gonna protect both. Can I Grass Pledge, Water Pledge, and hit my own partner? And then afflict them with a swamp? What happens? Because I don't know. Because normally with these kind of moves, you shouldn't be able to target yourself. Or would that inflict a swamp on myself? All right, let's do this. I'm not going to find out here. I'm just curious. Because it's really risky to go for that. But if you could target yourself and inflict them with the swamp, it would be kind of nutso, no? Okay, I don't think they can afford to lead Dragonite, right? Maybe they will. Have fun. All right, let's give this a shot. So there's a couple different approaches I can take to this battle. One is I can try and Superior my way through, but they're so tanky. And also I don't really need the speed of Superior here because like they're so slow. And they have Trick Room as an option. So I think this actually might be a game. I think I've brought Superior almost every game so far. But I think this is one where I actually want to leave it behind. Incineroar is pretty good here, but I have to watch out for a couple of the threats. Let's see. Incineroar is not good versus their Incineroar. I think what I want to do game one is just the most straightforward thing. I'll give it a second before I lock in. I could do Skeletor's up front, or I could do it in the back. All right. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is just the thing that looks the most straightforward to me. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Glad I waited. The thing is that Blaziken hits 5 of these 6 Pokemon for super effective now that I look at it, so it seems like a good Pokemon to bring. It also can't be intimidated, and I have Terra Ghost as a way to get around the Fake Out. I also have the Kingambit on their side is Terra Dark, which is also interesting in my onion. P2 Dragonite. Okay. Interesting. This gives an attack boost, which is good. So I have Fake Out available here. And I could just Fake Out Moonblast if I wanted, right? Perimeter's Terra fighting with Ice Beam. This is probably dumb. I could have just doubled the P2. Why are they taking so long? Gigathonk? Okay. Who's coming in here? Oh, if it's King Gambit. Oh, it's Rillaboom. It's fine. I mean, dropping its speed isn't good, but whatever. His drum beatings are lower the speed. Does it have high horsepower? It does. Gotta watch out for that. Actually did a decent chunk. Let's see what they go for here. Moonblast. A lot of damage. Terra Blast. Okay. Interesting. So they really want to get rid of Primarina, obviously. That weren't apparent already. Primarina's now faster than the Rillaboom, though, which is interesting. I'm just going to Wood Hammer here, I think. What do I want to do here? I think Wood Hammer. I don't really want to Protect, though. Wood Hammer and switch. Scale Shot, Protect, Tailwind, Haze. That's what they have going on. Okay, this might KO. This does KO. That's one of the main threats out of the way already, right? So I'm not too pissed about it. What did they go for? It could be Trick Room. It could also be not Trick Room. Just Ice Beam. Okay, that's all right. A lot of damage. Wait, why does it do that much damage? Hello? Oh, Pause Champ? Incineroar. Oh. Jarvis. What's going on? What's going on? Let's think about this. I have a huge advantage here. I should be in really good shape because they didn't bring good Pokemon to beat Blaziken. I'll say it. Here's Terra. This might be fighting P2. I can't imagine it's Ghost Instant, so it must be fighting P2. Okay. I mean, that's okay, right? You're +0 attack, right? Okay. So what are they doing here? This thing's -1 now. So, I mean, I just bring in Primarina, right? Because this thing, I can just Moonblast now. Bring in Primarina. I just need to protect Primarina, honestly. If they Parting Shot instant... Oh, also, their instant's slower than mine. That's good to know. Parting Shot, but I got them with Clamulet. Sorry, bud. Terra Blast. This is -1 in fighting type, though. Dupreme. Oh, what a turn! What an incredible turn from Wolf Click. It only takes 18 damage. What a ridiculous turn. Well, I mean, they're -1 on the Porygon on both stats, so that's bad for them. I'm just gonna go for Close Combat. Moonblast. This is just a KO on instant, and it also KOs Dragon if it switches. Oh, what a brutal turn from them. Yeah, Parting Shot being blocked by Clear Amulet is so broken. They thought they'd get instant off the field safely, but I revealed my last Pokemon to be Blaziken, who with the Clear Amulet was able to deny Parting Shot. Close Combat, attributing an instant. Oh, I Gavolt. Keep in mind, the instant this Porygon 2 goes down, if I still have Primarina, they can't win because Dragonite's only attacking move is Scale Shot. Here's Moonblast. Super effective Life Orb boosted. Tons of damage to Porygon 2. Takes a little recoil. All right. There's Ice Beam. They're going to freeze. It's their actual best move to hit me. Doesn't freeze. And here, folks, we have a guaranteed win here. Guaranteed win. Folks, we have a guaranteed win. Because I think Flare Blitz or Close Combat would KO Porygon 2 from this range. But I'm not 100% positive, right? Oh, wait, I'm just faster than them. I was going to say... okay, they could go for... I could Flare Blitz, they could survive. They could go for Ice Beam and freeze me. It doesn't really matter. But just to be safe, let's just take the KO on Porygon here. With Fire Pledge, Water Pledge, allowing Blaziken to use... Primarina to use Blaziken Speed Stat. Picking up the KO with my strongest Pokemon here. They forfeit. Game is over. Primarina takes it. Wow. It's a good game one. Really good game one. Dragonite was kind of a liability against Primarina. I kind of think they'll leave it behind in game 2. Okay. Now, this is still not a super easy matchup. We don't want to get carried away here. I have a feeling they're going to go for a more Trick Room-centric game plan this time. Yellow Dirge time, baby. Superior Skillerge? Gigathonk? Their team is really slow, which just gives me the speed advantage unless they set Trick Room, and all of the pressure on Trick Room is Porygon 2, though they do have this Dragonite as well, but Dragonite is so bad versus Primarina. Primarina in the back, I guess? Yeah, no, just kidding. Just in case I don't think they're watching, but just in case. They've been taking a long time on their turn, so I just like to play it safe, because there's a 30-second delay. So as long as I wait for 30 seconds, yeah. There's just no risk to me that way. Okay. Let's see here. Dragonite Rillaboom. Okay, interesting. Interesting, baby. So they've revealed 2 of their Pokemon here. I could Ghost Terra and just KO the Rillaboom if I wanted. I think I'd rather play this a little slower. Go for... They're probably gonna go for Tailwind, right? I'm not gonna Grassy Glide me here, right? Should I make a prediction? Nah, I should play it safe. I'll just play it safe. There's no need to make a crazy play here. Okay, so I probably could have just gone for like Flare Blitz if I wanted to take the Rillaboom, but I thought this was safer. Yeah, I had the right instinct, honestly. Okay, yeah, I had the right instinct, which is okay. It just happens sometimes, right? And Sin. I mean, here I can pressure a Terror or a Switch, right? If I want. The thing is, their best switch in here is a Pokemon that resists fire, which is only in Sin. So I actually don't hate going for fake out Flare Blitz here, because if they stay in, they have to turn in, they have to Terra, which is okay for me, I think. Like, I don't mind it, honestly. And they're -1. It's really boost switches, so it's either instant, which just gives me a free Primarina switch. It's instant, that's fine. This is like, the thing is they're not gaining any ground, right? So I don't lose anything here. I fake out, I break the multi-scale, which is a huge deal, frankly. Dragonite flinches. Flare Blitz to instant, does decent damage, honestly. So they revealed 3 of their 4 Pokemon, right? Which is already a big deal. Their instant slower than +1 Blaziken, and like their instant and Tailwind is slower than my +1 Blaziken. I can just protect again here if I want. I also don't have to if I don't want. If I knock off the Dragonite, it loses a lot of momentum, like a lot of ability. I could also just protect and switch to Primarina, which is the safer move. So what are my options here? I can knock off the Dragonite in close combat, which could result in me getting KO'd though, is the thing. Because I might be faster than their Dragonite now. They really want Blaziken gone, right? So I switch to Primarina and just that here. This is probably like not the right play. Okay, they're staying in with Instant. They're -1 on Dragonite. -1 attack. Terra Ghost. Okay. Interesting. That means their Dragonite is now super food, right? But why would they Ghost Terra here? Oh, were they worried about... Were they worried about close combat? Yeah, so they are slower. So, I mean, the good news is that I think this means that I survive. Haze. Okay. So they got rid of my speed boost and their attack drop. So good for them. Good for them! A parting shot into Blaziken, though. Yeah, unfortunate. That's not going to fly here. So I guess my question is... I'm still speed boosted, right? But they're also attack. I could get some big damage down on this thing if I wanted. There's still one turn Tailwind left, right? But they're slower than me. I'm just gonna protect both. Okay, no switches is great. Gale shot, that's alright. Knock off, okay. Both slot. So they really want Blaziken gone. If we trade Blaziken for Primarina, is that bad for me? I don't think so. I'm gonna go for this. I think I'm trading here, Blaziken for Cream. There's a lot of damage. That thing's in Hyper Whisk range now. It's gonna be the end of Blaziken unless they miss, or if they Tailwind. They Tailwind, actually. Okay, so they might survive then. Yeah, because of the parting shot drop. Although, honestly, Primarina is so strong that I also might get the KO. But overall, I think this is a good trade for me because... I mean, I have multiple speed boosts, right? I have multiple speed boosts. And I get the Moonblast on the Dragonite here. Like, I do need to worry about Tailwind still, but the thing is that, like, I have such good... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, okay, that's fine. Let's see how much Moonblast does here. It's Life Orb. Just barely doesn't get the KO. Special attack drops. Doesn't really matter. They can't Terra, though, is the thing. Grass is gone. How many speed boosts am I up to? Who knows? Who knows? 3. Okay, so I'm the fastest thing. I'm the fastest thing in the West. I'm also -1. So I mean, I know what I want. So the safe play here is to go for Water Pledge and Flare Blitz into Dragonite, right? Because I'll survive a Blood Moon. Do I KO or Saluna here? Even at -1? Yeah, definitely. That's the safe play. It's not the cool play, but it is the safe play. Should I go for it? Should I go for the safe play or the cool play? I'll risk the whole game on a cool play. Whatever. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Primarina. The pledges have combined. It's rainbow time. This is KO. What Tailwind? What are you talking? Wait, there's Tailwind? Yay! It's rainbow time. Whee! Now I'm more likely to burn. My special attack drop is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got the rainbow, baby. I've taken like no damage. This Blaziken is popping off. Even a -1 special attack. I got the KO. Damn, imagine that was a Sea of Fire. I would have killed the Dragonite too. But then if it was a Sea of Fire, it wouldn't have been water type. So yeah, Tailwind's more of a suggestion than something mandatory. It's like idea of Tailwind. You know what I mean? Oh, they stayed in. I thought there was a chance they might bring an Intimidate user or like Incineroar here. But since I still have my Terra available, I'm like, yeah, I was okay, I think. If they haze again this turn, probably still okay. Right? I just need to get through the Tailwind and then I win. I probably am playing a little bit too safe. Grassy Glide. Oh, are they doubling? That would make sense to me. Scale Shot. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now I get another speed boost. Okay, Fake Out into Dragonite. I should be faster now. Tailwind turns 1. Okay, yeah. Fake Out into Dragonite. Flare Blitz into Rillaboom. Okay, GG. That's so funny. Oh, the pledges are so good. The thing is, like, they're not so good, okay? Like, they're really high commitment, but they give you an out, and like, they're really unintuitive to play against because, like, you're not used to, like, Primarina suddenly being able to move before Ursaluna and Tailwind, right? Oh, shit. I think it just time. Oh yeah, sorry. It seems like it times you out if you put multiple of the same emoji. Oh man, that was so funny. The pledges are just so good. They're so good. They're not so good, but they're really funny when they work. The rainbow. The rainbow. The rainbow? Okay. We could do cheeky. Hang on a second. What we could do is, hang on, studio mode. Okay, hang on. Studio mode. We can do a cheeky restream of a co-cast. What's it called? Sacramento Regionality. So there's a tournament going on right now. Oh wait, I gotta change the record as well. Record. I'm 6-0. We're between rounds. We can just. I think trailer is going on stream, so we can just watch this until the next round starts, because we still have 11 matches left. Okay. So I think Aaron Trailer's gonna be playing on stream. I think that's what word in the street is. Wait, isn't it allowed? I thought we were allowed to do it. Am I not allowed to restream? I am allowed to restream, right? Oh. If I'm not allowed to, then I won't do it. But I thought it was okay. I thought they announced it was okay. I'm pretty sure they said it was okay. Wait, Aaron's been doing it, so maybe I can do it. Maybe he has permission. You can't hear the stream? It's because it's muted. I think they changed the rules so you could do it now. It's allowed? Okay, I think it is. I was pretty sure. I think it used to not be allowed. Now it is. Game music is too loud. Okay, hold on. I will fix it for you. Turn down the volume. Game music. Quieter now. Behold my generosity blast. Oh. I think they changed it. I'm pretty sure. If I don't need to do it. I just thought it'd be fun. If you guys don't want me to do it, we can just go back to this screen. Ooh, see, this is better. You all like this more. God, the rainbow's so good. It's really just like having basically like Blaziken with Fire Pledge is like a really specific after you that also makes it twice as strong. You know what I mean? And has a secondary effect. Like it's kind of just, it's just the after you mechanic basically, but it's with pledges. Eight matches left until round 7. I don't think the last round really matters all that much for me. I don't know. How big is Top Cook going to be? I don't know. Wait, is it top 8 or is it top? No, it's just anyone who wins 5 matches or more. Oh, yeah. There'll be some buys probably. I'll post the team code on Patreon after this. You want me to go to Garafosa? What is Garafosa? Okay, which city is that? Messagoza. Alfornada. Rotondo. Cascarafa. Montenevera. What cities are you talking about? I guess I'll go to Messagoza. Seven matches left. Pokemon Center. Go to my favorite churro stand. My game froze. I don't have any inputs. It literally froze. I fixed it. I better save because I TP upped, right? So I gotta make sure I save. What's your opinion on astrology? It's not for me, but I don't care if other people like it. But it's not something I'm personally interested in. Alrighty. Let's watch the stream. You guys want to watch the stream, right? You see my friend Dr. Aaron trailer? Look at that guy. He's cheesing. Look at him cheese. We still have 5 matches left to the next 5 matches in the round before the final round of Swiss. Carson's also a friend. It's it sucks that these guys have to play each other. Is this the play-in round? That sucks. What's your live event plan this season? EUIC, NIIC, and 1 or 2 more regionals. Maybe Toronto, and then if not Toronto, then I'll do 1 or 2 other ones. It just depends on how the tournaments go, basically. Abdullah, thank you for the gift sub. Really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, so these guys, the matchup is interesting. Carson has like a hyper offensive Indeedee Male, Talonflame, Sneasler, Ursulina Bloodmoon team, and Aaron is playing like a Rain team. I'll probably leave the stream up for a day or 2, but not much longer. When do you play again? 10 to 15 minutes, probably. There's 5 matches left in the round, so it just depends when they finish. I'm 6-0. So I make top cut regardless. I don't really think there are many implications of the last round, but I'll do my best. But if you didn't qualify for Worlds, I'll do my best to qualify. Given how good my season's been so far, if I need, like, if it's looking dire, I can just, like, I should be able to qualify if I just have, like, even a couple decent performances, and then I go to locals. But I'd rather not go to locals if I don't have to, so I'm just trying to do majors. I don't think that Altaria is super good, but you could use it if you wanted. Weather's popular, so that's something good. Oh yeah, I was thinking about building a Venonat team. That was an idea I had. Because it has something it can do, right? Like Rage Powder or something. You don't have to compete if you go to a regional. You can just go hang out. I think people spectate regionals all the time. Seems like they're having maybe some kind of issue. Maybe not. Here are the teams. You can take a look at them. So let's break this down. So on Aaron's team, you have Goldango, Pelipper, Ursaluna, Archaludon, Dragonite, and Sinistcha. Whereas on Carson's side, you have Electabuzz, Sneasler, Ursaluna, Incineroar, Talonflame, and Indeedee Male. So I think what's really scary about Carson's team is he has a couple really scary offensive pieces, most notably the Indeedee, the Sneasler, and the Ursaluna. He also has really good speed control on Talonflame, which is basically the fastest Tailwind you can get. And then also he has Incineroar and Electabuzz for support. Now, basically, Aaron also has some speed control. He has Tailwind on Pelipper. He has Tailwind on Dragonite. But the thing is that those are both going to be slower than going for Tailwind with Talonflame. And Indeedee and Sneasler can both output, and Ursaluna, they can all output big damage with their strong spread moves. I think the main advantage that Aaron has in this matchup is if he's able to get Trick Room up with his Sinistcha, which I'm kind of blocking here, then he'll be able to really use Ursaluna as a threatening Pokemon. Carson has Incineroar, but it's not clear if he wants to bring it here. But the combination of Earthquake and Matcha Gotcha, I think KOs almost everything on Carson's team is my guess. Except for, yeah, because Earthquake hits Electabuzz an instant for super effective. Like, instant will survive if Ursaluna is intimidated, but like, basically the combination of ground and grass spread moves, or ground single target and grass spread move, is pretty threatening for Carson's team. That being said, he not only has... Wait, does he have Taunt or Will-O-Wisp on the Talonflame? I'm not sure if he has Taunt. Yeah, so it depends a lot on the anti-Trick Room tools that Carson has, because Carson has Sneasler, which can always just mess you up with Dire Claw. He has Blood Moon, Life Orb Blood Moon, which can KO Sinistcha, especially with Terra. He might have Taunt on Talonflame. He has Flare Blitz on Talonflame, and then also he has Incineroar, who can combo it, like to remove the item, and he has does he have Imprison on the Indeedee Male? He has Expanding Force, Protect, Trick Room. I think it might be Imprison. Let's see here. So, yeah, I think a lot of this will revolve around the speed control. The advantage of Carson is that his team is faster without speed control, but the disadvantage is that he's a lot weaker in Trick Room. So I think that this is actually a pretty interesting matchup. Dragonite is interesting here. Scale Shot's one of the best moves against both Sneasler and Indeedee, but the thing is that they're both faster than Dragonite, so it's pretty difficult for Dragonite to get the attacks off, basically. Aaron does have the Scarf Goldango. We could see that come out as well. Honestly, it might make sense because it's so good versus both Sneasler and Indeedee. And with Power Gem, you can threaten a KO on Talonflame right away. Yeah. We'll have to see here. 3 matches left in my round. Yeah, the Dragonite only has 1 attacking move. I don't know if Carson has a Terra Fairy. They're exchanging team sheets, which means that they have about a minute and a half at most before the battle starts. Carson looking at the team sheet. They might show us the team. They might not. They might not have it ready. They might have it ready and are choosing not to. Thinking about it. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's Terra Fairy. No, it's Helping Hand, so it's not Imprisoned, but it can reverse the Trick Room. Dual Wing beat Talonflame with Will-O-Wisp, no Taunt. So actually the only tools to deny Trick Room are more offensive, like Incineroar, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, and then maybe a double up with Sneasler as well. Oh, and there's Taunt on Electabuzz. I missed that. So yeah, Taunt Electabuzz we could see come out in part because it's so good against the Trick Room. So I think to me a real question is which Pokemon is Carson leading behind? Because if he brings Sneasler, which feels pretty good, he probably wants Indeedee, but that would mean like he probably also wants Talonflame here. I would assume so, at least because of the pressure that like Dragonite applies. So that would mean leaving behind one of Ursaluna or Electabuzz. I think out of everything that he has, Incineroar doesn't seem like it's as valuable to me, although because there's such bad synergy with Indeedee. Although maybe he could use it as like a just to, in case like Ursaluna gets. I feel like if Ursaluna gets Trick Room up, he's just hosed. Or if Sinistcha gets Trick Room up, then he's just in huge trouble. So maybe he just leaves behind Incineroar and focuses on denying Trick Room. The thing also is that Electabuzz, in order to taunt Sinistcha, it has to be used in the lead. But using it in the lead like doesn't feel great. So I don't know. Yeah, I think there's some interesting things going on here. I almost wonder if Aaron could do like Dragonite Sinistcha lead here. Or, I mean, like, think about Carson could lean into Indeedee and Sneasler, but the problem with Indeedee Sneasler is that you're really weak versus Goldengo. It is Electabuzz and Ursaluna, so I think this is a pretty clever thing. As you see, Dragonite and Goldengo. I think I give the advantage here to Carson because of the Electro Web threat. So I think Carson has a pretty big advantage here. He can go for something like Electro Web and Blood Moon to take a KO. The problem, of course, is that if he gets tricked on his Electabuzz, he needs to be careful because then it won't be able to taunt, basically, and it'll also lose its Eviolite. So I think that Aaron actually isn't in terrible shape here. It could be a little bit scary. I almost wonder if he just goes for Scale Shot Trick and just says, okay, you have to give me something. Or maybe Tailwind. Scale Shot, I like it. He's got to move faster. He's going to run out of time. He's Tailwinding and tricking into the Electabuzz. Terra Flying, Make It Rain. Okay, I don't love this play. Let's see here. Somebody's terrestrializing. It's got to be Aaron. He terrestrialized first. I don't think that Carson will go for Earth Power this turn. So I don't really understand the Terra Flying. It looked like he might have panicked and maybe run out of time there. Maybe I'm missing something. What's he? I think, if anything, the Dragonite's the Pokemon in danger. Ursaluna protects. Okay. So he Tailwinds, which isn't great. Or he Terras, which isn't great. But he does get the Make It Rain off. Does a little damage. I don't really understand the Terra Flying, honestly. Because you weren't really in danger of getting Electro Web Earth Powered. Like, yeah, I think. Electro Web comes out. Does over half to Goldengo. Oh, because he crits it. Okay, yeah, that's not ideal for Aaron. Still, though, he got Tailwind up right away, and this kind of implies that Talonflame is not in the back. With this lead, I would kind of expect Indeedee Sneasler, but that's so bad versus Goldengo in the back. Yeah, maybe he has it. Anyway, now Aaron is in decent shape. He can go for something like Scale Shot and Make It Rain, both into the Ursaluna, which should, but actually might not get a KO. But this will force Carson to follow me, probably. Make It Rain's pretty strong, and Ursaluna's not that specially bulky, so yeah, I think I like Scale Shot, Make It Rain here. Yeah, the crit is unfortunate, although he'll take another Electro Web, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, he's got to move. I'm worried about how long he's taking. Let's see here. Make It Rain comes out. No, follow me. Okay. He's going to need he's going to need 5 hits, and even that might not be enough here. Here's Scale Shot. How much does this do? It's 1. He needs at least 5. It's 2. 5's not going to cut it. Here's 3. He's going to get 4. Even 5 wouldn't be enough. Oh, we got 5. Is it enough? Just barely not. The thing is that he does trade here, but I'm not actually sure if that's good for him. He might have wanted to leave Ursaluna alive for one more turn. Let's see what Ursaluna goes for. Here's another Electro Web. So Dragonite's at -1. Goldengo's still alive. He'll survive a Hyper Voice, so it's not... Oh, he gets crit again. Dang. That's rough. So Goldengo's -2. Blood Moon comes out. Okay. So he trades 1 for 1, but he used the Terra. If he hadn't used the Terra, his position would be a lot better. But it's not the end of the world. But yeah, the Goldengo's still alive. It's kind of awkward, I think. He's used the Terra. That's the problem. Because if Sneasler's in the back, then he can, like, Carson can just switch into Indeedee. Yeah. If he had the Terra still, he'd be really in good shape. Ursaluna comes out. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Because if Indeedee comes in, then he might be able to get Trick Room up. Here's Ursaluna. So it's -2 Scarf, Goldengo, and Tailwind. So it's basically just regular. Yeah, Sneasler is probably going to be... It's got to be Indeedee last. So this turn's really important, basically. 2 turns of Tailwind left. He's got to get this play correct, basically. Ooh, interesting. A switch. Okay. The thing is, if the Sneasler doesn't have Sash, right? So if he gets rid of the Sneasler, then he can potentially win the game still. Because assuming the last Pokemon is Indeedee, it's probably not Incin, right? Here's Indeedee Mail coming in. Okay. Yeah. All right. So this is the turn, basically, where Aaron this turn has to call whether or not... Aaron has to call this turn what Carson wants to do. If he wants to go for close combat, if he wants to go for something else. If he gets an Earthquake onto the... Wait, does he need to call? Wait, he might have a safe play, or like a safe play here. Here's Protect. Let's see what Carson went for, because if he went for Throat Chop or Dire Claw, it's a lot worse for Aaron. Close combat. Okay, so this is the crucial turn. Basically here, there's two things that Aaron can do. He can go for Rage Powder and Earthquake, and if he gets the KO on the Sneasler, then Goldango wins the game. Does it win the game? He can win the game with Goldango. His alternative is to switch out here. I don't think I like this play very much. He could switch and go for Trick Room as well. That's his other option here. I think Carson will likely just go for Throat Chop and Expanding Force. No, he's running out of time. Wait, why Mancha Gotcha? Okay. This is better versus close combat. These are Terras. Sorry, DD probably Terras, doesn't it? DD Terras, yeah, I would have liked to see an Earthquake here, I guess. It's gonna do a lot of damage. I'm worried that Aaron's not gonna have the juice left in the tank. He needed to go for Earthquake this turn, I think. Oh god, he's taking so much damage. Dire Claw. Ugh. Sneasler takes a Sinister takes a lot here. Facade comes out. His Talon was still up. Yeah, Earthquake would have been. I think if he Earthquaked, he had a pretty good chance at winning that. Here's Expanding Force. The problem is the Sash on the Indeedee. The main issue, because now it's Terra Psychic. I don't think he has enough juice left in the tank. Yeah, it took too much damage. If he'd Earthquake there, he would have maybe been able to do it. But now the issue is that he's flying type Goldango and he took too much damage. One match left in my round. Ugh, shoot. He was really close too. Yeah, if that had been Earthquake, he would have had spread damage, so he might have been able to do it here. Maybe? Yeah, really close. But he ran out of juice. I think he was worried about... Oh, interesting. Yeah. He was probably worried about Terra Dark on the Sneasler, which makes sense. I assume it's Terra Dark. These Sneaslers typically are. Yeah, so I think he has the tools. It was just a couple missteps here, I think. Expanding Force comes out. That's just going to finish it. Yeah, and Indeedee Mail's a strong Pokemon. I also think the Terra here was kind of rough from the Goldango because it didn't do anything. It actually only hurt him. Yeah. Uh-oh. Coughing and wheezing. Yeah, I think the Terra there was the biggest issue because he was forced to play defensively on a turn with Ursaluna when he was forced to protect and switch in Sinistra when he didn't have Terra available. If he had Terra available, he could have gone for a Headlong Rush or would have at least been a little bit more ambiguous. I don't necessarily think Aaron needs to adjust that much. I think maybe just the Electabuzz is so annoying as this team. You just lead it and click Electroweb, and then you just get stuck like that. Protect. Yeah, this was the big issue. I think was the turn one was he got Tailwind up, which is good, but he Terra just flying. I don't really understand the flying Terra there. Excuse me. One match left in my tournament, and we'll jump over to that soon. Yeah. Oh yeah, we still have top cut going on today for me. So we still got plenty of, well, we have at least 2 matches left to play for me. Yeah. If this has been Earthquake, he might have been able to do it. Yeah. It's tough. Versus a team like what Carson has, you can't really afford to make any mistakes, I think. You have to be really intentional with all of your moves. He might have been afraid of Protect there as well from Sneasler, which would make sense. Still one match left. That's my guy. That's my goat. All right, let's see game 2. Same lead from Carson, okay. And oh, interesting. Archaludon Sinistra lead. This is very risky. This is very risky. I guess he's trying to bait. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think it's bad. I don't fully understand the play here. So what has he left behind? He left behind his Goldango this time. Okay. Goldango is good, but he needed to get more value out of it. I agree. So he switches Sinistra out here. He's probably trying to get a taunt to go off here, is my guess. Carson could protect if he wants. Yeah, and go for a taunt into Sinistra. It's a relatively safe play without much downside. And now I think the position is a lot worse for Aaron. Because unlike last game, he was trying to get, I think, an Earth Power to come out, but Carson just made the safe play, basically. The Electabuzz is such a pain. So now Carson can go for Electro Web plus Earth Power. Aaron does have a slight counter to that with Terra Fighting. If he wants to rip Terra Fighting, he can go for Body Press. Interesting. Looks like he... Oh, he can't protect. Yeah. Trolling. Yeah. The Electabuzz is such a pain. He can't stop Electro Web plus Blood Moon unless Carson misses. His only option is Scale Shot, but yeah, this is kind of bad. Okay, hits both. This is kind of bad regardless, honestly. It's got to be Blood Moon, although it didn't Terra. Does it still KO? Does it survive Earth Power? No, it's Blood Moon. Okay. Does it KO? Hold on. Wait, we're back. Wait. You know what? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind. If this had been Body Press, he would have been an interesting shape at least. I mean, he's getting defense boost on Ursaluna, or on Archaludon, right? He's already at 1. It's 5 boosts. He needs to not miss Snarl on Ursaluna. Okay, nice. Okay. I mean, he could maybe get this Archaludon going, right? It's -1 Ursaluna now. I would like to see him switch Dragonite into Ursaluna, I think. Save the Dragonite, have it as a sack later, get your Orb online. Yep, just go for a cheeky Body Press. +1, -1. Yeah, because if you get many more boosts, it's going to be really difficult for Sneasler to get through you, right? It's -1. I'm not sure Snarl's going to do enough here. Yep, switch to Ursaluna. Yep. Good play. Yeah, switch. Yep. Cool. Okay, Ursaluna comes in here. Follow me. Okay, nice. It's gonna be Earth Power or Hyper Voice. Earth Power. Okay. Wow, that's a risky play from Carson. Okay, so he loses a bunch of health here. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. That actually changes things a lot. That changes things a lot. Does Snarl even KO? That's very unlucky. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. He is more... Yeah, because... that's a big deal. Okay. Well, he can still do this. He just needs to get Trick Room up somehow. I think I like switching to Sinistra here, personally. Still one match left in the round, by the way, and then I'll play the last round. Just to Dragonite. Earthquakes? I should take both kills, but I feel like Ursaluna is really important, right? You don't really want to lose it just like this. Because you could lose it to Blood Moon. Ah, no, it's -2. I guess you're not in that much danger. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Paladin come back. Oh, he's actually being quite tricky here. Okay, I like this. Protect. If Carson goes for Hyper Voice here or Blood Moon into that slot. Oh yeah, Electro just takes the kill. Okay. See if it's Blood Moon or if it's Earth Power. It's gotta be Earth Power, right? No, Blood Moon, okay. Interesting. So another read from Carson because he, yeah, didn't necessarily need to do that. So we assume that Carson is the same Pokemon in the back here, right? So the question is, what is Aaron going to do? He goes into Sinistcha. This is probably forcing or baiting a Taunt, if I had to guess. So he'll just switch out an Earthquake or maybe Facade. Facade is like a sleeper. All the matches are complete, so my next round is about to start. He's just going to get taunted here, right? He's definitely going to get taunted. I don't like this. I think Facade is okay here. Until Electabuzz. Bzz. Yeah. Made a read. Didn't pay off. Okay, last round. I am up against Vivillon. Okay, fix himself. All right, I'm about to start my next, my final round of Swiss. That's not good. He does still have a way to win this, but it's looking kind of tough because he just got taunted, and he's still like the Arcalodon in the back isn't helping here, unfortunately. Okay, I have to go play my match now. All right, last round of Swiss. I forgot I had to play. I forgot what I had to do. Okay, chat. So this is White Herb Sneasler with Unburdened, so I gotta watch out for. Oh wait, I don't get to use good Pokemon. Oh, I have to use these guys. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, Vivillon I have to worry about because it's Compound Eyes, Sleep Powder, Tailwind, Protect, Hurricane, AV Instant, Life Orb, Gholdengo. Oy vey. All right. Well. Okay. Whale. Look at my stats real quick. This looks kind of difficult. No? I could use superior stuff if I wanted. This gives Porygon 2 a special attack boost, but maybe that's okay. I forgot. I shouldn't have. I don't think I should have been watching because now I'm like super fried. I forgot how to play. Superior Blaziken is an option as a lead. Incin. Is Primarina good here? It's kind of good. I feel like I need something for the stupid Sneasler though. This is not super smart, I think. Whatever, I'll give it a shot. This might be a figure it out in game 2 situation. Okay, let's give it a shot here. Last round of Swiss. I gotta wake up. Vivillon and Incineroar is the lead. Okay, so that's actually, all things considered, pretty good, right? Vivillon is Tailwind, though. That is worth noting. It also doesn't have Interesting. This is AV Ensign. Should I gamble all in? No, right? So this I can protect, but this thing has Tailwind, which is a problem. I could just try and take out Incineroar right here. That being said, I could also go for Fire Pledge, Leaf Storm here. Don't love this. Whoa, what's going on? There's a new animation. Oh wait, they have Sleep Powder. Wait, this was not smart. I had like multiple good moves and I didn't make any of them. Did I give up my stash here? Wait, this was so dumb. I'm goated. Wait, unless they Sleep Powder me, in which case I'm not goated. Hey, Superior Leaf Storm. This means I don't have access to Terra Stellar, Terra Blast anymore. This should be Tailwind, right? Okay. Wait, does Fire Pledge even KO? I assumed it would. Does it not? Fire Pledge. Okay, well, I mean, I got the turn 1 perfect, but they got Tailwind up in exchange. I got a speed boost. It's AV Ensign. Who comes in now? Is it going to be Goldango? 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 Sneasler. They have Sneasler? Oh, God. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Kind of want to protect both. Is that bad? Wait, I can just try and kill the Sneasler with Flare Blitz, right? I'll just protect both. Wait, should I Flare Blitz the Sneasler? I'm gonna protect both. See what happens. Okay, I didn't switch. That was the thing I was worried about. Huh? They have Throat Chop? What? Huh? What? Huh? Do I die to that? It's Terra Dark. U-turn. Huh? Wait, do I die to Throat Chop here? Anyone know? Blaziken, Terra Ghost versus Sneasler. They don't even die to Throat Chop. They need Dark Terror if they want to KO me. Oh, I can't intimidate them because White Herb. Shoot. Okay. Well, that's not good. But they need Dark Terror to KO me, right? So what I can do here is I can go for... I Terra'd already. That's bad. I think it might have been better to switch... Huh. Superior survives. Hold on. Do I get statused? Okay, it sucks, but that's okay. I think I might have made a mistake here. So like KO Sneasler, but if they go for knockoff, the problem is if they knock me off, then I actually don't have good answers to this instant anymore. Oh, they U-turned. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't get the Leaf Storm off, but I was never getting the Leaf Storm off anyway, so this is actually okay. Hold on a second. I'm actually in it. Okay, Ursaluna. They haven't Terra'd yet either, right? Is Tailwind over? I wasn't even paying attention. The problem is I have 3 fire types left, right? Like I actually only have 3 fire types left, and their Ursaluna's Terra Poison. It's Terra Poison. Hold on, is Tailwind over? No, even if it's not over. Okay, so they're gonna fake out my instant, right? They have 1 turn of Tailwind left. I could close combat their instant potentially for a KO. The issue is that there's a lot of issues. Do I just protect? No, I just Flare Blitz, but I can protect and switch, right? Because their only ground type move. No, they have Earthquake. Okay, wait. I was trying to watch Trailer's match. I'm gonna protect and switch here, I think. The Skeletor actually is not useful anymore. If I had either other Pokemon, I'd be fine. But I don't. Yeah, Skeletor is just kind of worthless here, honestly. They Terra. Okay, I was trying to bait this. It's got to be Terra Poison or Saluna, I think. Yeah, okay. Physical protects. Aaron lost. The headlong rush me actually for big damage. That's actually ideal. I know it sounds silly, but that's the best case scenario. Also, their Ursaluna's faster than their Incineroar, because now I get the free switch out. I assume that I KO into with close combat. I could be wrong. If I don't KO, I lose for sure. Because they're Assault Vest. They could be defensive, right? But they could also be offensive. Okay, Tailwind's over. I get the speed boost. 2 fire types versus Daber. The question is, how much investment would they need to survive Blaziken close combat? Because I think it's a lot. They need to be like so incredibly bulky. I'm just gonna assume that close combat KOs here. They're -2 and -2, but I will definitely die to a attack close combat. I just have to hope that it KOs. Back to Saluna, makes sense. It depends on if they're offensive or if they're physically bulky. That's the question. This will KO almost all Incineroar. Even like the bulkiest Incineroar can still go down to this. So I just have to hope that this KOs, please. Gotcha. Okay, now it comes down to speed. The Ursaluna is -2 is the thing. So I might be able to outspeed it with Incineroar. They do have Tailwind on the team, so it's possible it's fast Ursaluna, but could also be slow. Okay. Blaziken's really MVPing here because they have Vivillon, right? So let's go for Flare. We always Flare Blitz here, and then we go for Knockoff because that's my strongest move. Yeah, Flare Blitz Knockoff. They're -1 defense. Otherwise, I think this wouldn't be happening. But because they're -1 defense, this is a lot of damage. Oh god, it just depends on Earthquake now. I survive. They're faster, but they're -2. Unless they crit, I survive. I survive. Okay. We win game 1. That's very good information. Skeledirge was not good here. All right, that's game 1. Okay. We win game 1. Let's see if we can do it for game 2. We text Aaron. So okay, what do we learn? What do we learn there? I'm like a little distracted. I need to focus up. Number 1, the Ursaluna is faster than my Pokemon, so I think they're probably not going to lead into Porygon. 2, if I'm in their shoes, I'm thinking like, okay, well, it was annoying that my Pokemon, the term didn't go well for them. So Blaziken was really good for me. I definitely bring Blaziken again. The question is, how do I get around this early game Vivillon? I don't mind the same lead again, honestly. Vivillon has... Oh, it does have Protect. It doesn't have Rage Powder. Oh, okay. That's very different. That's very, very different. Okay, yeah. I mean, Blaziken is kind of in danger here. What's the last one? I mean, Rillaboom is helpful. They brought... I just am so bad versus Sneasler. I'm so bad versus Sneasler. I think I do Rillaboom. Can I get the Swamp Up? Not against instant lead, right? Part of the problem. There's many ways in which this doesn't work. This is a huge gamble I'm taking. Huge gamble. Okay. The gamble does not pay off. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I have to just rip it, right? Yeah, this is not working for me. The Sneasler doesn't have fake out. So it does have there's so many ways in which this doesn't work, by the way. It's Unburdened, White Herb, Terra Dark. I would need them to do something really silly here in order to pull this off. I probably didn't even need to Terra here realistically, but I was like, I think I may as well go for it. This is tough. Okay. They're Adamant Sneasler. I got the swamp up. Okay, hold on. I'm swamp pilled. Unfortunately, this is a grass type move, so it doesn't never mind, it doesn't do very little damage. Okay, cool. So I got the swamp up, which is good. The question is, what's Vivillon? I need them to go for Tailwind. If it's anything other than Tailwind, I'm just hajosed. Dire Claw's superior. So let's see if I survive. Oh, I think both my wands are falling asleep here. Tailwind. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So I tear it for no reason. I lose infinite ground. All right, well, let's just sack superior. Then it kind of did what it could do. I just need to wake up. I think I just have to play assuming I'm going to wake up. Because if I deal with the leads, they might have Instant and Ursaluna in the back, in which case I could win. Yep. Oh, into this slot. Ow. First of all. Rude. There's the White Herbs. Now this thing is double speed. Okay, the double Primarina. All right, Primarina, I need you to wake up this turn. Otherwise, we're going 8th. That doesn't matter. What matters is Primarina. Also, who moves next? I don't think it's Primarina. I think I made myself too slow. I messed up so bad. Okay, well, when Dire Claw rolls sleep, there's not much I can do about that. That one comes out. Okay. This is now neutral Sneasler, right? I can still win this. Opium. All right, watch this. Superior's gonna wake up, you piece of... All right. Well, fun game, by the way. All right, the last Pokemon are Ursaluna. I got 3 turns sleeped. Ah, the swamp's gone. That's unfortunate. I've used my Terra as well. Dango. Oh, they can still Terra then. Okay, wait. Imagine the last Pokemon is Incineroar, okay? Imagine. Life Orb Goldango. If I had a little more resources, I could have done this. That's the crazy thing. Even if Superior had woken up that turn, I would have gotten the swamp or the burning field off, and that could have actually swung things in a pretty major way. But it's okay. I mean, that's how sleep rolls work, right? Like them both, most likely. Right, fine. I'm not gonna give up. Like, it is possible, right? Oh, they're still in Tailwind. Forgot about that. And +2. Wait, they had Tailwind up this whole time? They have to Terra water here, right? I feel like they didn't Terra. Oh, what are they doing? They close. If they don't. If they close combat. Okay. Blech. Lots of damage. All right, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, if it's no Bolt Goldengo and then the last Pokemon is Incin, and I survive this, all of which, not with Life Orb, I'm not surviving. I wonder what the last Pokemon is though. Okay, if I had survived that, Knockoff could have KO. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, all right, fine, probably not. I'm curious what the last Pokemon is though. I wonder if I can figure it out. Like, it feels like it should be Ursaluna, but it might not be. I'll just go for a because of Burden's making this really tricky. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I realized something. Oh wait, I realized something. Even though I lost, I learned something really valuable, right? I would have liked to do. Oh wait, I would have died the thing anyway. Fine. The problem is the Dire Claw sleep, although I'm able to get. Oh wait, hang on. I think I'll just bet on not. They've gotten every Dire Claw, right? Like, or like they've status with every Dire Claw, I think. So maybe what I'll do is assume that one of them won't status. Good plan, Wolf. I just need one of them to not status, right? Okay, I have a plan. I don't know if it'll work. My team's pretty weak to Vivillon because everything is weak to Vivillon on my team. I'm a poet. We learned something very valuable that game, at least. Skella? All right, Wolf, let's focus, baby. Okay, I have a plan. I don't know if it'll work. Like, because the thing is, their team is really high variance, right? Covert Cloak? Yeah, I don't have that available. Why are they taking so long? All right, folks, this is a tough matchup. Sneasler's really hard for starters. Vivillon is also really hard for starters. The other Pokemon I think I can deal with. Why are they taking the full time? Sussy. Let me Sneasler Ursaluna lead. Okay, so here we go. Game 3, round 7. Winner is undefeated, loser 6-1. P2 Goldengo is the lead. Okay, interesting. So I'm threatening damage on both Pokemon here. They're plus special attack, which is okay. The issue is that I can't KO Porygon 2 with Terra Stellar this turn, right? They're +1 special attack because I EV'd my Pokemon just barely wrong. They probably have Ursaluna in the back. Okay. They didn't Terra. That's crazy. That's insane to not Terra there. Okay, Leaf Storm comes out. That's ridiculous. could have doubled it, but I wanted to cover for Goldango. Ice Beam. Hold on. Wait a second. So I might lose Superior here. The thing is, I can now threaten a KO on the Porygon too, right? I can go for Terra Blast close combat if I want. They're gonna go for Make It Rain, right? Are they willing to commit their Terra here? Oh man, this is tricky. I want to go for the pledges into Goldango, but I'm scared of a Terra, right? This is not the right play. Show me P2. Show me P2. Okay. It's not great, but I got the Burning Field up, which is good. It depends on if they want to go for Trick Room or not, right? There's advantages and disadvantages for them to going for Trick Room. There's Fire Pledge. So now I get the Burning Field up, which is good. Here's Grass Pledge. KO and Goldango, and I got the Burning Field up. I wanted to set this up because it's just such valuable chip. I could have KO'd the Porygon 2 here, but I wanted to force them to either go for Trick Room or get a KO. I didn't want to give them both options. There's Trick Room, though. It's not ideal. Okay. It's like not a ton of damage, but it's not nothing. Also, now that the Porygon 2 is fighting type, if I can stall out Trick Room, it has to be Ursaluna coming in here, right? Yeah. If I can stall out Trick Room, which isn't granted a big hit. What are they going to go for here? 4 turns. I think I should switch out here and go for Terra Ghost close combat. The punish for this is like -1 Headlong Rush plus Ice Beam at +1. But if they call that right, then that's just the way that I'm like combos or whatever. I should take it for time. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Instant coming in here. We don't know what the last Pokemon is here. It could be Sneasler, which seems the most likely to me. It could also be Instant, who works better with Trick Room, and it's probably not Vivillon, realistically. It could be, but I don't think it's super likely. Okay, this is the second turn of Trick Room. We need to find our way through the end of Trick Room here, and we need Blaziken to stay alive for a little longer. We no longer need Blaziken to beat Porygon 2, because we now have Primarina for that. However, we need to keep Pokemon alive here because, or we need to trade 1 for 1. Cover. Okay, they're not taking a KO this turn. Porygon 2 going back to full HP, trying to cover for a double protect. Ursaluna goes for Earthquake, but it's not burnt and it's -1. Half health. That's a lot of damage, but close combat comes out here. How much does it do to Ursaluna? It goes down. Okay, we're up 4 against 2, but we've taken a lot of damage here. Porygon 2 has terastallized. Here's the Sea of Fire. A little bit more chip damage on this Porygon 2. It has to be careful. It can recover, but this damage is adding up. The question is, who's the last Pokemon here? Sneasler. Oh, and how many boosts do I have? I need to use their own Trick Room against them, basically. Fake out Sneasler, switch to Primarina. Go back into Blaziken. Hang on, there should be... hang on, there's 3 turns of Trick Room left. So I'm -1 defense now, right? The problem is that there's a lot of problems. Fake out and switch to Primarina. That has to be the right play, because if I lose instant, yeah, I need to make sure that they have Terra already. So I need to get Primarina. Oh, God, I need to use this Trick Room against them. We do have some chip damage in the form of this Sea of Fire. This is gonna be really close. I have the advantage. They protect. Oh, they protect. They're going for Fake out. Ice Beam. Okay, please don't freeze me. Okay, Sea of Fire, a little bit more chip damage coming out here. It's permanent damage on Sneasler. It's non-permanent on the Porygon 2. The problem is the speed order now. Okay, here's the plan. The last turn of Sea of Fire, right? I'm gonna double the Sneasler here. My strongest moves. No, I got it wrong. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, I messed this up so badly. I needed to take the KO on the Porygon this turn. I didn't think they'd go for that, honestly. Well, how much is this gonna do? Life Orb Moonblast gets the KO. Primarina's goated. I don't believe it. Because of the Sea of Fire chip, that's not a guaranteed KO without the chip. But with the Sea of Fire chip, it's just barely enough. Oh my god, it does. It's because of the Sea of Fire. It only KOs less than 20% of the time otherwise. That's insane. That is insanity. Oh, there was still a turn left of the Sea of Fire, right? I missed the animation. Wait, I think we're gonna go 7-0 with this. Last turn Trick Room. Let's attack with both. That guarantees it, right? I could protect both too, but better to do this. Ice Beam into Blaziken. I'm curious if I would have survived. I don't think I would have. Yeah, I went down to that. Blaziken. Such a good Pokemon in this set. Able to set up the Burning Field. The Burning Field? Yeah, the Sea of Fire. Here's Moonblast. Primarina popping off, being just the Pokemon we needed. And somehow, we end this first phase of the tournament with 7 wins and 0 losses with 6 starter Pokemon. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. Don't ask me how I did it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Unbelievable. Let me say GG's. I don't know how I did it. Honestly. 7-0 with 6 starters. Damn. Okay, cool. This is a good time to get me some lunch. I got some leftovers, baby. Okay, 5-minute break, and then I'll come back, okay? Okay, I'll be back. And I think I'm gonna eat off stream, by the way. So give me like 15 minutes, okay? 15-minute break, deal. I know some of you will leave, but come back, okay? Promise. Okay. Wait, hang on, I typed it in wrong. 6 starters. Okay, cool. 15-minute lunch break for Wolfie. Deal? Deal. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay, bye-bye. Welcome back, gamers. Welcome back to your gaming content. It's me, your gaming host. Okay, so here's what happened. Top Cut has started. And you might be thinking, Wolf, why aren't you playing? Well, that's because there were 15 players in Top Cut, meaning just one person, just one singular person got a bye. And that's the person with the number 1 seed, the person who currently has 2 more wins than everybody else. Me. There was 1 person at 8-0, 0 people at 7-1. And a couple people at 6-2. Oh, 6-1, sorry. Oh, never mind. There's 7 rounds. Okay. So I was 6-0. I see what happened. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. So I had one more win than the next people. Now here's the thing. If we look at the schedule here, nope, the standings, the pairings. Okay. I'm playing the winner of 2 teams, okay? But the teams are identical. The team got second at LAIC. So the bad news is that they have a lot of major weak points for my team. They've got Archaludon, they've got Scarf Goldengo, wait, this one is Goggles Pelipper. Hold on. Does that mean it's bulkier or no? Scale Shot, Loaded Dice, Dragonite. It's really tough. There's some really major issues for me in dealing with this team. Some major issues. Scale Shot, Dragonite. Let's see, what's the other one got? Sash. Okay, so there's one of them is the more original version, I think. Terradar. They both. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough, gamers. It's gonna be tough. I made it to top 8, which is crazy that this team is top 8. Truly nutso. Yeah. Alrighty. Pairings. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. I should take a look at these teams again. So I guess I have time to prep. Let's just pick one at random. It doesn't really matter. So, okay, which Pokemon should come here? I mean, in order to beat Archaludon, I probably need... The problem is they have both Archaludon and Dragonite, right? So the good news is that a lot of the Pokemon on this team that aren't Archaludon and Dragonite, I have good answers for. Like Ursaluna, it's scary, but only if it gets Trick Room up, I might be able to deny that. They kind of want Pelipper, in my opinion, to be brought to the battle in order to... actually get fine. Goldengo's scary, but I have good defensive Pokemon against it. Oh, wait, this thing... Wait a second. Pause. I could try that. A bit spooky. No superior? I could try that. It's honestly not so bad. Do I need instant here? It's good into Sinisha. It's okay versus Ursaluna. I don't think I need it though. I could drop it. Oh, you all might want to see my screen, right? Hang on. One sec. Okay. Here's as an example what it looks like that I'm up against. This is like, the teams are similar. They're both these 6 Pokemon. There's slight differences between them, but this is effectively the team. So, I don't think I have enough damage off the rip, right? No, not enough off the rip. A couple potential ways to get through this. It's going to be really tough, honestly. It's going to be really tough. It's not up yet. Okay. One option is that, but I don't have a quick way through the Pelipper, and also I have to watch out for the Archelon. One option is Blaziken and Lead is worse versus Dragonite. I'm thinking about leaving behind 1 and 2. I could rip the Terra. How much do we take from that? Terra. Sorry, I know this isn't great content. Good. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I think then I shouldn't leave that, right? How much does Moonblast do, I wonder? I don't know if this is going to work. I might need to go over a different approach. The Dragonite's such a pain. The Dragonite changes things so much. Because basically, I can kind of ignore it, but the Snarl's annoying. I can knock it off. I don't have a good way of walling it. Is a problem. Rip Terra there instead. This is tough. Basically, the problem is that there's so many threatening Pokemon on the team. I feel like I need a way to threaten the Archaludon, right? I mean, one thing I could do is... No, because that doesn't work so well versus the Dragonite, right? Like, I could just try and Rillaboom my way through, but because they have Haze... I mean, I could try and Rillaboom. It probably, or Superior my way through, but it probably won't work, right? I guess the question is, do I actually want to do Skeletors here? Because I don't need to do it. I could leave it behind. Basically, like, I could do... I was thinking if I could try and just kill the Pelipper right away and then try... Like, if I could use... Skeletors is not bad here because it ignores all the boosts on Archaludon. But it's not good here either. How much did I say it took? A lot. Not enough, though. Yeah, I don't have a plan yet that works. Okay, in order to beat the Dragonite, I need to either use Skeletors or Premier. Ursaluna, I can beat if I outspeed it. So I don't have to worry about that just yet. It's not the main issue. It's just threatening, but it can't do any damage to like most of my Pokemon because they're all fire or grass. So the question here is, how do I get around Archaludon without losing to Dragonite, right? Because I can beat Goldengo a couple different ways. The question is the Dragonite, yeah? But also the Archaludon. How do I deal with both of them at the same time? Are there pledge effects that can help me? I can set the swamp up, but that doesn't really help, right? Because it doesn't do any damage. Okay, I have a plan. I don't know if it's good, but I do have one. Because nothing's going to be perfect, right? In fact, nothing's even going to be very good, in my opinion. But it doesn't mean I can't win. Like, my tools just are such a disadvantage. Okay, chat. We're waiting for the other. Also, I'm looking at one version. I should maybe look at the other version as well. Matches. This is the other person. What the difference is? They're both Terra fighting. They both have the same moves here. Same here. This is different. They both have muddy water. One is goggles. Must be bulkier then. Gotta watch out for that. Same here. This is a different Terra type, but otherwise the same. Same here, except as protective or power jump. They're effectively the same, I think. Like, I mean, they're not actually the same, but they're very similar. Double dragon. I can't believe I have to deal with double dragon here. What have I done to deserve this? What have I done? Okay, chat. Top cut is currently going on. I feel like they're gonna bring Sinistra, Pelipper, or Calodon Dragonite. Top cut's currently going on. We gotta buy through the first round, so we have to wait for my opponents to be ready. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then we wouldn't have to wait so long. Wouldn't it be nice to beep deep beep beep deep 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 boo boo. Okay, here's the plan. I have a plan. The plan is pretty bad. Ah, you know what? Wait, hang on. I gotta check my PP. Hold on. How much PP do I have? Because I might need all of it, actually. I'm gonna PP stall. Okay, it's fine. All right, it's fine. I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay. All right. Okay. It's not very good, but I have a plan. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so hard. I feel like I'm trying to mentally walk through a maze, but all the doors are locked. You know what I'm saying? And also there's snakes for some reason. God, how do I do this? Help. What am I to do? Oh, Lord. Oh, I don't feel like a pink pony girl. It's tough out here. Oh, Lord. Jarvis plan. Ugh. It's so tough. It's so hard. It's so hard out here. Oi, Gavolt. Okay, here's the plan. I just need to KO all of their Pokemon. And then TBDB. TBDB from there. Who said nah, I'd win? What? You try doing this. This is like nah, I'd lose. Man. I can't believe this. How did I win all my games? How have I won every game so far? This is crazy. This is nuts. I'm gonna forget to change the scene over. I just know it. I'll be playing the whole match and you all won't be able to see. Play the whole match blind. Okay, okay, it's ready. This is the person I'm playing against. Hello. End code. All right, gamers. Here we go. Okay, so it's the Goggles Pelipper. I think that's probably worse for me. Goggles Pelipper, same Dragonite set with Fairy Terra, same Ursaluna, Dark Sinistra. It's probably, honestly, it's probably about the same. Maybe, oh, it is Protect Gholdengo with no Power Gem, so I think that's worse for me as well. Oh man, how am I to do this? Oh. How am I to do this? Okay, folks, here we go. Oh. Let's see. My opponent's not here yet. They're probably like, man, I can win this game in 10 different ways. Which one do I want to do? Oh god, what am I to do? What's a girl to do? I gotta make sure I'm not mashing, because I think if I make a misstep in this matchup, I lose expeditiously, friends. Ba, 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 ba. You know what that is, gamers? The Ultra Instinct theme, okay? My Ultra Instinct is to just forfeit without playing. Where's my opponent? Just get it over with. No, I can do it. Copium. Trust. Don't trust Copium. Where's my opponent? It's so hard. It's so hard. Tailwind, Muddy Water, Pelipper, no Wide Guard, no Weather Wall, no Wezabal. Yeah, I can't point the mic in my mouth because the stand is broken. So like you can't see my setup, but I can't like the stand is broken and it really limits my range of motion with this thing. This is top 8, so if I win, I'm in semifinals. This is the quarterfinals. But it's really tough. This is like a well-developed meta. This is like the team right now to beat. Where's my opponent? Dog. Okay, it's fine. Okay, here they are. I left this fake code up so that anybody who was trying to stream snipe is wasting their time. It's a little reversal. That's not Reddit. Goggles, Pelly. Goggles. Safety goggles. Here we go, folks. Six starters against Double Dragon, the team that placed second at Latin American International Championships last weekend. A team that is well developed, that is full of strong meta Pokemon like Goldengo, Dragonite, Ursaluna, Archaludon, Pelipper. And all I have to work with are 6 starter Pokemon. 6 Pokemon not intended to be used together, you could argue. You could even argue 6 Pokemon intended to be used apart from one another. Ah! What am I to do? Okay. I'm expecting Pelipper or Archaludon lead. That's what I think is going to happen here. Personally, that's my hashtag prediction, baby. Okay, fire, water, grass. Fire, water, grass. Think, Wolf, think. None of these types hit Dragonite or Archaludon. They're all resisted. Okay, what was the plan? This. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm bringing double fire versus rain, baby. Though I always have to bring at least one fire type since half my team is technically fire. Here we go. All right, Pelipper. They double dragoned me. Unbelievable that they would do this to me. On my birthday, really? So, I mean, I have a safe double up here into the Archaludon if I want, right? I have Fake Out plus Moonblast. There's not that much they can do about that. It's one option. Alternatively, I could try and get the Dragonite gone right away. Kind of rude to lead double dragon here. Do this. Okay, I think this is Pelipper, which is okay. It might seem bad. Oh wait, I got my speed tiers wrong. Okay, that's bad. Oh, I knew it was coming. Oh, that's really bad. I should have swamped. Okay, I messed up. That's bad. Because I don't think Primarina survives this ever. Yeah, that's real bad. Yeah, I needed to KO. I was fine trading Pelipper here. I survived. Oh, okay, then this is okay. It's not great, but it's certainly not horrible. Because Pelipper is the #1 threat against my Skeleturge is the thing. And Skeleturge is the Pokemon I'm going to bet on here to win me the game. Dragonite comes out. Okay. I'm betting this entire game on Skeleturge. This is the core of my plan here. Can't really afford to switch, right? Is it worth tearing to grass now? Not gonna hurt, right? I become neutral versus flash cannon is the problem. But I take less from Electroshot, which is their strongest move. I'm down to do it. This plan kind of sucks, but it's all I could come up with. The problem is I do need to find a way through this Dragonite. My hunch is that the last Pokemon is... Okay, I got the drum beating off. That's great. I dropped their speed by 1. I should outspeed now. I might not, actually. I kind of forgot how fast I made this thing. -1 speed. Snarl me. That's fine. I'm not going for damage here. What I want is the burn. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I shouldn't have scaled. They crit. Oh, that's strong. Oh, Lord, that's strong. Okay. I'll survive narrowly. Okay. Speed defense drops. Speed rises. This is still okay. Okay. It's going to come down to what the last Pokemon is here, basically. That's how it's currently looking to me, at least. -1 or neutral speed, -1 defense. I don't really see a way around making this into a... It just depends on what the last Pokemon is here. If it's Goldango, I'm in big trouble. This is -1 defense, but it's still not going to do very much damage. Not enough. Scale shot. It's fine. I was going out of this anyway. The thing is that all the boosts in Archaludon are ignored by Skeleturge. And so... +1 speed now. Maybe I should have... Flash Cannon. Okay, it depends how much this does. Not that much. Hit Will-O-Wisp. Okay. My plan here is legitimately... Stall. Seriously. Oh, but I think I made a slight mistake, right? Because... Yeah. Because I think I needed to drop... I needed to drum beating that turn. It's a slight mistake. I wonder if Blaziken takes +2 Electroshot. No way, right? Because they can go for Tailwind here is the problem. Shoot. Okay. Alright, that's not good. I needed to make a mistake this turn, probably. So 2 turns left of everything. I need this to not be Tailwind. Yeah, I needed to just drum beating that last turn. I didn't fully think things through. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Big damage. Let's go, Skeleturge. It all comes down to what the last Pokemon is, plain and simple. And how many boosts I can get in the meantime. I probably should have hit this. You know what I should have done is I should have dropped this thing's speed. I think if I dropped Archaludon speed by 1 here, I would have been okay. The problem now is that Blaziken's not going to be fast enough, so I have to go for a second one of these. It's only a 1 in 3 chance that I get it. I shouldn't have gone for the Wood Hammer. I should have gone for another drum beating. I kind of lost sight of the big picture there with Blaziken in the back. It's going to be tough here, though, from here on out. But it also depends on what the last Pokemon is, because if it's Sinistcha, then it's not undoable. Certainly not easy, though. All right, Blaziken, double protect. Terra. Rating? They're worried about close combat. Okay. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. I need the double. Show me the double. Blaziken, 1 and 3. Can we get a little lucky, please? Yeah, I didn't really expect it there. I also, like, yeah, this whole game was kind of badly managed. Kill shot. That does a lot of damage. 5 hits. Okay. Now that's all right. Wait. Oh, now it's... Oh, it's still above 50%. Show me body press. Yeah, okay. All right, so it's a 3 versus 1. I needed to get one more KO. Here's the problem. Basically, that's the issue. Sorry, Blaziken. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, they played really well. But it's not over yet, actually, if you can believe it. Because if the last Pokemon is something bad... The issue is they can drop my special attack. That's, like, actually what's killing me here. Because I'm +1. Okay, rain is gone, so is the grassy terrain. I needed one more turn to have passed before I pogged out. Okay. So the thing is that the burn, it depends on if their last Pokemon is Sinistcha or not, right? Grass is gone, so the damage is now going to start adding up. If their last Pokemon is Sinistcha, I actually may be able to do it. Like, actually. If it's Goldango, it's not... if it's Goldango, it's probably over. Gale Shot. This can miss. And +1. Are they going to go for Snarl or Flash Cannon? The question is, are they doing over or under 50%? And also, are they ever going to get drops or misses? The issue is that the Pokemon that Skeletor's is best positioned to beat is Sinistcha. But the problem with that is that provides the team healing on their end. How come Skill Shot Dragonite users never miss? Okay. It does 10 damage per hit, led to 12. Four hits. Give me 4, baby. Burn is... Okay, it's 4. It's going to be... I really don't think I'll be able to win this. I don't think I have enough juice in the tank. Flash Cannon. That does it. They don't ignore my drops, unfortunately. It sucks. I only ignore theirs. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I guess I should just try to figure out what their last Pokemon is, because I would expect them to do something similar again. Game 2. Okay, messed up versus the Tailwind. What is this? Go for Haze. Come on, be a pal. This. Yeah, the special defense drop does it in, but I don't think I was running this anyway. I made a couple of pretty major mistakes. Like, it might have been difficult. It was going to be difficult anyway. Yeah, it was always going to be difficult because I can't really get around this Archaludon very easily, right? I mean, it's just such a bad matchup. But I made a couple of pretty major mistakes, right? It's just so hard. Goldango. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is so hard. Okay. Wow. Skeletor's impression. Wait, Goldango. Pause champ. Okay, hang on. It's not impossible. Like, it's so hard, but it's actually not impossible. Goldango? They brought Goldango against me? What's Drumbeat's base power? Oh, it's 80. I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay. I see it. Okay. I can do it. Steel Terra. One turn of rain. Might be Tailwind. I'm hoping it's not. How much does this do? Tailwind. Okay, that's okay. Not ideal, but it's alright. Shoot. Should be okay. It should be okay. Oh, it's a little bit too much. Oh my god. Okay, but I needed Premier to survive that double up. They high rolled the Electro shot. KO Pelipper for Premier, and it's similar to last game, except this time, what's different? The Swamp is up this time, which is a huge deal. This is an important turn. It's probably going to go into Dragonite, right? I just don't have the damage to break through Dragonite anymore. How much do I do to... they're +2, right? Really very cool. That's one way to do it. No, that doesn't work, does it? If I go into Skeleturge, I can burn either Pokemon. Use my Terra now. I think this is it for me, unfortunately. Yeah. It's already +1. Oh, it didn't matter, but whatever. Yeah, sorry folks, it's too hard. The Premier needs to survive for one more turn. Well, I'm chipping away at them, right? Miss scale shot. One time. I need one miss scale shot. They never miss. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be 3 versus 1 again. But not good for me. Yeah. Oh, I got so close. Into Rillaboom. Show me Rillaboom. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, Blaziken. Oh! Oh! I thought I was going to survive. Or I thought they were going to hit Rillaboom because it turned its head. Fire. Okay. Stupid rain. Ugh, it's so tough. Sorry, folks. I think this is it for me. I need a little bit, like, I need a Premier to make it through that turn, probably. I could have gone Protect and Drum Beating, but I didn't think it was going to affect the speeds enough. Yeah, I would think I was correct. It was a correct call. I mean, I don't need to give up just yet, right? Because the problem is the Goldango in the back, right? Boing. They're fast. Okay, yeah, that does it. Yeah, that actually does it, unfortunately. I think if I hit that, if I hit the burn there was a tiny chance that I could have done it. Like an actually tiny. Okay, did the grass train go off in between? Does the rain in this turn? No, one more, right? Yeah. Do I have one more turn? You know, yeah, if I'd hit there, there was a chance I could have done it, honestly. Because I would have gotten 2 special attack boosts, basically. Although, probably didn't matter. Okay, actually, it's not over. It's not over yet. Chat. If and only if their last Pokemon is Sinistcha, it still might be possible. Oh, it's a lot. Yeah, I mean, both our Caledon and Dragonite were such big issues for this team that having them together in the rain has made it really tough. I would have tried to Superior my way through, but the problem was the Dragonite, because both my like superior plus support doesn't do anything versus Dragonite. And they led Dragonite game 1. Swamp is gone. Grass is gone. Okay, last Pokemon Sinistcha saved. Okay, last Pokemon Sinistcha can still save me. Trust. I mean, it doesn't really matter if the last. I would need probably a crit of my own on Torch Song here. The problem with Scale Shot is when you're losing, it makes you sit for so long to watch yourself get beat up. Miss Snarl, Miss Snarl, Miss Snarl, Miss Snarl, Miss Snarl. Folks, I think this might be it for me. Even now, Sinistcha is going to be too much. Oh wait, see if Fire's still around. Oh, if I knew there was one more turn. Not enough though, right? Okay, Sinistcha! Sinistcha plus a miss. If it's Sinistcha. See if Fire's gone. Oh, it does do damage in the last turn. Somebody in chat was wrong earlier. Not Goldango. Sinistcha. Sinistcha. Oh. Yeah, well played. Well played. GG. Sorry, Skeleturge. Realistically, I was never going to be able to solo here because they brought Goldango as the last. I guess Skeleturge was a bait in the end, but it was just so hard. It was so hard against this team. Sorry, Skelly. You did good. I was going to die anyway, even if it was Sinistcha. To bring the wrong ones. Ah, it's okay. It was still a good run. Making it this far with this team is ridiculous. I really was like, oh, I hope I can win 4 games. That was what I was like, oh, that'd be good. Let me say GG before it's too late. GG's. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so like every win was a miracle, honestly. It was so hard. And they played well. And my Premier didn't get the rolls I needed. I think if I'd survived, I only needed like 3 more HP and I would have survived. Oh, okay. I would have survived 1 more turn, and I think that would have made all the difference. I just needed 1 more turn of attacks. That's all right. That's all right. It was still a good run. It was a really good run. I got 5th place. 5th place with this team. Ridiculous. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed watching. It was fun. Did a lot better than I thought. I will put the team up on Patreon later tonight or tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. I'm a little wiped right now, but if I find an energy burst, then I'll do it. Yeah. Still a good run. I'm happy with that. It was so hard. Like I knew dragons were going to be tough, and having a multi-scale dragon and Archelodon with Assault Vest, it's so tough. Couldn't get through it. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I think that's it from me. Damn, wait, chat, are you being toxic? That's crazy. It's crazy to be mad that somebody got 5th with 6 starters. You're actually nuts. Someone said, I'm gonna hide the user on channel. I'm not gonna respond. So long, Gay Bowser. Anyway, that's it from me. Yeah, this is a great finish. You all are crazy. You're all nuts. You silly kids. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Go eat a banana. Go get some water. You're probably dehydrated. Look at you. You're dehydrated. I can tell just by looking at you. Okay.